Hello, 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 hello. Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. We got a great show tonight. I am finishing loading everything in right now, so we don't have to do it later. I just got through rendering things out because originally I was gonna suggest that we do the entire video, including Karen, or not Karen, Kate's. God, I've been calling people Karens all the time. Kate, including Kate's testimony, but what I want to do is I want to actually recommend you go watch Kate, or you go watch Irish Demon, or even the Frog who posted the original. Any one of those people, I'd like you to go watch them. If you want to watch the whole thing, I want to leave a little bit more meat on the bone than just give you everything right here. So we'll focus tonight primarily on Chille DeCastro's testimony, Chili Willie, Miss Sweetie over there. Hope he's watching. If we have any Chille supporters out in the audience, put a 1 in the chat. And audience, be sure to not mess with them too much. For no reason, at least. What up, fangirl? How you doing? What up, Commander Darklight? Good to see everybody. We have a guest tonight. Nate the Lawyer will be here. He'll be here in about 10-15 minutes. My 65-year-old parents call people Karen, LOL. Yeah, I have a pretty strict definition of it. You have to think you're better than everybody else. That's a Karen, okay? A Karen is somebody that just the thinking you're better than everybody else, that's not a big deal. It's the display. The having to make sure everybody else knows that they're better than everybody else. And that right there, I don't give a shit about. You know what I mean? I got no love for people like that. I will be on camera tonight. Like I said, I'm just getting the last inputs added because vMix changed some stuff on me, and I got to do it a different way now. It's taking a little bit longer than I thought. But anyway, it's good to see everybody, man. How y'all guys doing? All right, give me 1 second to get the right video in for y'all because I broke it down. I went in and I cut everything out for you guys. What the hell? Where did I? All right, I have to find it. Give me 1 second to find. I think I pinned the wrong. I pinned it in the wrong place, so I just have to go find where I pinned it at. It's not a big deal. At least I don't think it's a big deal. No, not Wild Court. Oh man, did anybody see Direct D in court? All right, give me 1 second to find. Oh, I know how to find it. Okay, hold on. I gotta shut this down anyway, so I can just see where I exported it to. Skeptic 2022 finished videos. All right, now I found it. Yep, there it is. Okay. My bad. Okay, yeah, there it is right there. All right, Chille Court 2. We'll get this one in first. And then Chille Court 3. And then again, Chille Court 1 will be the Kate's testimony, the first part of her of the trial. But anyway, I want to clear some things up. Number one, a lot of people think, oh, what the hell? Long Island audits got arrested? What? Please explain, James the Mick. James the Mick, please. That would be hilarious. But yes, we have. I don't know why it's different aspect ratios. Okay. Anyway, we have Chille In Court Part 2 and Part 3 today. It's about 35 minutes long, I believe. We have Nate the Lawyer coming in. He'll be hanging out with us, giving his perspective. I don't even know if Nate's seen Chille. That's a good question. We'll have to ask Nate. But yeah, it's a criminal trespass. Oh my God, that's amazing. Well, it's not amazing. I don't want to see anybody get arrested, but I'm not gonna lie. When I see somebody that's acting like a jackass and gets himself arrested, I kind of find it a little bit entertaining. I don't know about you guys. You can call me demented if you want, but no. I think we all kind of enjoy that a bit too much. All right. It's almost loaded up, guys. All right. It's all right. Yeah, it's a bit of a guilty pleasure. Oh, yeah. People have been asking about Taser Tuesday. Taser Tuesday is not over. Taser Tuesday is just hard to find taser videos because there's not a lot of people that get tased and posted on the internet. And I don't want to cover all the old tasings because everybody's seen those. And every time I post an old video, people are like, why are you posting old stuff? Find new stuff. So, you know, I do have a Taser Tuesday lined up. It will come out this Tuesday. You'll see back here behind me when I turn on the camera that my studio is slightly in the process of being moved from one room to the next. I want to kind of set up a new room with that isn't such a dark theme. It has a little bit of a lighter theme to it. Okay, well, it appears we have the Chille video ready. All right, let me get on camera so I can at least say hi to you guys. I'm properly. What up? What up? Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. Rocklish J Car, Abby Paulin, good to see everyone. Michelle Thiel, Wildman, woohoo! Tony W, W. What up? What up? Okay, yeah, we have a good show tonight. It's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna take maybe an hour and a half to get through this stuff. You'll hear me rage, like I said last time. If insulting Chille triggers you, you probably should leave now. Because it's not going to be nice. It's going to be a little bit vulgar. I'll tell you what the plans are coming up for the next couple of days. I'll be doing the Friday night case review, my first one. I'll be doing that one this Friday night, and I have some good videos for you guys to look at. I'm going to let you guys play jury, you know. I'm going to kind of just go through the cases and show you some interesting cases that I found in court, and we can all sit there and talk about what we find interesting about it. Believe me, if I find it interesting, I'm sure you'll find it interesting too. What up, commentator, auditor? Good to see you. Good to see you, Kiwi Gamer. Good to see you, Vegas Baby Girl. Also, good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Well, let's just get straight into the video, and then we'll, when Nate gets here, we'll bring Nate in. Let me, give me 1 second. Okay, so first off, who's seen this footage so far? What up, Tony W? Yeah, I'm doing great, man. Who's seen this Chille footage so far? Let me get it up here. It's going to play when I click over to it. You have? All right, Jasa, Susie Y. All right, so this is going to be my interesting take on it. And I'm not going to cover this video again, but I am going to leave this live stream up. All right. I might get in here and edit out some of the parts that, like this intro, this really long, boring ass intro. I'm going to go edit all that out, and you'll get the juicy parts of the stream with me and Nate. And, you know, y'all, whoever sees it late. So, you know, 90% of the people that aren't watching it right now will watch it, you know, like they'll see it. They'll see it later, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like the last one that we had, I think 6,000 or 7,000 views at the end of the day, and it's already up to close to 40. You know, so a lot of people will watch them when I leave them listed. But all my live streams are on my page. They're just unlisted. You know, so you just go to my page and it says previous live streams, and they're all there in a playlist. So you can start from the beginning and watch all the way back to the end. But they are there, so anybody can go watch them. You just got to look for them. But this one will stay up. So if anybody needs to leave and finish it tomorrow, by all means, you're welcome to do that. You're not going to miss too much. Let's see. Vegas Baby Girl member 12 months. Always a good show. Todd believes in you. I believe in Todd too. I believe he can fly. Robin Johnson, 20 sex baby. You could always tase yourself for tips. Just saying. No, that comes next Sunday. Oh, this week, because I'm doing a live stream tonight and I'm doing a live stream on Friday, I'm not going to be doing a live stream on Sunday. And then my next live stream, which is the last Sunday of the month, will be my torture stream where y'all can have at me. I don't care. Torture me all you want. 2 geeks in a backpack for $2 Canadian. Please tell me Chille got tased in this video. No. Okay, so let me talk about some misconceptions a little bit around here. I don't believe Chille recorded this video. There's a lot of people that are saying that Chille recorded this one. He did for sure record his first one. We didn't go over that. We're not going to go over that. Go watch Kate. She has a great live stream where she covers the whole thing. This one, people say that Chille recorded it. I don't think he did. And we can talk about it later, but I'm going to let you know right now why I don't think he did, and you can tell me if you catch it as well. When Chille is talking, there's a couple of times where he cuts out, and the judge, he cuts out in the video, but the judge also can't hear him. Okay, so he's not recording from his phone, or his phone would have picked it up, but the judge would not have picked it up. I think somebody was logged in and recorded it that way, but I don't know who it was. I'm not making any accusations. I'm glad that the footage is out there. I just want to clear that misconception up. I do believe that Chille did not, in fact, record this himself. Okay, I do believe somebody else recorded it, and then just it leaked out to the public through, you know, the many ways that something like this could leak out to the public. Correct me if I'm wrong. What up, Carrie Oliver? Brainy Beaver, good to see you. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. And let's get going. All right. So we're starting off already. At this point, Kate has, she's already testified. She's told her version of events, which, again, go look. We've all heard it. You know, we all know what Kate's side of the story is. She was there to, number one, troll. She's not a, you know, saying that she didn't do that. She owns that. Number two, you know, that he puts his own address out there. He's a public figure. We'll cover that. I have case law that I will give to you guys tonight that shows that he is, in fact, a public figure. Okay? He is. No matter what he says, he is. All right? That her actions had no criminal intent, which is part of the harassment order. So we'll cover all that tonight. We're going to cover all that tonight. But that was Kate's side of the story, and that's where we're at right now. So now the judge is about to kick it over to Sweetie, okay, Sweetie DeCastro over here. Going to kick it over to him and let him tell his side of the story. And that's where we're going to pick up. Go enjoy the rest on someone else's channel, okay? They deserve the view and the sub, quite clearly. Kate, Irish Demon, all these people deserve that extra sub. The Frog, where I got this, his name is The Frog. I believe that's his actual YouTube channel name. He deserves a sub for this too, you know? So here we go.
Attorney, Mr. DeCastro, do you wish to make any response to what Ms. Peter just testified to?
Sure. I mean, listen, it's true that I don't like police. That's 100% factual. However, I'm not anti-government. I'm pro-government. I'm pro having a Bill of Rights and a constitutional standard. So that is true, but saying I'm anti-government is completely false. I'm for petitioning, assembling, and legislation. And then furthermore, I've never said I'm going to her house on a live stream. I would now redirect to the district attorney for perjury. She perjured herself several times just now. My home address is on her Discord. My home address is on her Discord account in California.
Okay, so that's what you see what I'm saying? How the audio is going out there. If he was recording this, then it would just be his audio going out. Just wanted to make the point there. All the rest of this stuff is already nonsense. Y'all already know that. Here we go.
My cell phone number is on her Discord account, which she should have removed. It's doxing me. And then a credible threat of violence. I've never threatened her with violence ever. I want nothing to do with her. I didn't.
Bullshit. You can say you've never threatened her with credible violence, but you sure have fucking implied violence on many of us creators, including myself, including Blue Bacon, including Masshole Report. You've threatened all of us. You've made it a point to make sure that we know that you could put us on the ground and hold us down. You've said, look at how I can do this to you. Be careful. Okay, yeah, whatever.
Ask her to follow me around. This idea that she has a First Amendment right to audit me, I am not a public figure. And it's clearly defined what a public figure is, and that's not me just because I have a YouTube channel.
Okay, time to clear up some misconception, Mr. Chille DeBastard, decastrated. Hold on, let me pull it up because there's a clear definition. the Supreme Court has ruled on this now, and I'm going to pull it up. A public figure. Oh, let me share this actually, so you guys can see this for yourself. You don't have to just hear me read it. Give me 1 second. I think it's one. Okay. Wrong one. Okay. Give me 1 second. I just want to share this with you so you can see that I'm not just pulling this shit out of my ass, all right? I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. All right, here you go. That right there. I'm going to go ahead and zoom in for you guys. A public figure, according to Gertz versus Welch, is an individual who has assumed roles of especial prominence in the affairs of a society or thrust themselves into the forefront of particular public controversies to influence the resolution of the issues involved. Is that, oh my God, is that not it, guys? Is that not him? Is that not him? Does he not thrust himself into the forefront of particular public controversies? Overturning Terry v. Wade by it in itself is the forefront of particular public controversies to influence the resolution of the issues involved. You do this. Not just have you announced that you're going to be running for office. And yes, you can say, that was facetiously, but you'll also contradict yourself so many times in this video when what Kate says is actually literal and not able to be taken as hyperbolic or whatever. And yours is always, I've said governor, but that was satirical. That was hyperbolic, you know? No, fuck that. You are not hyperbolic about overturning Terry v. Wade. So fuck the whole government talk. That right there is a Supreme Court ruling that defines you as a public figure. Get the fuck out of here. All right, let me go back to his dumb ass. Chat, what do you think? I'm curious to know, what do you think about that? Public figure, yes or no? Does that define him, yes or no? I'll leave it up to y'all. Here, in fact, I'll do a poll. Here, I'll play this, but I'm going to do a poll.
I've announced that one day I'm going to run for governor, but that doesn't make me a public figure because I've never raised campaign funds and I've never started a campaign for governorship. That would make me a public figure. I haven't done that. And then, but you know, the idea that she's tracking my movements, they posted where I'm at in Ohio, then she says we're tracking him. It's not funny. If I'm tracking Zachary Hillman, like an endangered great white, we know his every move. That's not funny.
It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. What you don't understand. Oh my God, Chille, let me go on camera because, you know, we're doing this right. What you don't understand is you are a great white shark. You are a one-of-a-kind Chille because you know what? You believe in your stupidity. You believe it. It's not an act. This is not a script. This is not a movie you're trying out for. This is how you are IRL. That's why we track you like a great white shark. That's why every time you put something out, I'm there. That's why Kate's there. That's why Irish Demon's there. That's why Tones is there. Because you are a great white shark, a once-in-a-lifetime gift from the gods of stupidity, rained down right here on YouTube, free of charge. Thank you very much, Chille, and that's why we track you. And that's why we're almost really so close to just having to pull back a little bit so we don't break our toy before we all get to enjoy it to its maximum potential. Because you are our toy, Chille. We're playing you.
Causes intentional infliction of emotional distress. And then, wait, I didn't ask her to drive down there white-knuckled. I didn't ask for that. She came down there to cause a purpose confrontation, which is what she did.
Let me address this in the chat. Droopy Wiener says he's a megalodon. That no truer words have ever been spoken about this man. Here we go.
Came there to make a video about me to make money.
Mr. DeCastro, you just cut out. So I would ask that you repeat about the last 5 seconds of what you just said.
I said, if you're tracking me and you're posting where my whereabouts are, this isn't something they're just doing through my live stream. As I proved a moment ago, he just crossed over the Maryland border. I wasn't. That's incredible. That's incredible.
Yes. Oh my God, it's incredible. You fucking told the entire world where the fuck you were at as you were driving, live streaming, which I'm sure was against the law, by the way. I don't know that for a fact. I mean, I don't live up there, but I'm sure there's got to be some rule against driving while live streaming your to your YouTube channel. There's got to be a law. Okay, and you do this, and then you sit there and say, "Oh my God, why? Why do they follow me?" We don't follow you. You tell yourself, you tell everybody where you're at. That's all you have to do. Jesus, this happens all the time for public figures. 90% of the people out there say, "Yes, you're a public figure."
Endear herself to the court and try to say that rude to a cop at the court. I'm rude to a cop, like cops. That's my right. Now, I can't move into violence or project violence. And then she said that I said that I wish the cop would get shot. That's not true. That's absolutely incredible. That's incredible. And
I don't actually remember him saying that in the live stream. If y'all do, let me know, but I don't remember him saying that. I could have easily missed it. I didn't have time to watch 3.5 hours of that shit. I just got the juicy bits.
And then she says, it's that the only thing I've ever seen, whether it have been harsh or not, and used Cohen versus California from 1971, which gives me the right to free speech, I didn't threaten her in any way, shape, or form. It clearly shows the veracity of my emotional state when I'm saying, leave me the fuck alone.
No. Well, okay, yes, no, yeah, okay, yes. No, but yes, and I'll explain. No, because, it didn't really show your emotional state. It showed exactly how little of an alpha you really are. Like, it showed your beta cuck state. That's the state it showed you. Now, is the emotional distress an unfortunate side effect to being a beta cuck male? Well, yes, that is unfortunately a side effect. So I wouldn't say that she brought on emotional distress. I would say she just activated your beta cuck maleism and you were emotionally distressed by it. Okay? Alphas don't get emotionally distressed over poor big women walking up to them and threatening to beat them up or whatever she did to you that was so fucking violent to you.
Away from me. She makes videos about me every single day. She doesn't have a right to First Amendment audit me. I know that listen. She just doesn't understand it.
She doesn't have a right. She doesn't have a right to First Amendment audit me. She does not have a right to First Amendment. He just said that, guys. Okay? First Amendment rights for me, but not for thee. Never forget, Chille is the arbiter of that. Every First Amendment auditor really is. That's what frustrates me about them. They're all like that, They're like, oh man, I want to express my First Amendment rights and film everybody in the post office. It doesn't matter. You're in public. You can't trespass what the eyes can see. But then when other people do it to them, they're like, oh, you can't do that to me. You can't do that to me. She can't get too close to me. She's bothering me. She's harassing me. You'll hear it, and you'll hear it at the end of this. The end of the first part is fucking hilarious. All right, here we go.
You're not allowed to harass and stalk someone. And whether she endears herself to the court or not, case precedent is clearly established. 3 or more times she's mentioned my location. She's posted.
Oh, no. Okay, 3 or more times? 3 or more times, Chille? Really? Oh my God, I was trying to switch scenes, actually me and myself. 3 or more times? That's nothing to the 9 to 10 times a day you announce your own location when you live stream. In fact, in a most recent live stream, you said, oh guys, moving forward, I'm going to have to now not tell everybody where I'm going and where I'm at because people are tracking me. Well, yeah, no shit, right? When every video you say, I'm in Gary, Indiana, I'm in this, I'm in that, I'm in this, on a map, there's usually one highway that connects all of them together, at least 1 to 1, and then you go, oh, he's going to south now. Now I know where he's heading. It's not that hard. It doesn't take that much effort, Chille. Shit. If you don't like it, stop fucking telling people where you're at.
address, my phone number. That's going to go right. That's going to go directly to Commonwealth versus Walters. She doesn't have to scare me physically or threaten me with physical damage, according to Agus versus Howard Johnson, 1976.
But you do have to show that you were scared. You can't just say, I was scared, and then that itself is enough evidence to convict or to get the temporary restraining order or protective order, whatever it was you were trying to go after her for harassment. You can't just say it. You got to present evidence. You have to show why it bothered you and how you were bothered. What was the effect of the emotional impact that it had on you? You know, where did you see this in other aspects of life? Like, did you go home and you couldn't get hard because Kate emasculated you? Then you'd have a reason. No man should be emasculated by Kate, Chille. I'm sorry that you were. All right, here we go.
Tracking of me in Commonwealth versus Brennan clearly states that when she lists
emotional damage,
that is stalking. That is criminal stalking. And in the 1971 case of George versus Jordan Marsh, extreme conduct. Remember, court, I don't know this person. I've never been friends with her. We've never worked together.
That's not right. Hold on. That's not right. You've gone back and forth with her. You and her and me and Blue Bacon and all of us, we have a narrative that we've begun to build. You actively engage with us. So you can't say you don't work with us. We're all employees here on YouTube. This is our job, Chille. You've said it yourself. It's your job. You've said it yourself. It's Kate's job. I'll say it myself. It's my job. So every time you interact with us, that gives us reason to interact back with you. God, trolling 101.
It's incredible. She's called Seth. Then on her, called my mother a fat fucking bitch. I don't understand that. I don't know who her mom is. I wouldn't call her mom that. I don't understand it.
Bullshit. If her mom was a cop, you'd be all over it. Hold on. He says, I would never call her that. Bullshit. You go up and call fucking women cops, all kinds of bullshit ass things. Don't tell me you'd give fucking Kate's mom some kind of pass. I'm not buying it, Chille. Your actions speak louder than your words do, Chille.
She's made about me. You know, if she had endeared herself to another person on YouTube who's going to try to disparage me, it just goes to show there's no limits, no boundaries to what this woman will do to harass. It's incredible. I've laid out.
It is incredible. Shout out to fucking Masshole Report.
I've listened to hundreds and hundreds of district cases and Supreme Court cases. I have proven my case beyond a reasonable doubt. This person and I should have no more contact. She should not make videos about me. I should not make a video about her. We should part amicably. She should go on about her life and do whatever she wants, but harassing my family, my friends, and me, and you guys just saw. All
right, so how beautiful is this, guys? How beautiful is this? He says, right? Here's what he says. He just said it. We should do this. He's giving suggestions to the court at this point. Look, I'll stop talking about her as long as she stops talking about me. Here's the thing, Chille. You are not offending us. We don't get easily offended. We're not egotistical like you. So when you say, that's like saying, I'll stop picking on you if you stop picking on me. You know, like if the kid's way fucking bigger than you, then it doesn't matter if I stop picking on you. Because you're way bigger than me. You're going to pick on me regardless. You offer nothing by saying, look, I'll stop making videos about her. If I was Kate, I'd be like, no, Chille, I encourage you, please make another one. Because every time you open your mouth, that's more free content for the rest of us. So thank you.
On my live stream, Kate always wins over and over and over. The mass calling of my phone when I'm on live stream. That proves in Commonwealth versus Wotan that she is actually harassing me. More than 3 calls is harassing. More than 3. Now, if she's using Google numbers or alternate numbers, who else is calling my phone hundreds of times during my live stream? Who else is doing that? It's her.
You're the one who fucking gave your number out, Chille. I'm sorry, but you gave your number out. You're the one that's told everybody to call you. You're the one that goes into fucking cities and then fucks things up for everybody and then, well, gives them all your number and then leaves. And then you wonder why these people give your number to other people to say, yeah, fucking call this guy and harass him for me. And me, personally, I've never called you. I've sent you 2 emails, I think, or 2 or 3 emails in the history that we've ever had conversation. I've never reached out. I do not find it entertaining to call you, right? And I would hope that anybody that supports me or watches my channel would also not use that information against him should you get your hands on it. But God damn it, Chille, ask yourself, how did they get my number? Is it maybe because I gave it out on a live stream? If it is, then it can't possibly be all just Kate. And Kate's not responsible for anything else anyone else does. Kate's responsible for her.
I didn't ask for any contact with her, and I never have. But this, and then I think the district attorney should be made aware of the perjury she just committed. It's trying to paint me in a light as though I'm some danger, and I don't have anything like that in my record. Matter of fact, the only conviction that was listed in my record was disorderly conduct from when I was 19 years old. That was almost 30 years ago. I mean, so I am a man of law and order. I believe in rule of law. I believe that America has lost its way and we're not living by a constitutional Bill of Rights standard.
No, he's interested in Chille's rule of law, Chille's government, Chille's standards, Chille's policing. That's what he wants. It has nothing to do with, man, I'm pro-government. I'm pro-police. Or no, he wouldn't say that, but pro-government. Well, guess what? The police are an extension of the government. They're an extension of the executive branch. Do you not under-fucking-stand that, Chille? If you love government, then start respecting the people who are out there enforcing the laws that are created by the government. It's not that fucking hard to not be fucking hypocritical. Unless you're lying in court.
And that's all I'm trying to do. I do not.
What up, frauditor troll?
Police. I don't like them, but that's my right not to like them. Our prison system's out of control. So, I am not a public figure. New York Times versus Sullivan. I'm not a public figure. No matter how this person tries to interpret, she's incorrect in her data. It's not.
Again, there's 79% of the people in the audience disagree with you, Chille. You are a public figure as per that ruling that I just read. And I'll go back and pull it up if I need to.
Not true. I'm not a public figure. Now, don't get me wrong. Someday I'd love to be governor of, but it's not true. And the credible threat of violence is when you post the Airbnb house where I'm at. And then, just so you know, to get that Airbnb house, which is on my video from that day on May 25th, I look in my rearview mirror and I say I'm being followed.
VMAX, yes.
Nate, yes.
Yo,
Man,
what's going on?
Been too long, my friend. How are you doing tonight?
Same old. Just got home with the kids, so you know how it is. Just trying to live that life, brother.
I'm loving that setup behind you, man. It looks sexy as shit. Hey, Nate, let me tell you something, man. Hold on. Hey, I'm gonna see how many people we have that have never heard of Nate the Lawyer. Okay, Nate.
I got a lot.
Put a 1 in the chat if you've never heard of Nate. Just a 1. Put a 69 in the chat if you have, because that's what Nate's all about, is that 69. No, man, Nate's a beautiful dude, man. I love this guy, and he's blowing up, man, blowing up. That's awesome, man. I'm so happy for you.
Ah, man. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Look at all these ones.
All those ones. Go sub to Nate. Go sub to Nate right now. Nate, tell them a little bit about yourself and why they should sub to you. You're criminal prosecution, police, that type of stuff, and then channel.
Yeah. Well, damn. All right, I'll let you know. My name is Nate the Lawyer. I'm a lawyer from New York. I used to be in law enforcement. I was a prosecutor. I taught at a law school for 2 years. I was a law school professor for 2 years. And now I do YouTube. So what I do is break down the law and trials and stuff. So I did Chauvin. I did Ahmaud Arbery, Kyle Rittenhouse, and I explain the law to the masses. So those complex legal issues, we generally watch trials together, and I'll explain it out, what's going on in the inner workings. And it's been pretty successful. Obviously, right now we're doing the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard stuff. So that stuff has just been like a bomb, that's a gift that keeps on giving. So we're doing that. We got the Daybell trial. That's the one that's the serial killing couple that killed their kids, allegedly killed their kids and killed like a whole bunch of other people. So there's a lot of good stuff coming up.
And you have
this month.
Brad and Angeline Angelina coming up too.
Yeah,
Brangelina.
yeah.
But yeah, so we'll keep going on with what we're covering right now, because the people are here to see stupid, not intelligence.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, intelligence gets you nowhere. As long as you got intelligence explaining stupid, then the people love it. So let me ask you a couple of qualifiers here, Nate. Do you know
All right,
who
cool.
delete laws is?
No, delete laws. No.
Oh my God, chat! We get to. Oh, Nate, I'm
you gotta educate me now.
apologizing in advance, brother. Okay, because I'm about to ruin your intellect. Because this guy, as smart as you think you are, okay, let me explain something. You are not smarter than delete laws. He has been studying constitutional law for somewhere going on 20 or so decades. Now, hold on. You might think I'm making that up because that's 200 years, but this is a super necessary human, and he can pack in what a normal human, like 10 days per day, okay? So it actually comes out that he's only been studying constitutional law for 20 years, so says he, but he packed in about 200 years in the process. So, yeah. So he is a know-it-all. I was introduced to him on a traffic stop. I kind of gave him life in the community. And then he blew up. And everybody got behind his charisma. And then he started talking about living in a police state, where he wants to take all police out. Okay, no police, no more. And because they're all scumbags who violate constitutional rights, and put on a headband and have citizens out there that wear headbands that have 6 cameras. That if a crime is being detected, they just walk up and they begin filming with their cameras. And then they have headphones on that are connected to 2 different agencies, so there's some transparency there where they can keep each other in checks and balances, right? And then this transparency will tell the guy whether he needs more force or not, because that guy is not allowed to be armed. He's just an observer. And then the police will respond with the appropriate amount of force as dictated by the 2 systems that attach to the headset. So that's...
Wow.
Yes, he's a First Amendment auditor. He's an anarchist who loves the government, but he doesn't, because obviously the police are the government, an extension,
That's true.
So it's just, he's just so anti everything American. He wants to overturn Terry versus Ohio. That is his premise. His existence on YouTube is to overturn Terry v. Ohio. Okay.
Now you want to talk this guy up. I got to see what this guy's got to say. This is all interesting stuff now, bro.
Now, Nate, I will give you the same warning I gave the audience. This guy gets under my skin. So if I get a bit excited and I just start going off, like, get the fuck out of the way, Nate. All right, just get the fuck out of the way.
Hey, but quick question: are we still Whiskey Wednesday here or no?
It is a Wednesday. I do have whiskey. Do you have some whiskey?
I have vodka though. I don't really.
I mean, what you could do vodka. Okay, 1 in the chat if you want to see Whiskey Wednesday. 2 in the chat if you don't. Okay. All right. I will get my whiskey. I think I still have my shot glass from the other night around here somewhere.
Oh
man, ones. They don't want to listen, Nate. You don't know. I don't like delete laws at all. So you have to be my handler.
All right.
Are you at least going to do that? Are you going to be my handler at least for the evening?
I'm gonna try to see if I can keep it up until I got to put the kids to bed in about 15 minutes. Let me see some of this guy because you're talking about. I need to see him, bro. They
want Whiskey Wednesday, so if we'll watch him up a little bit and then we'll maybe take a shot after your kids go to bed. All right. Cool. Here we go. This is him. We're picking up in the middle of his evidentiary presentation. Okay. So Kate, do you know Kate from the Maslow Report?
No.
Okay. Kate is, as legally defined in this case, she is, according to the definition of the court, a troll. So she did troll him, and we'll get to that in a minute. Let me just get the video started. I got a phone call coming in, and I'll get right back to it.
And then I take evasive action to ditch the tail, but unfortunately, they followed me to where I was staying. It's on live stream. They literally were following me around because this woman put my information on her Discord. And she can say that my phone number has been listed, but unless you're running a troll account with people called Trolly and Troll and Double Troll and I Love to Troll Chille, and those are the names of their accounts, there's dozens of accounts on her Discord and dozens of accounts on her YouTube that use my name in that. It's not a stretch to know that when I go live, she's posting or someone's posting in their Discord account, and then they're harassing me, which is a violation of Commonwealth versus Wooten from 2015 versus Walters. I apologize. I only had a day to really prep the cases. So
he's a constitutional case law expert, Nate. So if you don't understand something, it's totally cool because he understands it. He's done all the research, and you should accept it.
Yeah, it seems like he's making, well, the first common mistake is that, see, and this is me teaching law people, in the United States, there's a hierarchy when it comes to law. So generally, when you're talking about case law, that's judge driven. That's, in other words, a case happens, and because of the facts, the judge makes some precedent, right? It says, okay, from the future, other cases that are similar in facts, they should, if something like that happens, then the outcome should be the same. That's generally case law. It's literally called judge-made law. But that is subservient to what's called statutory law. So when the legislature gets in and passes a law, that statutory law is above. It supersedes that case law. So case law is below statutory law. So a lot of times what happens is that a judge will say something in a case, and then the legislator will go and write a law and say, okay, we're not following that. We're going to do something else. And in this case, when you have a case and then you have a statute, what you do is you look to the statute, because the statute is the one that's controlling. But now sometimes what you'll do is, if that case is interpreting the statute, that's a different story. But here, it doesn't seem like he's saying the case is interpreting the statute. He's using the case as law itself. And in that case, it's not it's not appropriate to do. You're supposed to actually look to the statute to see what the statute says, and if the law applies to these particular facts for the statute.
Exactly. And that's what he does constantly. He does that, like, that's kind of one of his things, is every answer to every time he's put in a corner where he's trying to explain why he believes he's right, he uses case laws to explain why he should be allowed to do something and why a police officer should not be allowed to do it to him. Not taking into account that law may only apply at the federal level, or that law may only apply in California. Not necessarily that it applies to him in his situation. But he does that all, like, okay, the very first thing he did was you're from New York, so the first thing he did was mention the Mullen Commission, and I was like, okay, yeah, are you familiar? That's New York, right? It was it uncovered police corruption, right? That was being
on the state level.
Exactly. Okay. Correct. So he quotes that case law to a Tempe, Arizona city cop.
All right. So generally, what you have is what's called persuasive authority. Now, persuasive authority is, let's say if the California court says something, right? Now, I'm in New York. Now, I don't have to do what the California court says, but I can use that as a persuasive argument. Well, here's what how they did it in California. Now, the judge can look at it and say, well, this is New York and I don't care. Or I can say, hey, that's a good idea. We're going to use that same thing, right? So it's really, but in this case, though, it's actually a double no-no, because the Mullen Commission was strictly in state law. And then if you're in a situation where you're talking about to an officer, officers don't enforce case law. They enforce statutory codes.
Right.
So most people believe, like, hey, the case law that says this. The first thing the officers will tell you is, like, we don't enforce case law. We are here to our law enforcement roles are for statutes. No. So if there's a statute that's violated, that's why the cops are always saying, is there a statute that they're violating? Is it a statute that they're violating? And if that's the case, then you'll see the enforcement mechanism. But there are some nuances to that, but that's generally the way it works.
Well, before we get back to the video, just to let you know, this Mullen Commission case law application was on the side of the street at like 2 a.m. in the morning for a bad right turn. He was arguing with the cops. Yeah, he was arguing with a cop on the side of the road about a bad right turn and pulls out the Mullen Commission. I was like, what the fuck you talking about that for? Dude's not even from New York, and the Mullen, what the traffic stop. I knew I was dealing with an idiot. All right, here we go.
Yeah, this sovereign citizen stuff is always funny.
Oh, Nate, I didn't even tell you. Have I ever told you he was a sovereign citizen? I didn't, did I?
No, soon as you say case law, he's sovereign citizen.
Guys, that's thing. I called it from the beginning, and everybody said, no, he's not a sovereign citizen. He's a First Amendment auditor. I was like, nah, he's a sovereign citizen. Y'all just, believe me, I look at a lot of sovereign citizen stuff. He's saying sovereign citizen shit.
Yeah, that's
So,
all. Everything he's saying is sovereign citizen stuff.
all right, here we go.
Now,
We're gonna
I don't
we're
want to
gonna
make.
take we're going to take a recess so that you can send those documents to the court, and I'm going to recall this matter. How voluminous are the documents, Mr. DeCastro?
I can get them over to you as soon as I have the email address, but I can't see it on here. I don't know.
No,
how
I
to get
understand
it.
that. I understand that. I'm asking how many pages are we talking?
Are we talking the PDFs or the videos? I can send you video links where she openly says she's tracking me, and then she
The
just,
PDF. We
my
won't be
last
able to
point-
see the videos. We won't be able to
Okay,
see
my
the
last-
videos.
My last point is on June 1st, 2022, she announces to her subscribers as she's streaming live, I'm sorry, she announces that I'm driving down there, I'm checking in with the Discord. Is he still there? That's not a joke. Then 5 minutes,
Yeah, but you were announcing yourself. See, that's the thing, Nate, is he announces where he's going live all the time, and then he says they're harassing me by showing up where I'm at.
Well, what's the legal issue? Because he obviously seems like he's in a court
Okay.
proceeding. maybe on his
Okay.
own.
Let me tell you what happened. I'm going to be real quick and brief about it. All right. He went to Maryland to serve her with a cease and desist order because he travels
From
all
where?
over. From anywhere USA. I don't know exactly
Got it.
where he left from, but he travels from city to city, starting shit, and then he goes off to another city. So he goes to Maryland to serve her papers. He then announces that he's going to be at this Memorial Day parade, but he's not calling it a Memorial Day parade. He's calling it a Back the Blue parade. So then he's running around yelling at the kids, "Don't trust police officers. They're going to rape you. They'll fuck you. They'll arrest you. Don't trust police officers." First Amendment protected speech. I will agree with that. It's disgusting in my opinion, but it is First Amendment protected. Kate went down there and used her First Amendment protected right to go stand by him and say, he's off his meds. He's off his meds. I'm with him. He's my brother. And he's like, she can't do that. She can't come and harass me. Now, first off, to some extent, you could make an argument if it was just two normal citizens and one was trying to enjoy being a normal citizen and the other was trying to use First Amendment rights to inhibit the liberties of the other person. That there's an argument to be made there. But he's a public official. He's a public official by legal definition. And I cited the law earlier. Let me pull it up so I can.
No. But why is so? Is he a public figure or a public official? Public officials,
figure.
people who
Public
get
figure.
Yeah,
Public figure.
because just so everybody knows, there's a distinction in law. Most people actually miss it. Public official is someone who's actually elected to that office. Governors
Or
mayors,
announced
that
an
type of thing.
official running, right? Once they announce official running, yeah.
Yes, and then public figures are people like Johnny Depp, myself. I would be considered a public figure. People who aren't elected, but they are prominent in society, or prominent in their space.
Exactly, and that's the exact definition, and there's case law behind it. So that's why I tell him, I'm like, look, you can say you're not a public official, but just saying it doesn't make it true. She had every right to be there because you're not a public official, a public figure. She had every right to be, and he's announced that he plans on running for governor in California, Arizona, New York, Ohio, and Alaska, and he'll take whichever one he wins. He did announce that.
Well, just to be clear, until you win, you're not a public official until you win. You're a public figure. So it's weird because let's say I announce I'm running for president. That doesn't make me a public official. That makes me still a public figure, right? That announcement may make me a public figure. I'm seeking that. But then if I win, I become a public. I become a public official. But I got to win first.
Yeah.
So there's like this gray line between running and actually winning, and that's the difference between public official and public figure. Like Trump now. Trump, when he was president, he was a public official, but now he's a public figure.
Now he's a public figure, yeah. All right. So this is about to be the end of this first part, and then we'll get to the second part. That's where the judge reviews his evidence. They take a 2-hour recess. He reviews his evidence, comes back, and then gives his ruling based on his evidence.
All right, so let's see what the judge said. Yeah, it's going to be good.
All right, here we go. We'll jump straight over here to the judge then. Oh, wait. No, we have one more part that's super funny, Nate. You got to hear how he ends this. This is so beautiful. Nate, I forgot to tell you, he's also an alpha. He tells everybody, I'm an alpha. So he's self-proclaimed. All right, I told everybody that my studio was getting moved, and I want to show everybody what I mean. It's fall. I just put it. I was putting it back up for this. You see, the lights have fallen. I'm not joking. We're in the process of moving it. I just put this together for this live stream. So yeah, it just fell down just now. But
That's
okay.
I
So
got to turn mine blue so I can match yours. Alexa, turn Nate B's lamp blue.
oh, we know what to do when you do text to
Boom.
speech. Oh, it's sexy. All right. So let me play the last part of this, and then we'll get to the judges part, because this is hilarious. This is the best part of the video, of the first part. Here we go.
That's not parody. That's not funny. Mr. Hillman, if I did that to you or Miss Hinkle, the previous judge, could you even imagine how it would go for me? Could you even fathom?
Mr. DeCastro, how many pages is the PDF document that you're going to send over?
47.
I'm just 47. All right. So then what we're going to do is I'm going to take a recess so I can review the documents that you're going to send over, so that I can review the cases that you've cited. And we're going to recall this matter at 2 p.m.
Excuse me, Honor, just to kind of make it easier on you when you're going through this voluminous document, I'd like to give you my Discord username so that you can see what I've posted, because it sounds like Mr. DeCastro is vacillating between admitting that these are other people and then trying to attribute it directly to me. So I can give you my YouTube my Discord username here.
We're also going to provide you, Ms. Peter, with copies of what is coming into the court,
Sorry.
since you have a right to see those as
Case
well.
law, case law.
And that makes sense. So
We will recall this matter at.
So just to be clear, so is he suing her for something? Is this small claims
A
court?
harassment. It's harassment.
So he's suing her for harassment.
Yes.
All right. So
I believe to get whatever the protective order is in Maryland.
In Maryland. So he's
Yes.
suing her for harassment in Maryland. Is he trying to get like a restraining order
Yeah.
or
Yeah, pretty
protection or
much.
something like that?
Yeah.
All right. Now, generally, to get an order of protection, you have to show that the person, like for instance, you get them a lot in domestic violence situations, even if there's no visible injuries and things of that nature. You got to show that the person is some type of a threat to you. Now, the other person doesn't even have to be there. You could get one ex parte. So it's the bar is okay. It's high enough where they're not just going to give you one for coming in and saying I hate the person, but it's low enough where someone like say if I have a bruise, a physical bruise on my face, and say Team Skeptic gave it to me in the courtroom, they're likely going to give me a restraining order against you.
I never hit a dude, ever.
Yeah.
Here we
And most
go.
of the time when I was in the DA's office, not all of the assaults that we got orders of protection. So even if it was a light assault, somebody got scratched or something like that, and we were prosecuting for the assault, we would get a restraining order associated with that. So
Real quick, Masshole Report is in the chat. She said, no, he was trying to get a protective order. And I said Maryland. I'm sorry. Massachusetts, not Maryland. Massachusetts, yes. My bad. I got no love for the Patriots. I just act as if Massachusetts doesn't exist, okay? Yeah, no, and then somebody else said that his ex parte was refused. I apologize.
And that would make sense.
Masshole. Yeah,
and that would make sense, because generally what happens is that you would go for an ex parte restraining order, right? Because it's going to be a little easier, and the other side doesn't really get to talk. So you go in for an ex parte. Ex parte, for those of you who don't know, means you're by yourself, right? The other party's not there. They can't actually argue against you. So what you do is you go and you show the judge all this, whatever evidence you had. It's happened to a couple of people in our sphere. You go and show the judge what evidence you had, and the judge looks at it and says, I'm concerned enough that this person has done enough in the past that we're going to temporarily restrain them until they can actually come and defend themselves, because you're in so much. It's a threat to you is so much that we're going to restrain this person now, but still give the person a chance to come in and fight this.
yeah.
So if he lost that initial plea, that means what he had wasn't good enough to get that temporary restraining order. But what the judge general will do after that, it then schedule one for a regular restraining order. We'll say, okay, let's schedule out a regular restraining order, and then you come and bring
This
your
is the
evidence,
second
and then
hearing.
she can come and defend herself.
This is the second hearing. Yeah.
The first hearing was probably him ex parte. Again, I'm not sure.
No, she was there.
Probably him
She
ex
was
parte.
there.
All right, because usually it's ex parte, and then if you lose that, then you can call her in and say, okay, I want a restraining order against her, and then she gets a chance to fight it.
Yeah, I'm not sure the exact details, but I believe he tried to file it like at last minute on the last day of the week just to try to get it ex parte. And I believe then, I don't know if she was there or not. I think she's in the chat. No, I wasn't there for the first hearing, so she wasn't there. So yeah, he tried to do the ex
That's
parte
what
on the
ex parte
first one,
means.
and then they
Ex parte
told him,
means
I
you-
guess, that they were bringing him in. I haven't.
You challenge. You had me scared up. I'm like, hold on. The first was ex parte. What the hell's she doing here? So she said she wasn't there. All right. So I'm like, all right, cool.
Again, mad love for the Massel Report. She's out there right now. Kate, we love you. Also, share your own link in the chat for anybody that is not subscribed. Go subscribe right now. All right.
But before you go to this, I want to ask you one more question.
Yeah.
There are usually elements that people have to satisfy to get a restraining order. Has he mentioned, or have you heard any mention of those elements?
The judge is going to bring up every element,
Okay.
every element, and how each one was either met or not met, and why he ruled the way he did. So we are going to get to that. We still got to play the funniest part because we haven't got to it. Remember, this is the First Amendment auditor who fights for freedom of speech and rights and this and that. So here we go. You got to hear this out. And yeah, Kate, if you want to jump on, Kate, if you want to jump on and give your part firsthand, so I don't have to do it secondhand, you're more than welcome to. I'll send you an email with a link and join if you'd like. Here we go.
2 p.m.
That's
Okay.
that'll be 1 p.m. Okay, got it.
2
No, it'll be 2 p.m.
Eastern Standard Time.
Your Honor,
Thank
in the
you.
meanwhile, Mr. Hillman, in the meanwhile, can you make it so that she can no longer harass me using these harassment proceedings? Because what she'll do is she'll go out right now.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to issue any order until I see the evidence that you're going to present, and I've
I'm
had
not
an
saying an order.
opportunity
I'm
to
saying
review
for 2
that.
hours. I'm saying for 2
Nope,
hours.
I'm not issuing any additional order at this point. We will recall the matter at 2 p.m. once I've had an opportunity to review the materials that you're going to provide the court.
Yes, sir.
2 o'clock.
Yeah. He's like, can you do it anyway? Yeah. So what the judge is saying is absolutely right. You're there to have the court stop the person from doing whatever you're asking them to do. So the judge can't just preemptively do it. He's got to look at the evidence before he does it. He's essentially asking for like some extrajudicial order to say, hey, just do it this way. But that's just not going to happen.
Yeah. And then give me 1 second. I'm going to be emailing Massel the join link. Give me just 1 second. So that way, if she wants to come on, I'd love to have her on. So. All right, here we go. Kate, check your email. I just sent you a join link. All right. So yeah, that's the end of the first segment. Nate, we taking a shot, my man, or what?
You make me go and get the bottle. All right, I'll be right back.
I got to get the second video loaded up, so I'll get the second video loaded up, and then we'll have a shot together.
All right, I'm coming right back.
All right, guys, give us 1 second while I get my shot glass ready, and we're gonna have a light night. I'm not gonna make a big deal about it. I guess we'll do the same thing we've always done before. $20 super chats. We'll take a shot, but if not, you may only get one. But we'll be right back with part two. Right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me get over here. All right. So you guys having a good time tonight so far? That's awesome, man. I'm glad Nate came in on this. Me and him have been cool for a while now, ever since he was a little guy, just a little channel. Oh, look at that. We have another guest. We'll introduce our next guest while Nate goes and gets his shot glass ready. Give me 1 second, Kate. Let me put you up on screen.
That's okay.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
Feel free to ever correct us on anything that we are getting wrong,
No, I was
because
just looking
we are
out.
going to get wrong. We're going to get a lot
say
wrong.
Maryland, and I was like, no, it's not Maryland. Yeah, the first hearing was ex parte. I was not present for that. I only knew what happened because he recorded it and then disseminated it everywhere. Otherwise, I'd have no clue what even happened. He couldn't even, and the burden for ex parte in Massachusetts particularly is very, very, very low. Like, the threshold is just very low, and he couldn't even hit that.
Okay, so is there anything, Nate? Do you have any questions for Kate? Kate was the one that ran out there and met him up at the Memorial Day parade, and then Kate, after Nate asked any questions, if you have any information you want to give us before we get to part 2, feel free to go ahead and give it to him. Go ahead, Nate. Do you have any questions for her about the incident?
No. It sounds so. So what we were theorizing earlier seemed to make sense. He tried to ex parte, wasn't able to get it, and then they scheduled one. They sent you notice to tell you to come on in and defend yourself. And it seems like because you're here with us now, he wasn't able to fulfill his burden, right? So that's the reason why I'm able to look at you smoke and we can talk about it.
Yeah, let's be clear, honestly. Even if he had gotten this by some stroke of luck, which he wasn't going to, it doesn't prohibit me without particular court. The court would have to write that in. It doesn't prohibit me from talking about him. This is what he thought was going to happen, was that he was going to get this order and it was automatically going to prohibit me from talking about him. That's not how it works. These harassment orders prohibit contact. They don't prohibit me from talking about you.
Yeah, you know what I thought was funny, Nate, is at the end of that little conversation when the judge was closing everything out, he said, "We'll be back in 2 hours." The first thing he did was say, "Hey, can you give her an order to tell her not to post about this and make fun of me while we're waiting for you to come back?" Because that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna go post about me, and it's not gonna make me look good. And what do I do? Can you please stop her?
Which I wasn't. I wasn't going to. Not that I know that I'm well within my rights to do so. I've been through this enough because I'm a pain in the ass on the internet, but I wouldn't, play around with that in the middle of a court hearing. I'm not that dumb.
Yeah, and that makes sense because you're still trying to convince the court to rule in your favor. So then going out and do something like that would just hurt your cause at that particular time. But one thing I will say though, it's interesting enough is that the reason why generally they can't stop you from speaking is because we have a First Amendment right? We have the freedom of speech. Right. So the court can't say, well, because that's the government. The court can't say you can't say this, you can't say that. So he's asking for them to take away your First Amendment.
I was just about to say that. Had the judge granted that order, then Kate would have been able to go and say, well, they violated my rights, and here's a civil rights lawsuit about violating my rights, which they would have done.
No, I mean, because I've seen this happen before, and again, mostly in my state. There is a certain point to where even your speech goes over the line of what's constitutionally protected, and it becomes something that the courts would consider harassing. I've seen it upheld on the criminal level. It's entirely possible.
But I'm saying yours wasn't, though. Yours is protected, in my opinion, 100%.
Well, and I knew that they weren't going to do anything about it. And would it have been them violating my rights? I would have had to appeal that. It would have been a huge process, which, I probably would have done just to be a pain in the ass, but I never had any concern that this was going to pass because I've been doing this long enough. I'm an internet troll. I know where the line is, and I don't cross it. It's just, I get really close.
Hey, Kate, do you have any alcohol? Kate, do you have any alcohol? Because we're about to take a shot. You're more than welcome to take one with us. If not, okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right there. Here we go. Oh, shout out to Mark Beiser, who's in the chat right now. He got this liquor for me. It's really nice. It's some Redbreast, and the first thing he said is this is not a shot whiskey, and all I do is take shots with it because I don't sip. I shoot. So, Mark, Nate, to both of you guys, y'all are both amazing people. And Kate, all three. All right, more stupid.
I forgot. I do want to say Kate is 1,000% right. Kate is 1,000% right. Obviously, some speech, and I like to generally talk about it in terms of protected speech and non-protected speech. So Kate is definitely right. There is sometimes, and some speech goes over the line. But again, we're talking about different standards. Like, in a criminal sense, the standard is a lot higher than it is in this sense, right? Because we're talking about beyond a reasonable doubt, and here we're just talking about reasonable essentially like some type of reasonable circumstance standard, either clear and convincing evidence, or even lower than that with a preponderance. So, so even in talking about these things, yes, your rights can be taken away from you. That's exactly what happens in criminal court. If you violate a law, then they'll take away a lot of your rights, even your life, So yes, in the criminal context, yes, certain things. If they're able to prove that to that extent. But I still do think, though, in this particular case, it's going to be very difficult to tell someone not to talk about someone in a way in this harassment. But she's 100% right. It has happened, but
Yeah.
it's very specific. Like it'll say something like, "You can't do this with this person. You can't do this." But it's limited in the amount of what the judge can do. I've never seen a judge just blankly say, "You can never speak about this person again in your life." That just doesn't happen.
Well, he asked her for the 2
can't.
hours, for the 2 hours while she was not, involved in the court. For those 2 hours, while she had a little break, can he order her not to post the video during that time? I just find it hilarious because he's an auditor. He fights for the First Amendment. All right, so this is
He's
now
trying to take away her First Amendment.
Yeah. Now this is jumping into part 2. This is where the judge comes back. He's already seen his documents. I'm sorry, Kate. Let me turn something off. It has you where it automatically mutes your mic when I don't have you on screen. All right, I fixed that. All right, so he's already reviewed his documents and he's coming back. Okay, so he's going to come back and explain why he ruled the way he did.
Mr. DeCastro, can you hear and see us okay? You're on mute, sir.
Okay, yes, sir, I can hear and I can see you okay, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, we are back on record. Mr. DeCastro, thank you for providing. We did receive your exhibits. I did have the opportunity to review the exhibits, not only the exhibits, but the case law that you forwarded as well. So thank you for that. I have a couple, having reviewed, and let me ask Ms. Peter, we provided you with copies of what Mr. DeCastro has also provided to the court. Is that correct, ma'am?
I believe it's partial possibly, but yeah, I mean, I would say probably about 10 pages here.
Okay.
Yeah, I do want to step. Let me step in right here real quick.
You know what? I forgot the file in.
Just to say one thing, in every state, and this is black letter law, if the plaintiff or one side turns something into the court, by right, the other side must get the exact copy of what's being turned in. And if that doesn't happen, then the court really can't consider that particular thing. But ex parte, the only time you have this exception is when ex parte restraining orders, because then only one side is there to give their stuff to the court.
Right.
But in this situation, when you have both sides there, the other side must get a copy of anything that's being handed to the court that's going to help in the determination of the matter.
Did you get a copy, Kate, of the 44-page PDF?
I got 10 pages. So I think the reason why was because the majority of that was like just random case law that he had, slapped together and picked up and misinterpreted, and they didn't bother giving that to me. But yeah, there was some screenshots from Discord. Interestingly enough, and he just doesn't really seem to understand this, he didn't actually have any screenshots of me posting anything in Discord. It was other people in my Discord. That was like the crux of his evidence, was essentially other people posting things in my Discord, and he felt that I was therefore culpable. And he even made the argument because I wasn't deleting things that therefore I was culpable, which is just not how any of this works. Not at all.
Well, actually, interestingly enough, you could have used what's it called, Section 530 argument. Essentially, all right. So 530 is the 230. I'm sorry. I said 530.
Yeah. Okay. 230. Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying.
I said 530. I'm sorry. You can just make a 230 argument. And essentially, that you have the platform, but you're not responsible for the content. So
Well, I don't know how that would work. I honestly, I think that'd be a little bit dicey. I know that Discord could definitely make that argument and say it was Section 230. I don't know where that would land with me, as technically I am just another user of the platform. I suppose because I do take some moderation responsibility in my Discord server, that gives me a certain degree of responsibility. But I mean, he was complaining about somebody posting a screenshot of a Airbnb advertisement to the Airbnb that he was staying at, and saying, well, she didn't delete this. And I'm like, yeah, because I saw no reason to. There was no threat. There was nothing that was sexist, homophobic, racist. The rules that I've outlined in my server. I don't really encumber people's speech within my Discord server outside of just the terms of service, right? And I saw absolutely nothing objectionable about a public Airbnb, advertisement. So, he was really just reaching, essentially what he was trying to do was pull in anything that he thought would be disturbing to somebody. Because I can understand to a certain point if people are passing around real estate listings to my home and saying that's where she lives, I would be a little bit well, now I wouldn't be disconcerted. In the past, I may have been. I'm used to it now, but it's disconcerting, but it's not illegal. It's not harassment. So he was just trying to pick anything that he thought could be concerning or disconcerting, and then regardless of who was responsible for it, he was trying to then kind of superimpose the responsibility onto me. That was like his entire legal strategy.
All right.
Yeah.
So in other words, he was just trying to make you responsible for anything that was up on the Discord. Anything put on the Discord, he was saying it's really you. Yeah, but and that doesn't work. That actually doesn't work.
Phone calls that he was receiving, he's claimed that he's receiving hundreds of phone calls. He neglected to tell the judge that he has actually recited out his phone number on 3 separate occasions on a live stream. Right. So, but he's getting phone calls allegedly, and he tried to then, attribute that to me when I turned around and told the judge, well, I'll give the court my phone number and he'll need to produce my phone number in his call logs. He can't. He turned around and said, well, she's directing people to do that. And I said, no, I'm not. You're being trolled. You're a divisive and disliked person right now. And when I think I even went so far as to get a little snarky and said, like, if Mr. DeCastro does not wish to receive phone calls from strangers on the internet, it may be prudent not to recite his phone number on the internet.
You did say that. No, she did say that. That was so hilarious when you said that. Because I told people, I didn't show your first portion because I do want to direct at least people that are interested into the other channels that are covering it, like yourself and the Frog and but Kate's on there and she does absolutely say that. She's like, I would recommend that Mr. DeCastro, if he doesn't want random people calling him, not to disseminate his phone in live streams or his phone number in live streams. And the judge will get to all that. The judge is going to get to all that right now. Here we go.
I'll get it over there.
It's in the lobby, yeah. Here, give it to you.
I can go around the other
Okay.
side.
Mr. Hillman, I didn't get a chance.
Reviewed. Go ahead, sir.
I just didn't get a chance to bring in the witness who I have on hold, and I don't know this man. I only know him from online. He said himself he was the target of Kate before, where he received hundreds of phone calls, thousands from her followers, disrupted me during work, lured me to a bar where I was then threatened in a parking lot by her thugs. She posted my personal information, including my number, online. That's a policy and practice, sir. And I actually have him on the line right now to tell you his story himself. And this is the 4th person who I've tracked down that she's done this to. One of them, I believe, is in court there, so he will no longer be the focus of her ire.
Mr. DeCastro.
Oh yeah, Nate, you need to know what he's talking about there when he says there's one person there, because you don't know this little twist in the story, right? So in Massachusetts, there's a guy named Josh. He runs a channel called Accountability for All. Is that correct, Kate?
Yep.
Okay, Accountability for All. He's an auditor. And Chille went there and he befriended Chille. But it took him 5 hours with this guy to realize that was a mistake. And he started reaching out to Kate, and him and Kate, who were frenemies, to say the least, caused them to bond together, basically become brother and sister overnight, because they had to unite against this force of evil.
Yeah, that's not really what happened.
I know, I'm exaggerating.
He happened to be at the parade when I showed up, right? And there's this rumor going around that he didn't invite me to the parade. He did not know I was showing up. That's not true at all. So he happened to be there, and he and Chille are filming. And when he sees me, he's like, "Oh, it's Kate Peter, right?" And he's like, "I'm gonna fuck with her because that's what we do, right?" So we're kind of bantering back and forth and getting kind of nasty to each other. Now Chille's freaking out. Chille, batters me several times, and so afterwards, Josh is like, whoa, that was not what I was expecting. That went way out of hand, not how I want it to be. And this guy's on parole right now, too, which is kind of important. So he has his own video footage of this incident that clearly shows Chille shoving me, elbowing me, all that stuff. So Chille turns around and tells him pretty much, hey, I know you're on parole. Wouldn't it suck if somebody called your parole officer and said that you were up and down, this stretch of road doing illegal drugs all night past your curfew? Because they're going to take you in first and ask questions later. That would just really suck for you. You shouldn't put up that video. So at that point, Josh Abrams is like, fuck this guy. He's trying to blackmail me. So that's when we communicated a little bit. He said, listen, he's going to court. He's going to try to get this order on you. If you need me to, I'll testify. And all he was going to do is just tell the truth. So he's not really taking my side per se at this point. He's just being honest. And Chille really, really didn't like that. So he was very upset to hear that he was in court. You can see his face kind of drop. And right there, what he's trying to do is justify and say essentially that, Josh Abrams is testifying for me so that I won't troll or bother him, which is completely untrue. I haven't actually trolled him in a long time because he went to prison, got out. He seems to be trying to get his life together. I got nothing for him, right? And he doesn't care if we go back and forth. He has thicker skin than that. So that's not why he was there. He was there just simply to tell the truth because fuck this guy. He tried to blackmail him.
Yeah.
So I have a
Hold on. Well, what? Go ahead. No. Finish the Let's hear the judge's ruling because I have to run to go put the kids to bed. It's 9:00. I'm trying to get there like in at least 5 minutes. They're like sitting here going crazy.
Well,
So,
the judge's ruling
let's hear the judge.
actually it takes about 30 minutes to get the judge's ruling.
All right.
About 20 minutes. So do you want to do? Go ahead.
So let me go take care of the kids and I'll get back.
Yeah, me and Kate will chat while you go do that, and we'll pick it up as soon as you get back.
Oh no, you know what? You play it, and I can
Okay.
hear while I'm doing the kid while I'm
Yeah,
telling the
that
kids.
works.
So play it, yeah, and I'll go back. All right, cool.
or one of the screenshots that you provided was what looks to be a screenshot of a message from Airbnb. Is that correct?
Yes, that was my Airbnb host in Youngstown, Ohio, who I had become fairly good friends with. I was there for 8 days. We hiked together 6 days. And
I love how he says that. He has to throw that in. We're really good friends. I was there for 8 days, and we hiked for 6 days. Bullshit. How did you hike for 6 days? You put in way more than 2 days worth of videos out there. There's no way you and him went hiking for 6 days and you came back and knocked out 75 hours worth of videos in 48 hours worth of time. That didn't happen.
Even if you suspend your disbelief here, how is this relevant to anything? It's not.
Exactly. How is it? And if they were such good friends, then he would have known that he was carrying a gun. He would have known that he was brandishing it on live stream. He would have known all these things and would have not cared. He would have said, "Oh, we're good friends. I don't care what they say about you, Chille." No, you probably gave him some kind of false understanding of what you probably signed something saying, "I promise I won't do anything illegal in your house," and this and this and that. And then it turns out that that's exactly what you were doing when it was reported by the people who were reporting you. And that's on them. I didn't have anything to do with that, but that's on them. They reported him. They didn't dox him. I don't think that was doxing him.
I didn't have anything to do with that either. And I told the judge, I'm like, I would surmise that they were just concerned. And that's honestly, I had heard about this. It's not like I was completely ignorant to it happening before we got into court. I had heard about it. So I was aware of this guy, Sean. I just didn't, I don't care. I don't know how else to put that. It has nothing to do with me. I didn't tell anyone to do it. I make a big deal on all my streams of being like, hey guys, like sit in the seats and spectate. Like, please do not.
Yeah.
please do not interject or interfere here because things can go sideways real quick. If people listen to me, great. Thank you very much. Like, here's a cookie. If you don't listen to me, then like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm not going to take responsibility for your actions.
Yeah. Don't harass anybody in my name. Shit.
Well, it's just don't feed the fucking animals. That's what, I do a channel where we look at strange, interesting, kind of large personalities on YouTube. It's like a safari. Keep your arms and hands in the vehicle and like don't feed the animals, please.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go.
And he got to know me as a person. I told him I don't believe that America's living under rule of law, whether you show up the exact law or not. That we're living under whether we like you or not. And so after we hiked together 6 days, he received that.
Chille's live right now.
Screenshot and sent it to me. He blocked out his personal information, but he's the one who blocked that person named Sean, who I am going to get a court order and I'm going to get from Airbnb and I'm going to file against that guy for stalking.
All right.
I really wish I knew how much that cost to get a court order for Airbnb to go through their customer database and give IP and email information about a customer. I really wish.
Yeah, they won't do it. They won't. They really won't do it. It would take. It's not just the cost. It's that to a certain like Discord and YouTube and all these tech companies, they have a vested interest in protecting customer data, right? Because if you feel like your data is not secure, you're less inclined to use it. So it's not that they won't give up that information. It's a lot easier if you have a criminal matter that they're attending to. Like they'll respond to subpoenas from the authorities. I suppose in a civil case, they would, but I mean, it would take some time, and he's blowing smoke. He's never going to do this. Again, this is completely irrelevant. And what he's
No.
doing is he's now brought this to a harassment order hearing with me, and he is now saying, I know that Sean is someone else. I don't know who Sean is, but I'm going to find out. But he's bringing it in with me. It's completely irrelevant, right? Like, again, you are not responsible for the actions of other people. Like, you know, and certainly I was not in this case. And
Yeah.
I mean, I almost, if he had said that it was me and the judge had taken that at face value, which I don't think he would have, but, you know, like, suspend that and just, you know, if it was me, let's put it this way, I would be interested to see if even that would rise to the level of harassment, because I don't believe that it would. There was no true threat. There were no fighting words. You know, you can do this. You could message someone on Airbnb, like, you know, particularly where it was just one message.
That guy
too,
didn't
but
have to
he
listen to
acknowledged
him.
this.
You know, that guy didn't have to listen to him. So he
It sounds
could
like
have
he
said,
didn't.
hey,
It
he's
sounds like he
just a
didn't.
random person, and I'm not going to believe this person, what they say. So
It sounds like that's exactly what happened by Chille's account anyway. So fine, but you know, it's just interesting. He's bringing things up that he knows other people are doing. It doesn't have anything to do with me, and he's essentially saying, well, this happened in her
Yeah.
corner, in her space, in her Discord, and therefore I'm culpable, and that's just not how this works.
Yeah,
Just gonna-
does he have any evidence of, like, because I'm assuming he doesn't have any evidence of you or like ordering somebody, because you can make that connection. I don't want people to think that you can't make that connection, because it can be made if you have like any direct evidence
Right.
of you telling people or ordering people to put his number out. But I'm assuming he had none of that, right? He has no way to connect you to their actions except through the Discord.
Right.
Yeah,
And that's
got
one
it.
thing that he said he's going to subpoena Airbnb to find out the personal information of the person who posted that review or sent that message in. And I was just like, that's ridiculous to even imagine somebody like Airbnb would take an email from Chille DeCastro and go, well, yeah, let's just go ahead and send him all the personal information on this person. So
Now, but the thing is that there is a way to make that connection. So if he was a lawyer, he would try to write a complaint that made allegations where you can at least survive what's called a motion to dismiss, and they get to the discovery phase. And in discovery, you can now request all of the person's emails and communications, and then see if the person did make any of these connections. And that's the way you would generally do it. But he's skipped all that step and just going step one and saying, this is I believe this is happening, but he's put no evidence for it or nothing. He's just saying it's her fault, but not giving the court anything to work with. And that's essentially why I'm thinking he's going to fail now, because he hasn't probably spoken to the elements or put any evidence on that speaks to any of the relevant elements.
And that's
necessary
exactly what the judge
order.
is going to come to when he starts.
Unfortunately, that recording, the recording that you have it's incomplete. So it starts off with essentially my answer to him, my rebuttal. So you're missing all of his testimony prior to. One of the first things that I pointed out in my rebuttal is it's very clear by his testimony, his entire motivation and sort of objective with doing this was just to get me to stop making videos. That was his main complaint. He was saying that I've made 26 videos about him. I'm always making videos. You know, he even went so far as to complain that because I'm making videos, he gets a lot of mean comments in his YouTube comment section. Like, I shit you not, this actually came out of his mouth during a harassment.
Poor guy.
Right.
Poor guy.
Hey, quick question: how many subscribers does this guy have? How big is this guy's channel?
40,000.
Bigger than mine.
40,000.
He's got double the
40,000.
subscribers I do.
But he gets good interaction because he gets a lot of hate watchers too, like me and a few other people. We hate watch him, so he does get really good interaction. I'm not gonna take. I've said it from the beginning. He's a charismatic guy.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
he doesn't
not
get any
anymore.
interaction anymore because he's blocked everyone, so you literally can't interact with him
yeah.
anymore.
So Nate, he has now a policy that you have to be subscribed to his channel for 2 weeks to be able to comment during his live streams. So it kind of limits anybody that has recently subscribed to have any interaction. So yeah, you're right. I mean, it's lately, but he was getting good interaction and growth. But here we go.
I'm just going to read this into the record. So it says, I just wanted to make you aware that your current guest, Jose Maria DeCastro, a.k.a. Chille DeCastro from California, has been live streaming anti-police propaganda, various statements that could be interpreted as threats from your home, He's also in possession of a firearm, a .44 revolver, which he has brandished live on stream in your dining room. I'm not sure that this is the type of guest you want to host. You can view his antics in your home on his YouTube channel, Delete Laws. I felt compelled to inform you based on his erratic behavior and improper handling. And then it cuts off. So, Mr. DeCastro, the question I have for you is, do you know who sent this message to your Airbnb host?
The name on the account is Sean. I have to file for a court order from Airbnb for them to give me that information. However,
Okay.
I do have my host's number. I can call him on the phone. He'll jump on.
No. And the second question I have is, at any point while you were in that Airbnb rental, was there any sort of public information made about where you were located at that time?
Absolutely not, because I had been being followed. I knew I'd been being followed. I announced it publicly, so I hid my location extraordinarily well. As a matter of fact, the only time I live streamed was from inside.
Yeah, and I was
the
about
room.
to say, not that well.
With the Mickey Mouse.
So if he says I was being followed, and it's because he announced it, this was pre-Kate. Okay, this was when he was in Ironton. I don't know if y'all were involved with that or not, but there were people in Ironton that were following him around because he was causing so much chaos there.
He claims that he was followed. You know, this is the problem with Chille. Chille believes that if he just speaks something into existence, it is fact, right?
Yeah, that's why he said that. I announced it live on my live stream, as if that makes a difference.
Do not believe that he was being followed. I certainly did not have anyone following him. That's preposterous. You know, I think there was an incident where maybe he was around town and starting trouble and somebody followed him, like after they had encountered him around town. Certainly not to the level where it's some sort of, you know, serendipitous, you know, installation of a tracking device or he's actually being followed. Like, you know, this, and you have to remember too, this guy's kind of drug addled, allegedly, apparently, right?
And, Nate, he's also said Kate uses Discord to track him. Now, I'm not sure if you're familiar with how Discord works, but it's not a tracking app.
Yeah, I'm assuming this guy is not all up there. But the interesting part about it is that this guy's going through the public school system and come out on the other side. That's the scary part to me. Like, how the hell is this guy functioning like this, you know, at this particular level? Because these arguments and stuff, he seemed like he did no research. And it's, to me, I think this is obvious that he's essentially just trying to silence you. He just doesn't want you to say what you're saying. He's butthurt about what you're saying, and now it's just and this is his way of at least trying to get some authority to tell you to shut up. Is that what what this is?
Yeah, that's essentially what this is. And again, I'm going to release the full call. I requested the court audio through FTR, so I'll have it at some point, you know, on the record officially. And I'll be able to play it all. The crux of his testimony essentially surrounded around, you know, complaining about she's making videos about me. I don't like what she's saying, and she needs to stop because I feel harassed by it. And, you know, he is, again, attributing everything to me. In his mind, people hate him because I do videos about him. Now, my channel as of today, I think, has 22,000 subscribers. He has 42,000. Certainly there's a power imbalance, and it's not in my favor just to begin with there. I don't carry the kind of influence that would force people to not like him. He's just a, you know, inherently unlikable person. I can't help that. I didn't make him that way. But this is essentially, you know, his entire legal argument. And, you know, I think he's even more mad now that this is played out because he purports himself to be a constitutional law scholar who has studied the law for 20 years. And he couldn't even handle a harassment order hearing. You know, had no idea about the procedure, you know, what sort of evidence to bring in. I don't think he really understands the statute because he kept insisting this meets the every element for criminal harassment in Massachusetts, and he's completely glaring over the essential element that needs to be conduct that would place a reasonable person in reasonable fear for their physical safety or fear of property damage, right?
Yeah.
That's not an or, that's an and in the statute. He doesn't understand that. So he is continually telling the judge pretty much, I know the law, and he is completely misquoting it.
And Sarah Marie.
Well, also.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nate.
Well, soon as someone says, I'm a constitutional law scholar, that automatically disqualifies them from state law, right? Because that's essentially what you're going into court. You're going into a state court under state law. So him saying he's a constitutional scholar doesn't even apply. That, to be honest with you, let's say that's true. I'll even grant him you're a constitutional scholar, but that doesn't help with state law. State law is different, and this is a state law claim. It's a state law harassment complaint, right?
Well, I think
So you
one
would
of the
have
most
to
fascinating
understand.
parts.
You would have to understand
I'm sorry.
state, and that's why even if I know lawyers who are barred for the federal courts, but they can't go to a state court and do what they do because they're two separate systems, two separate procedures, two separate laws. So I think he's just saying that just as a puff piece, because that means nothing in terms of what you guys were doing. So what, you're a constitutional scholar. That has nothing to do
Yeah.
with criminal law in a state. You know what I mean?
Well, and not only that, but I think that what's really interesting with it, because obviously he's not really a constitutional law scholar, that's preposterous. But
Of course,
the
yeah.
only way that this does veer over into anything close to constitutional law would be my First Amendment right that he completely disregards and does not understand. Nothing in the conduct or speech that he alleges was harassing. Are there contained any true threats or fighting words, right? Which are really the only exemptions to my First Amendment right. And you would think that a constitutional law scholar would understand that, but instead here he is in a district court attempting as hard as he can to, chill my free speech. That's what he was trying to do.
Well, just to be clear, the way generally a First Amendment analysis for speech is usually what's known as a TPO, TPM, time, place, and manner restriction.
Right.
So it's not it's just so everyone knows, time, place, and manner restriction is that I can't go to a presidential, like the president's giving a speech. I can't go there and start screaming at the top of my lungs, right? It's a time, place, and manner restrictions. They can stop me from speaking at that moment while he's giving the State of the Union address, right? So the government can stop you from speaking in certain occasions, and that's what that's about. But I think in this case, it seems like he just didn't understand the fundamental, what he needed to prove to win this particular action. He didn't understand there are certain elements I got to show, and that if I can't show them, then I'm just wasting everybody's time.
Yeah.
What's worse about that too is during the ex parte hearing, the judge took, it was an hour-long hearing. It's painful to listen to, but she took great pain and time in explaining to him the elements. So he was actually going into the second hearing having already been explained by a judge of the same court, a different judge, but exactly what they were looking for and what needed to be satisfied here. And he still couldn't do it.
Wow.
All right. Well, here we go.
Picture. You can check every video I have over that time period. I specifically hid my location because I knew I was being followed, and I'm being followed.
All right, so that at no point then, I just want to make sure that I'm clear. At no point did any person put or post anything publicly, either on YouTube or some other means of communication, that would indicate that you were in that location.
Well, they did on Kate's Discord. That's where they posted that. They posted that on Kate's Discord, on Kate Peters' Discord account. They posted where I was, my location, a picture of that.
I said this earlier in Irish Demons chat. He said Dick's. He was trying to say Discord, but he's about to say Dickcord, and I was like, yeah, he's more impressed with Kate's Dickcord because Kate's Dickcord is longer than his Dickcord is.
House. Someone actually physically followed me, sir. Followed me down the street.
And let me ask you, who posted on Kate's Discord that location?
A guy named Sean. It's in there. It's inside of there. And apparently, I'm going through the process with Discord to try to find out who that person is.
Okay. All right. The second question I have was regarding the evidence that Ms. Peter was waiting in anticipation of a confrontation and that you were being tracked.
Yes.
Now, am I correct that the tracking language was in regards to you driving towards her residence to serve her with legal documents?
No, No, not at all.
Okay.
In Ohio, no one even knew I was going to Boston. I didn't announce I was going to Boston. I didn't tell anybody. And then when they tracked me, I was actually leaving Boston. And I was leaving.
And so let me ask you about that. I just want to make sure that I understand what the tracking language has to do with. So where was the tracking language being posted?
It was being posted in Discord, and it goes all the way back to the middle of May. And then she tracked me again on June 8th, where she publicly announced, we're tracking him like an endangered great white, tagging him. We know his every move.
Kate, you calling him an endangered great white is probably the most accurate description of him there is. And I explained this earlier. I said this. I said, listen, I don't think everybody understands the gift from the stupid gods that have dropped upon us and landed in our lap for free. And we need to be careful not to send him too deep into a mental spiral twist into darkness, because we'll never get him back. And we're not done with him yet. We're just now getting started. This is only 3 months into the whole Chille saga.
But then, do you think what's interesting to me too is again, in this ex parte hearing, which I know people play the audio by now, the judge is watching the video, and she's listening to him say that he's going to knock me on the ground, he's going to knock me unconscious, he's going to knock me out, he's going to pepper spray me, right? And every time that he says that in the video, he pipes up and goes, that's hyperbole. I'm just saying that to point out how ridiculous this is. I can't do anything. And obviously it's not hyperbole. Those are actual threats. Like,
wasn't that the one where he was trying to tell the judge when to stop the video because he didn't want her to hear the rest? He's like, hey, stop the video. Don't listen anymore, please. Stop.
So just a contrast here, though. So he claims that his threats against me were hyperbole, whatever. So then he brings up the fact numerous times during this hearing that I said that I was, tracking him like a endangered great white shark, which is clearly hyperbole, right? Like, he's like, I have not put a tag on his fin and sent him out into the Atlantic. Like, that's just, ridiculous, right? So he brings that up, and I have to keep pointing out, like, that's hyperbole. He's quoting me from a public live stream where this is just how I talk. It's humorous. And of course he goes, that's not a joke. It's not funny. Well, that's subjective. I think that little shark, Chille going swimming through the waters of the United States, pissing people off, and we're following him through his live streams. I think that's funny, right? Yeah. But it's just this is how he twists things. So if he threatens me with physical harm while he's literally shoving me and screaming in my face, that's just hyperbole. If I say that I'm tracking him like an endangered white shark or great white shark, then that's somehow a threat.
Yeah, and it definitely wasn't hyperbole when you said you were his sister, so that wasn't a joke at all. Like Nate, she really did. She walked up to him, like, he stopped and he said something like really crazy to him, or really crazy to the crowd out loud, and she was like, he's my brother, and it was just so beautiful. All right, here we go.
All right, and that was that posted by Miss Peter?
Yes, she said it herself on June 8th. I've transcribed the documents. Okay. They're in files.
Okay. And she posted that on YouTube. Is that correct? Yes. Or was it posted as a post on Discord?
She said it aloud on her YouTube, and then it was posted on Discord. She's using she's using the two different social media platforms, which again is going to go back to Commonwealth versus Walters. I've laid out the case precedent, Your Honor. And if this was you, sir, and you were being tracked like an endangered great white, we know your every move.
Mr. DeCastro, I'm just trying to understand. I just want to make sure that I have a clear picture of.
Well, first off, if the judge said, hey guys, I'm posted on social media that I'm going down to this particular park at this particular time, and this is where I'm going to be, and people showed up there, it wouldn't be considered harassment from the legal standpoint.
No, if you tell people that you're going to be someplace, it wouldn't be considered harassment. But the thing is that harassment varies in state to state. Like here in New York, it's something a little different than I think it may be in Massachusetts. So and here we're talking about verbal harassment. We're talking about someone saying, I just don't want this person targeting me. He's got like a couple little stalking claims in here too. They're following me around. But again, harassment really is about the person's, the elements. He's going to go through the elements, right? Those elements are really going to establish what harassment is and how the law looks at them and what you can't do in the state of Massachusetts, right?
Yeah.
And the judge goes through the elements, you said.
Yeah, he does. He will go through every element of it and why it's not met. And he will officially classify Kate as a troll. That's so beautiful,
Yeah,
Kate. I love that. Like, there's not a lot of people here that can say they're officially, legally a troll, and I admire you for being able to say that and me not being able to.
And
I worked hard for that.
One thing I think is interesting, just as an academic, is that how the internet has these two like cross sections between law and morality. For instance, it's illegal to harass someone online, right? It's illegal to do those things, but it's not illegal to dox someone. But
I know.
But in our world, online, it's considered morally incorrect. But in the legal realm, it's a free speech issue because it's truth. It's essentially truth, right? You're stating truth. This is where this person. This is who this person is. So it's a weird intersection where something that's lawful on one end is morally reprehensible on the other end. You know what I mean? And it's right here in this space, and we see it all the time. It's why in law, the law is not considered a moral vehicle. It's really about relationships between people versus what people feel is morally correct. And in this instance, you have an instance where people find something morally incorrect, but yet it's lawful.
Yeah, exactly. We as a people find what he does to be antisocial and morally reprehensible, but I believe what he does should be protected by freedom of speech, by the First Amendment. He should be allowed to do that so that I can go and protest my government should I be able to protest. Now, if he does something illegal, then obviously, like, he shouldn't be able to just file harassment charges on Kate. That shouldn't be allowed. But because that's essentially trying to take her freedom of speech away. So, but I agree with him having that right, but I also agree with you that it's morally reprehensible and shouldn't be admired. We should not be putting this guy. We should do exactly what we're doing tonight and condemning it, not saying, "Oh, look at this beautiful expression of the First Amendment." No, it's reprehensible. Leave the cops alone. Leave Kate alone.
I don't find it reprehensible, honestly. I don't find him. I find it amusing. I've always enjoyed the internet because historically it's been kind of the last Wild West, right? Like there's just been there's a lot more freedom online than there is in your everyday life. And I appreciate that because a lot of what I do, I suppose, could be considered. I'm literally going around essentially psychologically toying with this mental input. That's what I've been doing for the last 30 calendar days, right? That's probably mentally reprehensible, but it's freaking entertaining, right? I'm past the point. I don't really morally condemn auditors on many occasions anymore because I just, it is what it is. I find it amusing more than anything else. There's some instances like when Furry Potato is pepper spraying old ladies in the street. I find that to be morally reprehensible, but I'm a morally flexible person anyway. But I don't what does Chille do that is really deserving of condemnation? I think he does a lot of things that are deserving of mockery, but condemnation, he drives around in his car and talks nonsense. That's what he does.
All right, here we go.
You're telling the court.
And I just want to make sure that I've clearly laid out what the rule of law is, the case precedent is. This is my whole argument against the whole.
And what was, with respect to the tracking language, what did you understand that to be in regards to? Were you physically coming from Ohio into Massachusetts?
I was actually leaving the Northeast when I was going through Maryland just night before last, and that's on the Discord, which you have in that email, where they say he's crossing over the Maryland border heading south. So they're tracking me all the time, 24 hours, no matter where I go or what I do. If I do turn on my camera and I show any part of the location I'm in, they'll tag it and put me on their Discord account so I can be tracked. And she said, what, there's 1,600 people in there? That would put a reasonable person in fear for their safety. Of course it does.
Hate to tell you this, but every major performer ever has a fan club that tracks their every move and tells everyone that's a part of the fan club, oh, they were sighted here. Oh, they're here. You're no different. People want to know where you're at. We want to track you. As Kate said, you're our almost extinct megalodon here. Okay, you're the last megalodon on Earth. We're tracking you everywhere you go.
This wasn't even pressed really because I mean the relevancy kind of goes off the rails here because it's already been established that he is the one broadcasting his location. So one thing that Massachusetts looks for in stalking is like kind of the clandestine surveillance, right? It's cameras or tracking devices or something like that. But if you were to press that a little bit more, you could blow a hole in it immediately because he says, look, they're putting my location on Discord, 1,600 people. A reasonable person would be in fear from that. Okay, he never once stopped broadcasting himself as he's traveling, right? So you can't say that I have reasonable fear because they are tracking me in Discord through my live streams, which he acknowledges. If I stream and they see where I am, right, then they're tagging that. If you're really disturbed by that, if you really have reasonable fear of that, then you tend to stop broadcasting your location. He never did. Never did.
Okay, can I ask you, was this in circuit or district court?
District. We don't have circuit courts here.
Oh, you don't have circuit? Okay.
Yeah, it's either superior or district. That's
okay.
all we got here.
Okay. Just wondering. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Let me ask Ms. Peter. With respect to the
Mike71 says Chili's in Indiana now. God damn it, we just doxed where Chili was at. Shit.
That's what
I'm gonna be on
this
the
day is still broadcasting where he is. Like you cannot say that you are in fear of people tracking you and then continue to broadcast where you are, right?
Well,
like if you're really that concerned about it, put up a white sheet. Don't show it. Don't tell people where you are. Like case closed.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, listen. Unfortunately, guys, I have to run, but this was fantastic. I'm still going to continue to listen on, but I definitely have to run now. But I want to thank you again for having me on, T.
Oh yeah,
this was amazing. And I gotta some time on so I can stay on a little longer because tomorrow my little girl is graduating kindergarten. So
no, not a problem.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, man. Always do family first, obviously. I'm a big supporter of that. But man, Nate, I'm loving what you're doing, bro. I'll let you get out of here gracefully, and I'll give you your goodbyes. But before you do that, I want to tell you, I'm still, even though we're good homies. That's what I'll say. We're good homies, right? Even though we're good and close homies on here, I'm still a big fan. And man, if there's any, I was talking to Law Talk with Mike, who's another channel that's kind of blowing up, and I like to use you as a reference example to why he will be successful too. And I said, you and him both have this insight to legal knowledge, and with you being an ex-police officer, you too have an insight to some of these things that even this guy's talking about that make you a commodity here on YouTube. I have to be entertaining, right? I have to go out and look like the jackass I'm covering to some extent to have a good time, and I got to do a lot of research. But you come on and you're so graceful with what you do, and it's because you have all the knowledge in the world. And I think that, the success you're seeing right now is very deserved and is way too late coming because you've been doing this forever. So it's way too late coming. You should have been having this success years ago. When I was first exposed to Nate, and he only had like 10, 11,000 subscribers. And I was like, what? I loved it then, but man, I'm so happy for you right now, man. And you mentioned something about us doing a little something together, and I'd really love that. I may be up in New York pretty soon, man. Like I might come up to New York if you want to do a live show. I might come up to New York. You want to do that?
Let me know. Yeah, that's awesome. Definitely. No, you know what happens is that I kind of missed you guys because like we the last time we actually worked together was the whole fundraising scandal. So that was like the big issue. Yeah, and we all broke that case, and that's kind of when we all came together. Me, you, I forgot what's the other guy's name?
Johnny O.
From the show.
Johnny O.
Johnny O.
Yeah.
And how we all worked together to uncover that. And I always said that was really the time when you really saw the community come together in a way to say, hold on, something's wrong is going on here. Let's come together and fix this. And we found two. We found two really horrible things that happened. So.
Some of the hardest things to do in situations like that is to look within and criticize not just yourself, because you start identifying with people Like I identify with Brainy Beaver a lot. We both cover a lot of the same things. We both see each other as friends. So it's hard for me to really look critically at Brainy Beaver at something that he might be accused of. Or maybe it might be right in front of my face and I just don't see it because of selective vision, you know, and I really just didn't mean to, but I didn't see it. So us, me, you, Johnny, negative exponents, all these people that came together, we really had to look inside of our own communities to find the faults, and that's one of the biggest respects I got for you, Nate, when you did that, and you were a part of that, and Johnny was a part of that, and you know, negative exponents, he was a part of that, and it just was really good that we all came together. You know,
and we came out on the other side. I think we all came out stronger on the other side, to be honest with you, because we got rid of the baggage. But then, you know, also let us know is that there's a right way and a wrong way to do things. You know, we trust everybody, but we got to verify things. You know, and we trust people. And we were in a situation where we trusted people, and those happen to be the wrong people. But now we know not to do that anymore, and we know it's all trust but verify. So I think at the end of the
trust
day,
but verify.
it made us closer, it made us grow, and now look, you and what's his name, Fight the Flat Earth. You know, everybody's where I think in a place now where they can grow and do their own thing and don't have to worry about all this baggage. But that's what it was about, and that's why, you know, I wanted to come back. Just to say hello, and because I'm always in the chat. I don't know if you see me in the chat sometimes. I'll be chatting it up sometimes. But
he's looking out for the little guy.
Not even a little guy, right? Like I was here. I've been around for a long time.
Yeah, for a while I had a bigger sub count than you did for a while, and then that was gone. Once Amber Heard came around, I was like, God, I started hating you for a while. I was watching you come up. I was like, man, Nate better slow down. I sent a bunch of hate messages, but I did delete them before hitting send. So I do have a little bit of control over my actions. Now, before you get out of here, first off, New York. If I make the trip out to New York, will you do a live stream with me? We'll do two of them. Definitely. One with you on your stream, one with me on my stream.
Yeah, I'll definitely do a live stream with you, but it all depends now when you're coming out, because right now I'm headed out for like 6 weeks.
Hey,
going to a whole different place.
We'll schedule it.
We'll schedule something out. Yeah, definitely.
Because I'll come out. I'll just come out just to do it, man. I've never been to New York, and I want to go out there and hang out with you for a day or two. Right. We'll have a nice little steak dinner, and I'll go home the next day.
Well, you know, I hope you know how to party, boy, because you're coming to New York, so it's gonna be a little rough.
Do you know who you're talking to? I don't have to. Can we take one more shot before you leave, party guy, or are you finished?
Well, no, but I got the wife now. Like, you gotta go. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, here.
No, that's all right. I'm pouring a last little quick shot. Let's do it, brother. Boom.
Thank you for coming on, Nate.
Thanks for having me, bro. I'll definitely see you next time. All right. And we'll chat. I'll see you in the DMs.
Yeah, for sure. Take care. All right, Kate, are you still there?
I'm still here.
All right, so I have just received a DM that says that Chille's talking shit right now live. So audience, new poll.
We're gonna watch that.
You want to do Chille talk shit live about us, or do you want to finish this up? Let me post the poll. All right, there's your two options. Chille live or finish the vid. We have me and Kate here. We're ready to we'll go at that punk.
We're here.
Yeah, we'll go at that punk. We ain't worried about him. All right, let me get it set up at least. Just because I know what the audience is going to want, Kate, just so you know.
Oh, no, I think we should just override it. I'd be watching him in Discord right now otherwise.
Okay, well, you know what? Yeah, okay, are you making an executive decision? You are the guest of honor. You can make. I will let you make it.
I'm asking respectfully. I'm not. I can't tell you what to do. But.
All right, I'm getting it loaded up for us. Yeah, they said Chille live, so.
Yeah, of course.
Give me 1 second to get the audio coming in.
after this Sunday, and everything is dumped.
Can you hear that, Kate?
I'm done with this. I'm moving forward.
You might hear yourself for a second. I'm gonna fix that.
And my skill set for what it's intended to do.
Okay, good. You don't, but you can hear that.
Become an executive of a state
Yeah, I can
and
hear him.
change this bull
All right, 1 second for the. I'll get the picture up.
Death state. That's what my job is to do. That's my calling, and that's what I'm gonna do. Everything else to me is hyperbole and garbage. That's why I didn't want to address all of these things. I didn't want to address any of these things. Like the idea that I was married to a guy. I got that. I got the fake marriage
What?
license.
Who said that?
I'll let you guys
don't know.
who
Not
that
me.
guy is and what the relationship is and everything, either tomorrow or on Saturday or Sunday. And then I'm gonna put all of this to rest. And then, what's up, Playboy?
What's up, Playboy?
I'm just
He
gonna
says that
address
all the
this one
time. What's
you
wrong with
guys.
him?
I'm gonna address it just one time.
A lot.
It's actually over 2 or 3 videos.
That was
I have 2 or 3
hyperbole.
videos coming out. The
Yeah.
first one coming out tomorrow on my backup channel. I'm not gonna put any of this personal drama, soap opera, garbage. I'm not going to put any of this.
What
on
he,
the
hey, what
lead
he's trying to
laws. It
say
doesn't
is he's
belong-
not going to put the him losing in court on that channel.
Right.
Oh, hey, we're late. Look, we're 24 minutes behind. Do you want to times 2 it, or do you want me to just skip up to it?
Up to you.
Let's hear what he has to say live.
your shell. And if I hadn't created a, hey, Joe Cool, send me an email. I'm going to send you a clip of something. I want you to hear it. Joe Cool, send me an email. I want to show you a clip. So what my friend Jules said to me yesterday was, Chille, you spent so much time being tough, you didn't know you were smart. And then I went back and I froze. I got goosebumps, and I was like,
Scared
man, I didn't know I was
bitch.
smart till way later in life. And now I realize that the ability to retain data the way that I do.
I swear
is
to
a
God,
certain-
he's still licking fucking mercury chalk. Look at his tongue, everybody. I'm sorry, I hate to tell you this. It's like he takes fucking lead and he grinds it down to a white chalk and then eats it, okay? I'm sorry. It's just what it looks like to me.
level of brain function that's good. I don't want to be an arrogant pompous ass because I'm not a genius. I'm just a smart person.
Too late for
There
that.
it is. And tomorrow, when I break down James Freeman, you'll see what an absolute, I mean, I don't want to get into the name calling and the back and forth like that. I'm just not going to do it. I just show James Freeman for what he is. That's the best way to put it. Because a lot of accusations about me with no proof and no victims. And I can't stand that this is what I'm sitting here talking about. I want to kill myself.
Oh my God.
like
Yeah, I believe it, Chille.
Flag
If I
that.
had your life, I wouldn't fucking be happy with myself either. I probably wouldn't take it to that extreme, but yeah, so but he said something there that made me want to stop it, and then I paused it. Let me go back and see what he said.
break down James Freeman, you'll see what an absolute, I mean, I don't want to get into the name calling and the back and forth like that. I'm just not going to do it. I just show James Freeman for what he is. That's the best way to put it. Because a lot of accusations about me with no proof and no victims.
Okay, the proof. All 3 live streams, anything, all 3 videos that are out there are proof of everything that anybody's saying about you, okay? If you want to talk about the racist stuff, all you got to do is go look at TikTok. It's all over TikTok. Go look at Talib Kweli, okay? Let me tell y'all something. Talib Kweli is an international rapper, okay? Someone who wouldn't normally deal with trolls and the average person. He went on his I think TikTok or Instagram or something like that and said, this guy's a fucking issue to the black community. All right? Like when you get somebody stepping down and going, this guy's a racist right here. Look at the racist shit he said to me, telling me to get on the fucking ground and all this other bullshit.
Get out here, get on your knees.
Yeah, exactly. And then he says, but there's no proof. There's proof everywhere. That's your whole point. You want to suppress that proof. That was the whole issue with Kate.
And I can't stand that this is what I'm sitting here talking about. I want to kill myself.
Then don't talk
This is
about
not
it.
what I want to talk about. This is not what my mission is. This is so far off mission. I've had the weirdest off week ever. And once this is done on Sunday, because just so you guys know, the great big fat guy in Boston, Accountability for All, when you guys see the breakdown on him, you probably won't want to watch. You probably won't want to be associated with the guy anymore.
You probably
when you actually
won't.
see and hear the breakdown I've done on this guy through his own phone calls. Through his own phone calls.
I love how, and I've pointed this out. I love how before he disrespected him and backstabbed him, he was best buds with him. All this shit that he knew about Josh was okay back then, but then the moment that he turned his back on him, now it's not okay. Such a hypocrite.
Right.
Such a fucking hypocrite. I'll accept somebody if they like me, but the moment they don't, we're going to expose that guy.
It's too late, Thor. I've had to break this down because, Thor, there's people like you. I don't know if you're a supporter or not. I don't know if you're my friend or not. I have no idea. People come in here and say nice things, and then they, later will throw some. I'll get a screenshot.
You don't know if Thor's your friend. Well, it depends. Is Thor a real person? If he is, he's not your friend.
So I don't know who really my friend is. I'm just going to keep going on the mission that I have. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Take your finger, hit the like button. There's only 191 likes. There's 400 people. Take your finger and just hit the like button. Just take your finger and hit that like button.
Hey, you heard him, guys. You heard him, chat. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Thor, I've had emails and text messages from people who...
How many likes we got?
Who have emailed
about
me
to
and said,
call
"Chille,
this out.
You just need to explain these things in specific, slow detail." And so that's what I've had to do. But as far as accountability for all, I don't think very many people are going to like him anymore because he's so fake. And he lies about everything. He just lies about it. I can't stand this dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm a constitutional law scholar. I'm sitting here talking about he lied about me, she lied about this, and he lied about that. This is the most ridiculous. You know why?
I love that. He goes, I can't stand this guy. I'm a constitutional law scholar.
He's out of his mind. My God.
God, you can't make this up. Oh, Chille, never go anywhere. Please stay with us forever.
Happening though, just so you know, because there's a changing of the guard. James Freeman brand of being an activist is dead. Him taking people's videos and making money off those videos and saying, "Oh, look at this guy," while he sits behind his pedestal, and his style of he doesn't help anybody. I mean, all these things are being revealed tomorrow. You guys will see it. There's a new brand of.
You don't help anybody. There's an argument to me that you make everything fucking worse for everybody.
And just so you guys know, and so James Freeman knows, the things you said that I captured, James, if I wanted to move forward against you legally, I could. But I had to pull back and realize I don't want to spend my time suing critics and suing people like James.
Suing critics. You heard him here first, guys. He doesn't want to waste his time suing critics. That is exactly what the First Amendment is all about. Being able to criticize. He wants to sue people because they criticize him. Get the fuck out of here, you narcissistic piece of shit. You are not that fucking important.
And again, it's not so much that he doesn't want to sue people. It's that he doesn't want to continue to get broadcast for losing in court because he has no idea what he's doing. And that flies in the face of his entire law scholar persona that he's now trying to build. So that's what it really is. I mean, I don't believe that he was ever going to sue anyone anyway, to be fair. But definitely not after this harassment hearing issue.
The reason his time has come and gone, I reveal tomorrow in the video. I mean, I lay it all out step by step by step. It took me, I haven't worked on it's like, working on a bash video. And then accountability for all's video is just.
Then don't do it.
You see what this person actually
I don't get it.
When you see how fake and how many lies he made up. It's just really bad. And then, there's a couple other people who I have to talk about as well, but it's not quite as bad because I'm going to give them a path back to redemption when I just clearly show that there hasn't been any malice by me towards them, and they're being manipulated by accountability for all. He's lied. He's just lied. It's sad. But the reason why, I'll just touch on this and then I'm going to get the flock out of here. I'm going to go eat some dinner. The reason why James Freeman hates me, I'm going to reveal tomorrow, but I'll just say this.
I guarantee you that his dinner is going to include a fucking toddler. Okay, this dude is gonna eat a baby for dinner. He consumes human souls to get from day to day.
I think his dinner is gonna be like a buttload of Colombian marching powder and just tears.
He's waiting for 7-Eleven to throw last week's sandwiches in the trash.
Oh my God.
This is done. The activist who just records cops and then doesn't help the people that get recorded. The old activist who doesn't file lawsuits is done. The old activist of let me share someone else's video and make all the revenue off of it while the person who made the video and took the risk gets 5,000 views. That idea is kind of, people are like, hey, that's the way people are now. Kind of like, what are you doing?
It's called fair use,
Chille. The old
Chille.
activist of going out and just cursing cops out and not having any kind of education as to why what you're saying has validity. The old activist of let's, work on qualified immunity instead of Terry versus Ohio. That's a dumb idea. The number one problem is Terry. The number one problem is Terry. Well, you may not love James after tomorrow when I break down the way he actually is. James is a bully. He's a bully. That's what he is. You'll see tomorrow. Like I said, I don't want to get into the name calling.
He says that you won't like James because James is a bully. That right there is a fucking bully. On screen, right there. A bully. In plain fucking sight for you to look at. And he criticizes James Freeman because he fucking, won a debate against you, Chille?
I don't want to get into the name calling. Joe Cool, send me an email. I'm going to send you a clip of something, and then you let me know.
He says, I don't want to get
what
into
that-
the
what
name
that-
calling immediately after calling him a bully. Yeah, good.
I guarantee he has. What he wants to send Joe Cool is, Abrams talking shit about Joe Cool. If Chille was tuned into this community at all, he would know that Joe Cool and Accountability of all have had no love lost for years.
Yeah.
It's not a bombshell. It's not a fucking bombshell.
Joe, I'll send you, and then you can decide for yourself. Auditing has done a lot. Sharing what has happened has done a lot. But there's a new style now, and it has to do with change. You have to offer new ideas for change. You have to push to implement new ideas for change. It's hard. I've had to work all week on this nonsense. And just to cut together Accountability for All's horrifically bad personality, it was gross to do. It was gross to do. I mean, you'll hear from his own voice. Everything that happens with Accountability is from himself. It's not me talking, it's him. You'll hear for yourself who the kind of person he is. It's really sad. It's really sad. And it is what it is. Okay, I'm done with this drama. I just checked in with you guys because I haven't been online last couple days. I've been working on a video and then spending my evenings with friends and doing some fun things. I actually consider it like 2 nights in a row. The other night before last, I considered it like a Saturday night. I told him, I said, this is like a Saturday night for me, dude, because I haven't had fun in so long, and I had so much fun. So I'm super grateful. I'm really glad you guys came by. Everybody hit the like button. Do me a favor, go to Delete Laws. And yes, here, let me answer one question real quick. Let me answer one question. You guys can spread the word. Spread the word. You can get your public information requests now and your demand for your return of property from deletelaws.com. We put them out for a donation.
For $25.
If you can get a public information.
Yeah, I was about to ask you about that because I saw somebody else say that he now offers freedom of information request forms on his website for $25 when that's free for anybody in the United States.
Well, the thing about it is it just shows what an idiot he is. A freedom of information request or a public records request, whichever you need to do, does not necessarily require a form. There's a letter that you would write. I can provide them for anyone for free. If a form is required, then generally it's because the portal that you're going through to request these, whatever agency it is, has their own form, free of cost.
Information request from a paralegal for $25 from your state, then go ahead and do it. I have them on my website for a $25 donation for a public information request for any state in the union. It doesn't matter which state it is. I have on my website where you can get a demand for return of property or certificate of authenticity for your state. I have on my website where you can get your demand for your return of property, but it has to be different than it is done in Illinois, and it has to be different than it is in California. The public information request for Ohio is not the same public information request in Florida. Did you know that? No, it's for a donation, Paul. It's for a donation. That's what it is, Paul. If you can find a paralegal who, Chuck, what's going on? If you can find a paralegal who will write you a public information request for Oklahoma for $25, then go to that paralegal and have them write you a public information request. You can get it on Delete Laws.
I was just about to say what Charles LePage just put in the chat. You can do freedom of information over email. Now, if you know how to word the email right and you provide all the relevant information, you can do that. Exactly.
That's like essentially like the meat of my channel, right? Is getting information through public records requests. I've never had to hire anyone to do it. I do it myself. I said on my stream the other night, I'll say it on yours too, info@massholereport.com. That is my email address. If you need a public records request done and you can't figure it out on your own, email me. I'll do it for free. I don't need to charge people for that. That's insane.
But Chille's a constitutional scholar, though, so pay $25 for him if you want.
Paralegal, apparently.
Yeah, right?
Jesus Christ.
For $25 donation or more.
Or more.
But it's not, Court. Go ahead and show me a public information request. It's not free. Public information request, the form of how to fill it out, is not free. You have to have someone who knows
how to
Hold on. The form of how to fill it out doesn't exist, first off. Second off, no, it doesn't cost any money. It costs money to pay somebody to do it for you, but it doesn't cost any money for you to do that. That's where he's lying to you. He just wants your money.
You're right.
Fucking grifter.
Write your public information request. You can't make a public information request in Arizona unless you have the sunshine laws listed and the case precedent listed. If you have that, then you can file a public information request.
That's wrong. That's not true.
I don't know what question you're asking, David, but
Do you want to add to that or no?
No. I mean, you can certainly cite the laws. They're open, they're public, they're open information laws. You don't need to bring case law and then cite case. I mean, no, you don't.
Like,
a public records request is.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's very simple. Now, say that you put in a public records request and, the Talladega Police Department in the state of Florida comes back and kind of stonewalls you. At that point, you may need to sue their attorney general's office to get the records, right? And then you may need some case law, and then you may need to really dig into the open records laws. But I mean, essentially, all you need to do is cite it. There are certain ways they need to be formatted depending on state by state. You know what? After this, I'm going to make a quick little video, and I'm going to show how you can do it for free. How about that?
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm serious. That's what I'm going to do.
Just answer some questions. So you can get, just so you guys know, on Delete Laws right now, you can get a public information request for any state in the union. With that public information request is a certificate of delivery. There's two kinds of certificate of delivery attached to the PDF that you get. One is for a mail certificate of delivery, and the other is for an in-person certificate of delivery. Now, if you can get that, what's going on, Great Lake Audits? If you can get that put together through a paralegal for Colorado or Oklahoma or New York or Texas, and someone will do that for you for $25, then do it. If not, then I'm offering to you on the website for $25 for a $25 donation. That's what I'm
Or
doing.
do it yourself for free.
Or
So
email
for
me at
every rule
info@nationalreport.com.
Exactly.
Well, let's say that you're an activist and your phone gets snatched out of your hand and you need a demand for return of property form for Oklahoma. Well, then where are you going to get the demand for return of property form for Oklahoma? Do you know where to get that? So what I did with my partner, Bobby Law, we created the public information request, the demand for return of property, the certificate of delivery, the certificate of authenticity, and a Federal Freedom of Information Act forms that are available on my website. Now, I have them on there for a donation for $25 or more. But if you can get your public information request, Melanie, do you know where to get it? Because apparently you can't get it online. If you can, then just
He just repeats the same shit
Lies.
over and
Lies.
over and
Lies.
over again.
I'll see you, brother. You take care of yourself. God bless you.
It's indoctrination.
God bless you.
Trying to make sure
for the
you
people
have
who
you
are
know that
tuning
there's
in and
no
watching
other
my
way
live
to
stream,
do it except for his way for $25 or more.
hit the like
I'm
button,
literally
please,
going
and
to
subscribe.
disprove
Tomorrow,
that in about 10 minutes.
We'll release the first of a 3-video series. Tomorrow's video is about James Freeman, and it just kind of reveals the character that he actually is. That's all. And his time has just come. So if you guys want to get I'm sorry, I was in the middle of a conversation, but someone distracted me and said something. So this is why I don't read the comments very much. I just look at the camera. On my website right now, I have public information request
$25
forms.
or more.
It's not a form. We actually create them for you.
It's coming.
For a $25 donation.
Told you.
If you can
Told
find a
you.
paralegal to get you a public information request along with certificate of delivery, then I recommend you do that. But if you want to get it for $25 donation, you can get it on my website.
All right, Kate.
And I did that
Oh,
with so
look,
many
Kate.
hundreds.
We have a new game that you and I are playing. Okay. We have to predict. We have to say $25 donation. We have to be the closest to it without going over. Okay. So I'll say it, and then, or you'll say it. One of us will say it first, and then the other one will have to get it in before he says it in his own thing. So here we go. I guarantee you, he'll say it every 10 seconds.
And hundreds of people ask me for a certificate of delivery or a demand for return of property form or a public information request form or a Freedom of Information Act form. They ask me for those things. So I want to make them available to people.
$25 or more.
I gotta keep the wheels on
$25
the wheel, just so
donation.
you guys know.
Oh, you're
My
gonna
car's not running
win.
on-
You're gonna win now just because
The lowest form of gas.
he hasn't said it yet. All right.
I got 3 days of having to deal with this garbage and guck, and then after this, guys, I'm done. Anybody want to say anything about me, you can refer them to the video that's on my backup page. I'm never covering this material about me ever again. This is it. This video right here, I will probably take down after this 3-day period. I don't give it. I don't care about this. I don't care if you want to back up. I just have to answer to some of my supporters so that they realize that I haven't been sitting up here saying garbage, because I haven't. All right. Anyway, I got to get the flock out of here. I'm going to go and have some dinner. Thank you guys so much for coming. I appreciate it. If you guys went by Delete Laws and picked up a public information request or a t-shirt or a trifold, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry the lighting is funny. I only have one light in here, so we don't stop. What's up, mofo? Chuck, I can't wait to check out.
What's up,
Peace,
Playboy coming?
Transparency, Peace, Justice. The website will be coming out soon. Thank you guys for coming by. I have nothing but love and respect for you guys. Thank you. I appreciate your support. It really means a lot. So,
Oh, he just shut it down.
I'll see you guys.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh,
Just remember one thing. We don't stop. Under any circumstances, under any condition, I will not stop this mission. I hope you join me and never stop until we create change. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Yeah, he's a moron.
Holy shit.
He's just a moron. We'll just leave his picture up there. Well, no, we won't leave that up there. Go back to his last one. Or, you know what? No, we'll go on camera, me and you. Shit, fuck it. I'm ready to close this down anyway. But, yeah, he's an idiot. I'm glad I didn't cover the whole court video because we went to this. But just to summarize it, the judge comes back and lists every aspect of what is considered actual criminal harassment and goes over why it's not criminal harassment. Kate never threatened him. There was no physical threats of violence or any reason for a normal human being or normal citizen to feel threatened by anything Kate did. And anything that, and one thing that he did say, and I'll give him this, he said, Chille is concerned about them following his every move, and the court finds that Chille should be concerned with that. But at the same time,
That's not exactly what he said. No,
what was
he
it?
said he said, you know, that he was concerned by the Airbnb incident and that he could understand why.
Oh, okay, okay. I
Not
thought he
even
was
the
saying
court,
that
the
that
judge
he could.
personally. No.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say is, like, he said something about, I guess it was not, maybe it wasn't that, but it was the time when he said something about he understands that you're following him, but he also understands that he's posting his location publicly, so it's not a violation. There's no reason for a normal citizen to think that someone wouldn't show up at a place publicly where they said they're gonna be. And you didn't do anything. You didn't put your hands on him. You didn't, violate any of his constitutional rights. He was still out there screaming at children. Even though you were taking him away from it, he was still making the attempt to spread his message and do his thing. So you were both doing constitutionally protected activities, and there's no way I would think the judge would find you at fault there.
Right.
So we're going to end the live stream. I'm going to read off the super chats. If you want to stick around, Kate, you're more than welcome to. If you don't,
I'm gonna jump down because my dog has been zipping around the house, and I got kids that are going to bed too. But thanks for having me. All right?
Yeah, you want to say bye to everybody in the chat? I'll give you a chance to shill out your channel if you'd like.
No, I don't need to shill out my channel. It's always good to hang out here. I'm here to hang out. That's all. I'm not shill it out. But thanks for having me.
Yeah, we love
Chat.
you, Kate.
All right, take it easy.
Later. All right, guys, that's the end of the show. I am about to read the super chats. I do want to say a special thank you to the people that were able to make it on here tonight. Nate the lawyer, Kate from the Maxwell Report. She wasn't even expected to be here. She just happened to be in the chat, jumped on, and it was an amazing experience. I love hanging out with these people because, I feel like I'm surrounding myself with the people that I want to surround myself with on YouTube. Free thinkers. We might not always agree. I'm sure there's things that me and Nate won't agree on. I'm sure there's things that me and Kate won't agree on. And I'm sure there's things that Nate and Kate won't agree on. But the beauty about it all is that we are all free thinkers, and we all stand up for our own beliefs. And you know what? That's what makes us like each other. We're not a cult here. We're not like Chille. You don't get blocked on this channel because you say something I don't like. So thank you all for showing up before I read the super chats. Because I know a lot of you guys are going to leave. So thank you all for showing up. I will put a link. This live stream will stay public. I'll put a link to the Frogs channel where the entire uncut version of the court audio is. Excuse me, if somebody in the chat, if one of the moderators in the chat would like to go ahead and post that link to the Frogs channel, you'll have to go on, just type, I think, the Frog and delete laws, and it should pop up. If one of the moderators will share that, the link to that video so anybody can go watch it. If you even want to leave now to go see how it ends, it's good. The judge breaks it down. He says, this is why you're wrong. This is why I didn't issue the restraint on her during the 2-hour break. This is why you're wrong in this claim. This is why you're wrong in that claim. And he goes through it very well. And in fact, he says, because I'm sure the judge anticipates Chille appealing this, he says, I intentionally put my decision on the record so that when you appeal it, or that in case you appeal it, as if to suggest, I know you're going to appeal it and you're going to need this on the record, so let me put it on the record for you. This is why I'm ruling against you, and rules against Chille. So if any of the Jackalope Herdmaster shared the Maxwell Report, like I said, if there's anybody out there that will share that link, in fact, I'll do it right now because I have it right here, now that I think about it. Oh my God, I'm downloading so much stuff. I gotta be careful what I say. All right, here you go. If you look in the chat right now, oh, there, yeah, somebody posted. Doctor Who posted. Thank you, and King Crew, and thank you everybody for posting. Moderators, thank you. But anyway, I'm gonna read these super chats off because I do appreciate everybody. Armageddon Fire for $5,000 with the super sticker. Thank you very much. Let's see, 2 geeks and a backpack. Speaking of 2 geeks and a backpack, $2 Canadian. Please tell me Chille gets tased in this video. God, no. I cannot wait for that day. It will happen. It will be the pinnacle of this channel. This will be the one that puts me over 1 million subscribers. No, and I haven't even hit 100,000. But anyway, speaking of 2 geeks and a backpack, I'm actually beginning to work out quite a bit, a lot more. I'm getting ready because I'm going to Europe. I'm going to Europe in the middle of September to the middle of October. And I'll be flying into New York to make that trip. So I'll be flying into New York, then New York to Amsterdam. I'm going to go and do Oktoberfest in Munich. And then I just want to see the world, man. I want to see the world. Taking my laptop with me so that way I can continue to make content while I'm on the road. I'm taking a buddy with me. He wants to start his own YouTube channel and do some crazy travel videos, and I think I'm going to help him out with it a bit, you know, at least start out by being a semi-personality on it and help him get started. And we'll talk about all that, though, when it gets to that time. I'm not going to ask for any fundraising or anything like that. You know, we helped Irish Demon get here. There was probably about $300 after I got the refunds for the canceled flights and stuff like that that took time to get the paper back, but I finally got some of that money back. And I think I'm just going to apply that money towards buying the plane tickets to go out there. So I'm not even going to ask the community to give me any money or anything like that. I'm just going to pay for it out of my own pocket, and I feel comfortable doing that. So I want to, you know, I will be turning to you guys and asking for destination suggestions. You know, if I get enough people in one city that say, hey, let's all get together, then I might just swing down by that city. We're talking about doing like the 7-city Euro Pass. I think it's like $230 or something for 7 cities in 30 days, or 7 trips, so 7 flights. And you know, we want to start in Munich, of course, during the Oktoberfest. And I think that starts on the 17th, so we're looking to be out there about the 15th or 16th, landing in Munich or getting to Munich by the 15th or 16th, and then spending a few days there my German friends. Let me ask you a question, my German friends. Oktoberfest, do we do that at the beginning, in the middle, in the end, or it doesn't really matter? I don't know, because I'm not German. I've never been there, and this is something I want to do. So tell me, German friends, do you want to? Yes, I'll be going to see Irish Demon up in Cork. My buddy wants to go. I think we're going to do not Dublin, but Cork and another small city in Ireland. But yeah, Germany friends. Florence, yes, okay. So I was suggested to go to Palma, Spain. So I'm thinking, and Lisbon. And guess what, guys? Guess what your boy Skeptic wants to do? I'm going to go to Morocco and I'm going to get a real Moroccan flag with a real fez hat. Yeah, you can't stop me from becoming a Moroccan American. That's my ancestral home, Morocco. I'm going to go over there and tell them that's my land. My land. I'm the American Moroccan in charge of the whole country. What your laws mean to me? Do you not know that George Washington sent you a letter telling your government that I have the right to claim anybody's home? I'm just going to go move into somebody's house. And when they come home from work, I'm going to be like, shit, I'm an American Moroccan. Fuck out of here. You know who the fuck I am? You better check YouTube. Shit. Will somebody please bail me out of a Moroccan jail when that does happen? Will you please bail me out? Who's going to bail? I'm asking the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to donate to the Bail Team Skeptic out of the Moroccan jail for being an American Moroccan sovereign citizen. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to donate $1. If I get 200, well, I don't know how much it would cost me to get out of that situation, but let's just say I would need $2 a piece, and we need 200 people to put a 1 in the chat right now. If you put a 0, Real Cygnus, hey, Real Cygnus is not a friend to the channel. Not a friend to the channel. Neither, oh my God, Mike71. He's a member of the channel and not a friend. Wow. All right. Nah, you're on your own. Moderators, what are you doing? How are you letting all these hateful comments come by? All right. But yes, I'm going to go to Morocco because then I can say, hey, I stepped in Africa. At least I made a step into Africa. And I really want to do that. I want to do this. I want to do Europe in 2022. I want to go see Stuart Christmas. Stuart Christmas, if you're out there, love you, brother. In 2023, I want to go to Vietnam. I want to go see that country. I have a lot of friends from Vietnam. I grew up with a lot of Laotian people and Vietnamese people and, Taiwanese people. So, and I mean that to say that I know the difference between the three. You know what I'm saying? I know the difference because I grew up with distinct groups of these people. And I have a lot of friends that have told me how beautiful Vietnam is and how I can go there for an entire month and live like a king for $1,000. So if that's true, then I'm going to go live like a double king. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to go live it up. But yeah, I'm going to start with Europe. I want to go to Lisbon. I want to go to Palma. My brother recommended Palma. He's just retired from the Navy. He knows what he's talking about when it comes to visiting Spain. I want to go to Amsterdam. I think I want to go to Paris, but I don't want to be like Paris, I'm a tourist, yay. No, I want to go there because I really want to see like things in the world. I don't want to just go see just something because it's popular. I want to see, like when I go to Ireland, I'm not going to Dublin. I'm going to Court. You know what I'm saying? To go see Irish Demon, go see those hillsides that are beautiful. That's what I want to do. I'm getting older. I don't have a lot of travel left in me. So I want to do it, guys. So it's happening. It's happening one way or another. I'll take my computer with me. I'll still be making content. You guys, it's not going to stop. But yeah, I'm up for suggestions. Any suggestions out there, please lay them on me. Tag me right now in the chat and lay them on me and I'll read them. Turkey is amazing. Madrid. I'd go to Madrid. And I'd go to France to look at some of the old French architecture and French art. But I wouldn't want to go just to Paris just to, because it's a tourist destination. I want to go somewhere that has like some kind of artistic value on history, Stay away from Venice. I was thinking about going to Venice. I'm sorry. Mike71 says, are you going to visit FTFE? I don't know that I'll be going actually into England. I think because of how it's playing out, I will almost certainly only be going to Ireland. But I'm also going to be reaching out to the English creators out there like Conspiracy Cats and Creaky Blinder and Simon Dan, and try to get them to meet up at some point or another. Maybe I'll drive a little car into England for a day and go have a drink at a pub with all the English folk, and then I'll be out of there and be back to mainland Europe. But I think we're going to Prague. We want to go visit Prague, and I want to reach out to Thunderfoot because Thunderfoot, I love his channel. So Denmark would be a good one. California, yes, let's go to California. Venice, California, yes. I actually didn't grow up. I actually lived out in Manhattan Beach, which is not too far from Venice Beach. Michael Bowman. Yeah, Foot is the best. All right, where did you go while in the military? Sarita Verde said, well, I'll tell you where I went. To the desert. I was in California in the desert my entire time on a little NATO naval air weapon station that also was a NATO base. So we kind of stuck around there. It was Navy in the desert. It was nice. I loved it. Very easy job. Good for you, buddy. Are you interested in visiting World War historical sites? I would love to. It would amaze me. Beware of the street vendors in Morocco. They're crazy. Yes. I agree. Easy cheap girl. San Diego, I'll get you into the zoo. I think I get a wildlife pass to get into the zoo. All I gotta do is show up, and they're like, "Yeah, put him in cage 3C." All right, SEMA for $49.99. Thank you, SEMA. $49.99. Anything over $20 gets a shot. So let me find the alcohol and the shot glass. Thank you very much, SEMA. Like I said, I owe you a message because I've been extra busy. I went to lunch and with the guy that's planning on traveling with me. He's a good dude. He just got back from Colombia. I told him, I was like, man, if you travel, and I know the guy. He's an interesting guy. He's not just, he's not a boring dude. When you go somewhere, he's gonna do it up. you know, do it up and have a good time. And I was like, I'm the one that put the idea in his head. I said, hey, man, you ought to do a YouTube channel. I'm doing all right on YouTube. It's not that hard. It is work, but it's not that hard if you enjoy it. And he was like, well, what would I do? This and that. And I was, you know, I suggested, or he wanted to say, drive around and film drunk people and taking them places. And I was like, that's a winner, bro. I was like, you don't understand. I was like, you would have thousands of views, and then you would get regular clientele, and then the viewers would become regular viewers, and then you'd do live streams where you're just driving drunk people around, and it would be great. You'll love that shit. But he's a good dude, man. I'm gonna bring him on and talk with him one night so you guys can get a chance to meet him. But you know, he's gonna go with me. We're gonna have a good time. This shot, Seema, is to both you and Schrodinger's cat. As we say in every live stream, this one goes to the late great Schrodinger's cat. Woo! I hate smartphones. $4.99. You should full screen the face you paused him on for people to. Oh my god. The memes I hate smartphones that have come out have been deplorable. They've been absolutely deplorable, and don't stop doing them. I will continue to post memeable pictures in my Discord for you guys to meme for me. Kristen Rapp for $5. It's like watching Alex Jones, divorce lawyer, say he's playing a character all over again. I said I was gonna run, but you all knew that was BS. Everything he said was hyperbole. From the, I should have just ran, to the, you know, I'm going to pepper sprayer, I'm going to slam you on the ground. That shit wasn't hyperbole. If nobody was, let me ask you guys something. Straight up, legit question, all right? Don't answer this. Don't answer this thinking you know what I want you to say, because I just want to know what you think right now, okay? And you're going to have differing opinions in the chat right now, okay? If Kate and Chille were in a ring, okay? And no one was there, would Chille attack Kate? He says it's all hyperbole. He says the pepper spray, the body slam, the everything is hyperbole. I want to know, do you think he would? Because he says he wouldn't. Of course he would, says Lillian Squirrels. Jackie Hell, yes. Dwarf Star, yes. Whoops. Everybody's saying yes. No, we do have one. No, he would run away. He's scared shitless of her. I mean, are you being facetious, Dave, or do you really mean that? That's the thing. Try to put your facetiousness away and your sarcasm away. And if he could get away with it, 100% get away with it, no criminal charges, no nothing, nobody would ever know, would he do it? I agree, Boo Boo Bunny. Yes, but she'd slap him senseless. People like him have to tell you and remind you how tough they are, because you might just forget. And then if you forget, then you'll challenge them, just like Kate did. All right, let me keep going. Artemis brain sample for $2. I love this stupid shit, man. Oh, let me tell you guys something. I've kind of made a small pivot on the channel. And it's not going to take away from anything, okay? It might take a second to get the scheduling down, but I'm going to do my best. When I do have a taser video, it will always be on Tuesday. Tuesday will be an off day unless there's a new taser video. If you see a video come out on Tuesday, it's a shit show. Show up. Hit the like button so everybody can see the demonetized video, because YouTube will demonetize it. And I'm not even trying to monetize those videos. I intentionally demonetize those videos just so it won't hurt my channel that I'm giving fake, false monetization, so I can self-certify. Any YouTuber out there knows what I'm talking about. So I do that intentionally. So I'm not making a single dollar. I don't care. I do that for you guys. You obviously see I'm in there. I'm not, stopping it every 30 seconds to interrupt. I'm actually letting it play and letting you guys enjoy the full force of the electricity that's running through this human resistor. And I think that's the best way to do that. But I need you to hit like, man. I really do. On those videos. I don't care about the other ones. The other ones, like if you like, dislike if you dislike. Taser videos, ignore me when I say that. Because I really do. I need you guys to like that video. And we have one video, it's like 25% likes, and it actually went out to a lot of people. So it really, really helps, and I do appreciate it. But I won't ask you to like this stream unless Chille did, and he asked you to do it twice. I only asked you to do it once. So like this stream. Give me a like. I got 770 likes. We have 685 people left. I'm sure we can find 230 people, as per Chille. Chille says this, not me. As per Chille, I'm sure we can get 230 people like this video, so like this video. I love you guys regardless. You know I do. I don't care about that shit. If I did, I'd make a bigger deal about it. You'd be seeing little thirds. That's what they're called for people that don't know. The bottom things that come across that are like subscribe, and then it ding ding and goes off into the corner. That's called a lower third. Do you see them in my videos? Because I don't want to beg for your subscription. Those work, just so you know. But I'm not going to do it. I'm going to win your subscription with my presentation, my overall presentation altogether. So that's why you subscribe to me, by the way. I didn't have a little, hey, let me remind you. NANA for 666. What you trying to say there, NANA? Okay, then I have 200 years of drinking because I'm an expert. Yes, you do. I believe you, NANA. Nikki Marie for $2. He behaves like this because his mommy never loved him. I guarantee you his mommy never loved him. And I never finished talking about my pivot. I'm just going to have some crazy court videos. They're amazing. You see some wild shit in district court. That's like the bottom level court. So it's legitimately half the cases that go to district court are just people arguing with each other in court. Like that one, the video I just did. Put a 1 in the chat if you subscribed on my last video. The craziest at Karen in court ever video. Put a 1 if that's the video that got you to subscribe, if that's how you found out about my channel. YouTube doesn't mind posting those videos and promoting them to the people. So I really like doing those videos. I get good interaction. People are in there arguing with each other about subjectivities, which is what I want. I want that discussion to occur. The subjectiveness of the law talk. Law Talk with Mike got me into this. I love that guy. He got me into this. I'd covered a couple of court videos before, but I watch him and I see him and I'm like, man, I see how people love it. I really do. So you're going to get that from me a little bit more often, but it won't take away from my normal content. The Karen videos, when they're available, they'll come out. Taser videos on Tuesday. Auditors getting arrested, sovereign citizens getting arrested, Karens getting arrested, all that, you're still going to see it. But the court videos, I can damn near do 1 a day for you on those. So in between these other videos, I'm going to give you the craziest court videos I find on the internet. Okay? And I promise you, you will love them. I'm not going to give you no boring shit. I'm going to give you one person yelling at another person or a judge yelling at another person. I will give you that. That's a promise. All right. More shit shows. Oh, I agree with you. No name required. I agree with you. All right. Money Lou, 78. New member. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Z Gundam, $5. I wish he could say your honor instead of Mr. So disrespectful. Yeah, you're right. That's one thing that you'll find watching court videos, daily court videos, right? So these people have no idea how to act in court. First off, when you're on that video screen, you're sitting in a pew, okay? Just assume that you're in a bench inside of the courtroom, and that's where you're at. If you think that you're just at home enjoying yourself, you're in the wrong state of mind. And you can be held in contempt of court. I've seen people being held in contempt of court because they came on and they were shirtless or in a tank top. And then when the judge said, hey, go put on a shirt, they said, I did have a shirt on. The judge says, okay, click, hold them in contempt of court. And then they don't ever enforce it, but the contempt of court keeps them at times from being able to zoom in the future and forces them to come in and do their shit in person, which is what they don't want. All right. So anyway, y'all will love that new entertainment, I promise you. And yes, you're right, Z Gundam. Brian Sherman for $10. The intersection in Tempe where Chille had his traffic infraction was literally next to Arizona State University and two blocks away from College of Law, where law is actually taught. Do you guys have any humor bone? Do you recognize the irony in what is going on there? He is a constitutional scholar who gets everything about law wrong, and he's across the street from a law school. This is just proof that humans don't learn through osmosis, okay? There is not an education field that exists around universities where you can just pass through it and pick up education because you pass through the education field. No, you actually have to go study for that shit. That's why lawyers are the way they are. That's why PhD physicists are the way they are, because they spend time in school learning this shit, Chille. It would behoove you to do the same. Let's see. Paul Berry, $2. Protective order in Massachusetts. He claims she pushed him, which is funny because the video evidence claims otherwise. Claims the opposite. He pushed her. Mark Beiser, member, 22 months. I was talking about you, Mark. Team Skeptic is a cotton-headed ninny muggins. I have no idea what a ninny muggins is. But Mark, you know me pretty much better than anybody in the chat, so you're probably right. Whatever a ninny muggins is, I'm probably that. Translation chat. Can someone please tag me and say Team Skeptic, a ninny muggins is, and I will accept your definition. Now keep in mind, I am a ninny muggins. So be sure to tag what a ninny muggins is. Disculls for $10. First round on me. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll be spending that. I'm going to not drink or anything. Go out. Okay. Basically, I'm not going out and doing anything that's going to cost me a single dollar, because every dollar I have, every one of these super chats is now going to go towards going to Europe. So that $10 first round on me is truly Disculls, the first round in Europe on you. So thank you from the bottom of my heart for giving me that donation so that I could actually grab that first round. I do appreciate it. Ed, $22.76, $10. Thanks for having Nate on tonight. Hey, you know, me and Nate, I'm not going to bring up outside stuff, but me and Nate have somebody brought us together. We'll just say it like that. Somebody that uniquely despises both of us brought us together. And I'm not going to say no names, not here for any drama or anything like that. I'm appreciative of them despising me as much as they despised him. So that way it brought us together and he and I could bond. Because literally, like, you know, when he and I started bonding together, we were both much smaller channels. Like, he blew up. He had 10,000 people watching this morning, so that you guys know. 10,000 live stream. And that's when I had to leave. I'm sure it got bigger than that. 10,000 people. The man knows what he's talking about. And he wasn't getting the exposure, and now he is, and I'm so happy for him. What a good dude, man. I couldn't, not somebody better than Nate that deserves that, all right? And at the same time, for the people that despised me enough to make me and Nate become as close as we are, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I hold no ill will towards pushing me in that direction. You're amazing. Sam I Am, member, 19 months, first channel First channel you sub to? What? This is amazing. Thank you, Sam I Am. And I know that's, you know, quite possibly true because you've been around forever, and that means a lot to me. Crippled Cat, member, 4 months. Let's point and laugh at Chille's meltdown. Hey guys, you know, I know there's people out there that are getting tired of Chille, all right? But let's just be honest here, all right? Let's all, we're going to take an honest and real look within, all right? We all hate Chille. Agreed? Like, hate in a in a lighthearted manner. Of course, he doesn't draw that much emotion, but let's just be lighthearted about it for a second. We all hate Chille, right? I mean, let's be honest with each other. And Chille kind of spawned out of this community. You know, we covered him and he was stupid and it blew up and it gave him exposure. And he's using that exposure right now. Excuse me. He's using that exposure right now to garner favor in the desolate communities of the cities that he visits. Ironton. Let's say Ironton. Okay? Let's just take Ironton for one example. Okay? He walks into Ironton. He has 30,000 plus subscribers. He's getting lots of views. We spawned him. All right? Me and those of us that have covered him and given him light to have a bigger channel. And it's not our fault. We're just all part of that bigger process that led to him being the person he is today. We have to counter him. We have to, especially knowing what I know now. He goes after desolate people, poor people. People, what does he say in every video? Oh, I ain't got no teeth, man. My people ain't got no teeth. He goes at, when he says no teeth, he's not literally talking about them missing fucking molars out of their fucking skull. What he's saying is, I got no teeth like the trailer park trash that I fucking cater to. That's what he's saying. Those are his words, not mine. At least my interpretation of his words. All right? This is why he's not going to help people that have millions of dollars. Why? Because they can get a lawyer that'll actually fucking help them. He goes after people that have no choice but to accept somebody that'll just help him out of the kindness of his heart. And this guy proclaims to be a constitutional scholar. These people are the flat earthers of the non-flat earth. Okay? They'll believe anything. They believe tarot readers because these people are offering a cheap way to get out of the fucked up situation in life that they're in instead of busting their ass and changing that situation for them fucking selves. So we spawn Chille. And it's going to be me and people like me, like Tones. I see Tones in the chat. And Masshole Report, who was on the channel tonight. And Blue Bacon and all these other channels I keep bringing. Frauditor Troll. You know, all these people, KFAR, Kick. I mean, there's Artie. We're all covering him right now. Because, honestly, while it is good for our channels, and it is, we all love the dumpster fire, and Chille's a gift from the heavens. He's a dumpster fire. We now owe it to these desolate people to not just let him have free reign on YouTube without someone saying delete laws and searching his name and seeing the fucking 50 videos that have come out about him in the past week. Because maybe then we'll save somebody from fucking dropping $200 on him that doesn't have but $210. My mic cut out, $210. I don't know why my mic's cutting out. It's pissing me off. But anyway, I will be covering him until he's tased, arrested, or like his name said, deleted. Unfortunately. I don't wish that on him. Never do. But it is something that happens. And when he puts himself in the line of fire like that, you don't know when one of those situations is going to go really wrong. And I'm not wishing that. I don't wish that on him. I am the person that enjoys my toy. Delete laws, Chille. I enjoy you, man. You're my toy. You're Kate's toy. We love you. We don't want you to go anywhere. So stop being a dipshit. All right. Let's see. Cripple Cat. No, yeah, we did that one. Let's point and laugh at Chille's meltdown. Pat's Cats for $1.99. Did someone say Chille was blackmailing Josh? Yeah. I mean, he did do that. Unclean Hands. $5. I confess I made all 200 phone calls. And hey, that's another channel. Unclean Hands. I'm sorry I don't keep saying your name too. Unclean Hands. Great channel. I think he's from Texas, just from his accent. Unclean Hands, if you're still in the chat, tell me, are you from Texas? I think you are. If I'm reading the accent right, I think he is. I'm going to say Midwest Texas, actually. All right. I made all 200 phone calls and wrote all the mean posts about Chille under assumed names, and I'm not sorry. I wouldn't be sorry either. Throw the dwarf of the House of Torg. Throw the dwarf. Never throw. You need to change your name to Throw the Chille. I mean, I know you're not going to change your name. I know why it's for. But you know what I'm saying. Throw the Chille of the House of Short People. As a 2 Dan black belt, I can tell you that you're not going to be shouting you're in self-defense mode. I doubt Chille claims to know how to fight. No, he does. Oh, yeah. No. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. I doubt Chille's claims to knowing how to fight. Yeah. I'm right there with you. He doesn't know how to fight. If he did, he wouldn't be running his mouth like that. Just go find a true tough guy. Look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson didn't walk around running his mouth. People run their mouth to Mike Tyson. He pushed their fucking face in. I mean, unless it was a scheduled fight, then he ran perfect shit talking. My brain hurts for $2. Love Mike Tyson. I did a debunk video on him so that y'all know. He started spitting some flat earth shit, and I did a flat earth video on Mike Tyson. I want to bring him onto the panel. I want to actually go interview him live in person and tell him that I made fun of him, and then beg for my life. Beg for it. Say, Mr. Tyson, please, sir, don't hit me too hard. Okay? The teeth, try not to knock them out. But I'll try to talk my way out of that fight. I'm pretty good at that, too. I'm an alpha. I can talk my way out of anything. $2. He sounds so amped. Yes, he does. Jeff Hartz for $10. Jeff Hartz, my friend. He's all upset because his BFF stabbed him in the back with his trifold. If he stabbed him in the back with the trifold, it would be a murder sentence on Josh Abrams. That trifold is indestructible as per Chille. So any stabbing of anything would result in complete puncture. So as long as Josh has not been charged with murder, we know that he didn't stab him with a trifold. He gets pushed around by a woman who is out of his league on so many levels, and a judge was mean to him. Right? Jeff Hartz for $5. What? You mean the very same FOIA forms that every single frauditor uses as a reason to be in police station and courthouse in this fair land? Exactly. He wants to sell that shit. AZ Jeep Grill, $10. Not true. In Arizona, they are free. Instructions are also free in Arizona. You mean to tell me that anybody in Arizona doesn't have to pay Chille's $25 help fee, service fee, to do something for free? KMB for $5. I'm okay with that. If people are stupid, I'm okay with that. You know? It's a free country. Make money the way you want to. But he's feeding off the desolate. So I'm going to make videos that say you can do it for free, Chille. He doesn't need to charge for this. That's my right. $4.99. KMB. Can it really be called a donation if you're providing a service for a minimum amount of money? I don't know. Are you talking about me? I do offer a small service. I make you laugh. Every time I smile. I'm not even going to show you my teeth because y'all are looking for the gap. I know what you're doing. Stop exploiting the gap. Okay? KMB? Okay? Not showing you the gap for $4.99. $7.99 I'll show you the gap. But $4.99, nah, no gap. Chris Cost, new member. Thank you, brother. Gaming with both friends, $2. I would love a Chille versus... Me too. Chille versus Mr. Sparky compilation. I would love for them to hit him, and then he falls to the ground, and they say, "Put your hands behind your back," and he goes, "Why did you tase me?" And then they go, brrr, and they get him again, and they're like, "But we didn't say talk. We said put your hands behind your back," and he sticks them out to the side because he's freaking out. And then they go, "That's not behind your back." Blah. Again, one more time. Oh, if he does that, I swear to God, I will post it on my channel. I swear to the stupid lords above who gave us Chille, I will pay that back to my community by posting it on the channel on a Tuesday. Phil Stuff for $5. No message. Thank you very much, Phil Stuff. Perrin Ibarra for $5 Canadian. Chille's been blessed with wisdom only a great would envy. Only a goat would envy. Okay, great. Only a goat. Yeah, I know, right? That's an insult to goats everywhere. They're way smarter than him. Phil Stuff for $1. Again, no message, but thank you very much, Phil Stuff. I love you and appreciate that. Real Cygnus for $2. Will $2 buy me official friendship? Let me think about that one. Real Cygnus. Let me think about that. You've been around for a while. So maybe I'll be can we just tell other people that well, can you tell people, can we just say you can tell people we're friends and I won't say that we're not? I'm not smiling to let y'all see the gap in my teeth right now. Oh, I love you, Real Cygnus. You're amazing. Jeff Hartz for $5. Have your friend do music video reactions. You too. I recommend Two Cellos, Thunderstruck, and Ukul the Mock. Music is horrible these days. I wouldn't last. You'd love it. We'll see. Maybe I'll do some on Discord or something. Phil stuff. Share the Discord chat in there. I am flushing Lens. Real Cygnus says fair enough. Share the Discord link, moderators, whoever's out there, please go grab a Discord link for people in the chat. Michael Bowman for $5. Chille did attack her. Elbow to chest is attacking. Yes, absolutely. Phil stuff for $2. Yes, he absolutely attacked Kate. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I showed it on my stream last time. He attacked Kate. So there's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. He threw an elbow right into her. And from the other perspective, and he did one of those, this is what I don't like about him, right? This is what I don't like about him. Why I don't like him. One of the many reasons I don't like him. Because he pulled that shit where you go like this. Where you take it. Let me see my phone. Because we got to have it like he did it, right? You got to have it like he did it. He puts his arm out like this. And he does one of these. If you're in my way, that's not my fault. Like this. Oh, I was just turning. I was turning on my axis. I just made sure to bring Kate within my axis. That's assault, Chille. That's assault. You're lucky. You really are lucky. And like I said last stream, and I'm not going to change this position. I'm not going to white knight for Kate. Kate's a tough girl. She can handle her own. If she thought that his assault was egregious enough to file charges, then I'm sure she would have. But she didn't because she's a bigger alpha than you are, Chille. And I'm not going to go white knight for her and say, oh, it was assault. Technically, yes, it was assault, right? It was assault. And you're a jackass, Chille, for doing it. You shouldn't have done that. So, and there's video from your friend and Kate that show you doing it. Show you pushing her also. One-handed, pushing her one log, because it's like one big log right there. Pushing Kate and pushing her off her balance. Why? How is that not assault? How would you feel if a cop did that to you? Really, Chille, answer that question out loud. You walk around filming police officers same way she films you, and a police officer turns around and puts his hand on you and pushes you away. What are you doing? Chat, what is he doing? What's his reaction to a cop putting his hands on him and pushing him away because he feels threatened? What's his reaction? I'll leave it up to you guys as I continue the super chats. P. Sherman, 19.99. Again, thanks for the laughs. 19.99. That's a $20 super chat. And it's a Wednesday. And I love you guys. Let's see, who was this to? P. Sherman, this one goes out to you. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, Mark Beiser. All right. Albert Escalavan for $2. No message, but thank you, Albert. Gracias, amigo. Let's see. Phil Stuff. $5. Law Talk with Mike. Want more collab? Another super chat. I reached out to Law Talk with. Let's see if he ever reached back to me. Let's see if Law Talk loves Team Skeptic or if he doesn't. Law Talk with Mike doesn't love Team Skeptic. I drink and I get emotional. I might just get emotional about Law Talk with Mike not loving Team Skeptic. No, I'm just kidding. He didn't answer my message though. Me and Miguel con habla about that. Love you, Mike. And Law Talk, shout out to Law Talk with Mike, though. I really am a huge fan. And Mike will tell you, I made a prediction. Mike, I'm bigger. My channel's bigger than Mike's right now. Something am I? My channel's bigger than Mike's right now, but you can ask Mike. I told him he's gonna make it to 100K before me. And this was like as he was blowing up, not before, not after, but as he was blowing up. I was like, nah, man, you're gonna make it, just like Nate did. You know, it just took something like Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard for Mike and Nate's talents to be, you know, put on full display. This is what I say about lucky people, guys. Lucky people. Mike and Nate are absolutely lucky right now. And I do not mean that in disparaging ways, okay? What I mean to say is that luck is when skill and opportunity come together for a person, all right? So an unlucky person is a person who has skill, just never gets the opportunity. Another version of an unlucky person is a person who has the opportunities, but then doesn't have the skill. You know, that's very unlucky. If you're the one in a million where you're sitting in front of the biggest music producer ever and you can't do music, how unlucky is that? But the lucky person is the person that gets both the opportunity and has the skill to take advantage of that opportunity. Mike and Nate are very skillful in what they do. Opportunity presented itself. Look at their channels grow, okay? This is the truest and most logical sense and explanation of what lucky is. So big shout out to Mike. Big shout out to Nate the lawyer. For having the skill and getting the opportunity. They both deserve it. All right. Joshua Lee, member, 11 months. Glad to catch a stream. Oh, a Team Skeptic live. Okay, I was assuming you meant something else. Have a blast in Europe. I will, Joshua. I will. Again, hey, if anybody wants to leave a comment about where to go, look into this, Skeptic. I will. I'm going to be reading these comments just to get, if you're going to make it this far, whether you're watching this later or you're still here now, if you made it this far, it means you like what you see and you're a true Skeptic fan, okay? I'll be reading the comment sections, looking for people who stayed this long to suggest to me a place to go visit. And I'll look into that place and see if I can work it in. If it's a, you know, if it turns out it's interesting, I'll try to work it in. We have NANA for 6660. We're going to come back to you, NANA, because I'm not ready to take a shot just yet. We'll do that at the very end. Dr. Nimrod, 20 sex. Do you love my sex? Yes, I love your sex. It's amazing. And sex stands for like Swedish kroners. I think it's Swedish kroners. Excuse me. Joshua Lee, $5. Remember, team, waffles are pancakes that are ribbed for pleasure, and oh, are they pleasurable. Nicholas Pierce, I was about to say Peori, 699 Canadian. Is this dude still at it? I swear, if my dreams of becoming a law and society professor come true, this guy will be an example of how not to lawyer. I agree. This guy should be a case study for exactly what not to do in a pro se experience. Phil Stuff, $5. Team was taking shots every time I saw Chille and finally figured out how to comment on Super Chats. Keep up the good. Hey, Chille had to put out a video for his viewers to understand how to access the community tab. Maybe I should put out a video trying to show you guys how to Super Chat. I'm just kidding. You guys do fine. Y'all are amazing, by the way. I have the greatest subs on the planet. Jane Doe. Calm down. All right. I'll get to you in NANA. You guys are amazing, by the way. Thank you so much. I'm very, very lucky. I guess when I say lucky, do you guys think that I meet the criteria for a lucky person? Skill and opportunity? I mean, I'm getting the opportunity, trust me. I mean, people, like I can show you my analytics. They're promoting my channel right now, and I'm enjoying it. Do you think I'm lucky? Do you think I have the skill to actually be like just like somebody big on here? Can you imagine when we're talking about me having like 200, 300,000 subscribers and we're laughing about the time that we had 67, I think? What is it? Let me see what we're at right now. I'm fucking focused. Hardline focused right now on hitting fucking 100,000 subscribers. 67,902. Oh my God, we're growing so fast, guys. I'm fucking talking about. Sorry, guys. I'm excited. I'm happy. NA. Because of Jane Doe. NA. We're gonna have to take your shot early. I'm happy. Okay, I'm excited. I can't fucking believe the success I'm having right now. I really, and while I still say Mike and Nate are much better than at doing YouTube and having the skills needed to be a great YouTuber, I'm there too. You know, I believe in myself, guys. I don't care what anybody else thinks about me. That's why I do this. You know, I really don't care. I welcome the trolls. I welcome the people saying, oh, you're fucking stupid, Skeptic. And I'm going to stand behind my beliefs 100%. I'll never fucking waver from that shit. That's my promise. And NA, because you've been a good friend for a while now. NA has my personal telephone, by the way, my personal number. So NA, I'm very lucky to also have you as a friend. Thank you very much, sir. It doesn't burn it as much as it did. I promise. All right. That was NA and his super chat read. I have a round on me in Europe. Well, just had a round on you in Texas. Europe, Texas. All right, let's see. All right, all right, so Albert Escalavan, Albert. I don't even know if you're Hispanic. Just saying that. For $5. Chille did hit her with his elbow. He is a coward. Thought he was in the WWE. He thinks he's a cage fighter. Hey, I'll tell you one thing. You never hear me talk about how tough I am. I'm just not going to do it. I don't have time to be wasting your fucking brain cells with braggadocious fucking characterization of my internal self. Because that's what he's doing. He's internalizing. He's saying, this is the way I want to be. And unfortunately, life hasn't shined down on me good enough to be that tough. So let me convince everybody else I am. Joshua Lee set for $10. Oh my God. Hey team, where'd you get that smile? I got it from the Gap. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. All right. Ban mode on Joshua Lee. We're putting out a $10 hit on Joshua Lee for ban mode, okay? Don't ban him, but the first person to go against my will will get a $10 donation to a charity in their name. Joshua, if you get banned, I'm so sorry. It's for charity, and you just said that I bought my Gap, my tooth Gap from the Gap, the clothing store. So what we're going to do is we're putting don't go looking for him. There he is right there. Time him out, mods. Whoever gets it, I will donate $10 right now to the charity of your choice. Whoever times him out first. All right. Fall into the Gap. Oh, man. Nobody's going to time out. Oh, somebody did. Commander Darklight. All right, Darklight. Darklight wins the internet today. All right, so Darklight will say where he wants his $10 donation to go to, and I'll do that. Also, hey, we never covered something, guys. I want to cover something that we never covered. I have gotten proof back on our $600 that went back to the janitor, okay? I got it back in email. I never shared it with you guys. I feel bad about not sharing it because we came together as a community. But I'm one of those people that does everything off the cuff. Tonight, there was nothing written or planned about tonight. It just was like, I saw Chille. I saw that video. I said, nah, I'm covering this. I posted about it yesterday. I said, I'm covering this. And I reached out to Nate and said, hey, Nate, I'm covering a pro se court fail and on my channel tonight live. Do you want to come on? Nate said, yeah. We do everything off the cuff when we do shit. All right. So I didn't have any plans to do this. So anyway, also next vet chat you have, I want in. All right. Well, I tried. We'll see. All right. Donate to me, says my mentor, PhD Tony. I love that guy. Now that everybody's left me, I feel like I should have a handler on. I might send PhD Tony joy. Make sure I don't fuck shit up for my channel. All right, Commander Darklight, you get me back. You get me that charity donation. Joshua Lee, I'm gonna donate to a charity tonight. And actually, you know what? I will let Joshua Lee, and he has 5 minutes to determine what he wants to donate, what charity he wants to donate to, okay? Joshua Lee, when you come back, the very, very first message you better say when you come back is the name of the charity that you want to donate to. And if it's not, then he doesn't understand basic English, and you guys can time him out again until he comes back with a proper charity for me to donate to. Joshua Lee, go pick a charity out, brother. And I'm going to make it more than $10. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make it $50 because $10 doesn't help anything. I'm going to make it $50 tonight. I will donate to whatever charity Joshua Lee wants to donate to tonight. Okay, and PhD Tony says he wants to come on, so I'm going to send him a link right now. PhD Tony is another one of those people that are extremely important to me. Extremely important to me. When I fucked up, and I fucked up big time, y'all. Anybody who knows about Whiskey Wednesday knows about my fuck ups. But just know that even after I fucked up, people like PhD Tony came around and helped me straighten my shit out and make sure that I did the right thing moving forward. So that's why I have mad respect for him, and I still, still associate with him. It's extremely important to me. Tony, you there? Oh, he hadn't joined yet. Oops. And then Brainy's messaging me. What you want to bet? He says. Oh, he wants to join too. So we'll bring Brainy Beaver on. But I'm going to be the only one on camera, I think. I don't think anybody else should be on camera for this. Just me. I need to pull my chili. Let me make sure I didn't send him and PhD Tony. Okay, good. They got different ones. All right. I enjoy your content, but damn, I miss you in Flat Earth debates. Man, well, I tried. Let me tell you something, man. I really, 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 really want to go back to debating Flat Earth. My love is science, all right? As much as I love talking court, love learning about law, I am bred for math and science. So it hurts me to not be able to go and debate Flat Earthers anymore. I don't think that it's a great topic to debate because we're debating objective truths. So it's more of a shit show and a point and laugh situation. And so experiencing that and understanding it from that perspective gives me a better idea of why FTFE and MC Toon are still doing it. It's a good point and laugh experience for all the viewers. And while we've always said it as a debate, and when we took it a little more seriously previously, I think we all were the fools for taking it seriously at the beginning, even though it was necessary because we did help people escape Flat Earth. We were really the fools for even putting credence behind it. It was really more of something that we should have been pointing at and laughing at from the beginning. All right, Tony Bone, what's up, my man? How you doing?
I'm well, thank you. How are you, team? You seem to be enjoying yourself.
Man, I'm loving life right now, Tony. I'm loving life. And that's not alcohol talking. Excellent. I'm just saying right now I am actually really enjoying my life. And it's very much thanks to people like yourself and the people in the chat right now. As I said, it might be skill and opportunity, but I feel like I'm a very lucky individual.
Well, you are, but you give a lot of value. And one of the things that I'm just saying hello to Aria Copeland. Forgive my typing. But one of the things that I think that Flat Earth and first frauditors, alleged First Amendment auditors who aren't doing it right, one of the things that they have in common is that they're very antisocial characters, right? They're trying to undermine social discourse and the way society operates, so it's important to challenge that, and it's important to push back. And in doing that, you're actually doing something very valuable for all of us. So we're very lucky to have you out here doing this.
I really still though I enjoyed my
Commander
debates.
Darklight likes my show.
Woo! Big ups to Schrodinger's cat. Hey, we have a shot. I have a shot coming up. Are you drinking tonight by chance? You're my handler.
I can join
you're my
you.
designated handler, my DH, my designated handler tonight. So be careful with drinking too much and not handling.
I can join you a little bit, but not much.
Okay.
I've got a meeting to go to.
Well, we have
disaster. Okay.
We have Jane Doe's chat for $49.99. You're going to Europe? I just got here, so missed the whole Europe discussion. But here's some trip money. Yes, Jane Doe, I am going to Europe. I'm going to Europe at around September 15th or so. September 15th to 17th, I'll get there. I'm flying into Amsterdam, and then I'll probably be doing the Euro Pass, which I believe the one we're doing is 7 days or 7 trips for $230. So I'll be doing the Euro Pass. Like I said, I'm putting some of the money that we raised to bring Demon down here. We really went through all that money while he was here. But some of that money was used to buy airline tickets that eventually got refunded to me. So I'm not asking anybody for any money because I already have about like a $200 or $300. It was about $300 more or less, So I already have a $300 head start on this this trip. And I'm doing just fine. And I really don't want to put, the community does so much for me that I'm not going to be asking anybody for any money. I do appreciate the donation, though, Jane Doe. $49.99. That bought you a shot. So, Jane Doe, this shot is for you, who's also been here supporting me since my days of the Flat Earth. Love you.
Yep.
You're gonna make me have a shot, eh?
Oh, that sounds like trouble.
Brainy.
Right. Okay, I got this shot ready. I'll do it.
Hold on. Let me get you on camera so we know you're not lying.
It's smaller, though. I'm gonna admit I'm not a fish. So
It's chili size. It's a half
He's
shot.
like a garden gnome. Fuck that poor guy. He's standing on the stairs to try to be taller than the women he's hitting on.
It's a half shot. Yeah, it's chili size. Let's see. We have Zen Rothschild for $2. Lyle and Chili DeCastro have sued each other over 200 times. Can you believe that? They probably have. Leanne Sorrell became a new member. Thank you very much, Leanne. I appreciate that. Jeff Saunders, $9.99. Oh, I'm sorry. I have you two guys on screen. I'll get back to you two on there in 1 second. Let's see. Jeff Sanders. Much love, Team Skeptic, for $9.99. Thank you very much, Jeff Sanders. I appreciate it. Phil Stuff for $2. Upshot. I figured it out without directions. All right. NA. My allergies are fucking up now that I'm drinking. I cannot breathe through my nose. So excuse my snorts. NA. I said we were going to come back to you. Oh, we already... I don't know. Whether we did you or not, we will come back to you for the last one. I think you might have... Yeah, that's a second one. Stop it. I knew I'd covered you. You tried to fuck with my head. He tried to give me two $50 super chats thinking he was going to confuse me into thinking I'd reread one. Nah, NA, man, it's not about the super chats. Me and you already had that conversation, and I see you as a personal friend. The same way I see Tony. Tony doesn't support me. He never gives me any money. Why, Tony? Hold on. Let Let me tell you how much Tony's a friend real quick, and let me put him on blast while he's here, okay? There you go. And then I should mute him so he can't defend himself. He's so much my friend, he doesn't love me anymore. He's also so much my friend that he continuously reminds people that people with non-PhDs are not actually people at all, which would include your boy, Team Skeptic. He doesn't even deny that one, guys. That's how bad it is.
It's like you were saying earlier about Karens thinking that they're better than everyone else. Well, I mean, so are PhDs Karens then? Because we just are.
Yeah, because you just are. You're right.
Intellectual Karens.
Yeah, we are intellectual Karens. But I just wanted to. I have been destitute for a bit, so I've been sort of suffering with health issues and haven't been able to work as much, and so I've been bereft of the wherewithal to support you financially, which I'm sorry about.
No. You know I'm being facetious about that, right? You know, but trust me, I get messages all the time.
You guys don't have a clue. Team will message me, and he literally verbally accosted me the other day because I moved from gold dingers to rage dingers because times are a little tough right now. So he actually messaged me directly to. No, I'm just kidding, guys.
Yeah, I was like, "What the fuck are you doing, man? Dropping." I was like, "Come on,
to be honest with you, he probably didn't notice because he's winning at life right now, which is part of the reason why I did that. Because sometimes you're winning and sometimes you're losing. Me and him swapped places in the last fiscal year, so. I'm a rage dinger now. That's all. That's all there is to it.
But I don't like it. I love the fact. I mean, I'm so appreciative of everybody that does any single little thing for me, even if it's $1. It means the world to me. I don't understand even $1 donation to me because I have the hardest time. Like I joke about being humble because that's kind of me trying to like make light of something I'm not. You know what I mean? Like it's not to make light of that I'm not humble, but make light that because in real life when I'm not on here, I really am humble. You know, I really am like I would prefer to just help other people out than myself. I just don't care. You know, I don't want to care about myself like that. I want to help other people out. So when I'm
I'll
here,
admit there's nothing like being broke to humble a person. I'm feeling it.
Oh, I lived in a trailer park for a while. I know what it's like to be broke. I know what it's like to hit the bottom. Okay, I know what it's like to hit the bottom. So, go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Tony.
This is the point. This is the point that I kind of want to make is that both of you actually do help other people out. You give people you created a community of worthwhile people who are hanging out here in the chat. They're supporting one another. For instance, Mrs. Schrodinger's cat.
Love you, Miss Schrodinger's cat.
Terrible loss. It's just a dreadful loss to everyone, but to her in particular. But she gets support in the community, and so do other people. And in the era of COVID isolation and everybody working from home, that's actually been really important. It's been really important for my mental health and for my emotional development. We're all grateful to you, and when we've got the wherewithal, we express that gratitude. That's all that is. And you should feel proud for what you've achieved, and so should Brainy. Brainy's also doing the same sort of work. And you both have, you're very different people, but you've both got, you're both making a contribution that people feel is valuable, and just accept it. Just let people express their gratitude.
Well, I wanna say something about life right now, right? Because something just really hit me. I didn't have the best life growing up, right? I lost a lot of friends, so that you guys know. I've lost a lot of friends, a whole lot. And I've seen how fellow friends of mine, and myself included, have kind of like forgot about the spouses that are left behind with some of our friends that have been left, in real life. I'm not talking about on YouTube. I'm talking about in real life. And so to be a part of a community that, we lost somebody. We lost Schrodinger's cat. in real life I've lost, and I don't want to get into glorifying stupid shit, so I'm not going to, but I've lost people, you know, of that nature, of that size, and that importance in my life and in the community. I've lost people like that before, and everybody forgot about the spouse. And this community has come together to not just accept Schrodinger's cat's wife, but to really put her on a pedestal and say, you know, your husband was such an important figure to all of us that through you, we're going to help that legacy live on. So Miss Schrodinger's cat, I know you donated $4.99, and I'm so gracious for that. But let me tell you something. You are God on this channel. You are goddess. You are a goddess on this channel, okay? You can do no wrong. You can do no wrong. Schrodinger's cat will continue to live on through me and everything I do. I will make that man proud. And if I ever don't hesitate to reach out to me and put me in my fucking place. That's what I'm going to say. Miss Schrodinger's cat 499 says much love, and I appreciate it. Phil Stuff, $5. Yeah, I was a moron. I can't figure out where to put my comment. Yeah, I'll spend $2 to reclaim my internet reputation. It will help you out. Dr. Nimrod for 20 sex. How much sex for a wrench to be online with you? A wrench? We got to be having lots of sex.
Who was that?
That's Dr. Nimrod is trying to convince me to give him a wrench with sex. That's illegal in Texas, by the way.
I think you're a prostitute if he does that, actually.
And I'm okay with sex work, so.
Yeah, it's not a problem for us. It just depends on where you live, if it's legal or not. That's all.
Hey, I'm gonna go back. I know people think I missed super chats. I'm not. I'm just catching up, and then we're gonna go back to miss the ones that I missed. But and I want to address the person that just super chatted, Salixis. Salixis, you've been around since way back in the day. So the fact that you're still here means so much to me. Thank you so much. It says, I remember when our community, let's see. I remember when one of our community members was in a dark place and you offered to talk to them. You really did. You already do help people. Your content alone does a lot for a lot of us. We love what you do, bro. Salixis, I appreciate it, and I never thought I would be in a position to help people out with my content. I really only did content because I was kicked out of Nathan Thompson's Flat Earth. I want y'all to know this. I exist. You're watching me today because of one singular event. One singular event. Nathan Thompson personally kicked me out of his Flat Earth Facebook group. I had no intention of starting a YouTube channel. I would not have started one had it not been for that one action. Nathan Thompson birthed Team Skeptic.
Sorry.
He birthed. Okay, hold on. Because only. Okay. He vaginaed. He vaginaed Team Skeptic, okay?
You know what? That is exactly what it was missing, team. You got it.
He vaginaed Team Skeptic, okay? So if it wasn't for him closing me out of speaking my mind and proving that the earth wasn't flat, you wouldn't have me. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Birthed.
Got to be with an F.
With an F, birthed. But I want y'all to know, it was one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. I've never felt more complete in my life in work. And I put in 60 to 80 hours a week. I know it doesn't show because you can't see the behind the scenes. But I put in 60 to 80 hours a week every week for you guys. I'm up at 8 a.m. in the morning scrolling through the previous day's content just to find one video that will make you smile. All right.
And porn. Lots and lots of pornography.
Yeah. If I could cut the porn out, I would cut down my weekly job would be like 8 hours a week, but no, 60 hours a week. That's what it is.
Just so much distraction when you got 4 monitors and 3 of them are running porn.
I spit on it or not. All right. But let's see. Let's go up now. The Hell Druid for $13.99 Canadians. This donation is for the charity who works at your local strip club. Ha! I've learned to stop throwing money at strippers. I learned to do that like 10 years ago when I was 35.
You mean they don't think? Oh my God! You're telling me all those nice things they said to me in the private lap dance area?
They did not mean it. They did not mean it. All right, Dr. Nimrod for 26. Make me blue again. Did I not make? Did I? Dr. Nimrod, you've been around for a while, okay? So, and I accidentally removed a lot of moderators, so I'm gonna go ahead and make you a moderator again, just because you've been around for a while. But I do want to say that
he was a moderator.
I think so too. There were certain people that I accidentally unmodded, and I felt so bad. The Final Nail was one of them. I even reached out and messaged the Final Nail personally to say, I think I demodded you. Let me fix that. I'm sorry if I did. All right. Upshot, I think I read that one. Much love to Teamscape. Yeah, I read Jeff Sanders and Phil stuff. So that means the last one is NA, and we're all taking shots. Brainy, let me get you on camera real quick. 1 second.
I'll get on camera.
Because we know how you like to lie. Don't we, Tony? That's not an optional answer either.
Yep,
sir.
yep, absolutely unrelated.
Say love the way I lie. Isn't that a song? I don't understand.
You would know. Let me get you both on camera. My bad. Calm down,
Listen,
Brainy.
everything's been a song. It's all happened.
I do love everybody out there in the chat. You guys mean the world to me. And I'm glad I could represent you in a good way.
Getting rid of porn will change your life. My name used to be Gaming with One Hand.
Oh
God!
Hold on. That needs to be properly addressed, right? First off, let me read the super chat before that because that's beautiful.
Good job,
Mr. QTube, first name Pho. So in other words, my friend Pho QTube, to say, you mean you got kicked out of Nathan's Flat Globe? Yes, Flat Earth Globe Earth discussion group. It used to be called that. Oh my God! Listen, for those of you that don't know the Flat Earth lore about Nathan Thompson. He was at a Flat Earth conference the day Facebook deleted his entire fucking Facebook group. He used to tell everybody like it was his one thing he could brag about. Okay, you know how Chille says, I'm a constitutional lawyer.
He'd walk up to a chick and say, hey, baby.
Yeah, he would open up. He would say, hey, how you doing today? And she would say, Gert. And before she could get grayed out, he would say, I run the largest Flat Earth, Globe Earth discussion group on Facebook. Would you like to join so that we can date? And that would be
quarter million followers.
Yeah, 250,000 researchers. No. Researchers. That's how he would describe them. They were self-described researchers. I was kicked out. It would have been 250,001 if he wouldn't have kicked me out, son of a bitch. But Nathan Thompson, you made me, motherfucker. And now I'm doing First Amendment auditors and sovereign citizens and Karens in court. It's crazy. I changed with the times. Flat Earth's dead. I don't care what you guys think. Flat Earth's dead.
Yeah.
Brainy?
Oh, I'm on screen now. Look at that.
How do you feel about it? Dead or alive?
Oh, the tugboat is like, I feel like I'm playing the violin on the ship, on the deck of the Titanic anytime I'm on Flat Earth stuff. And this isn't to attack anybody individually. This is just like, it just feels like, let's play it out, boys. Pleasant work, it's been a pleasure working with you.
That's why I love the fact that Tony's pivoting to climate science denialism, man. That's so awesome of you, Tony. That is so awesome of you. Also, big shout out to Professor Dave.
Thanks.
Big shout out to Professor Dave. Professor Dave stuck his neck out. Go watch one of his previous videos.
Yeah.
You'll be able to find it. I'm not going to bring it up here. There's going to be people that are going to be like, oh, you're getting political. No, I'm not. Just go watch Professor Dave's video.
That's why we're not talking about it.
That's why we're not talking about it. But I do want you to know
take
that.
The heat.
Yeah, I'll let Dave. Yeah, it's Dave's fault. Joshua Lee is back. $10. Hopefully you caught my charity earlier. No, I didn't. Thanks. I didn't. Salixa said an FTFE is keeping it 6 foot under. I will give him that. I will give him that credit. Like, no doubt about it. Anytime somebody sticks a straw out of the water to grab a breath of air for the flat earth, he's sticking his thumb over the suck hole. Okay? He's not allowing them to breathe air. So, good on him. Good on him. I'm happy for him. But yeah, flat earth's dead. Flat earth is dead. Dave killed it. Professor Dave killed it. Him and Congress killed it. Let's put it like that. Him and Congress killed it.
The other problem with flat earth is if it's not, because it's actually actively being suppressed by conspiracy parts of the algorithm, unless there is this critical mass, which there kind of isn't anymore, it doesn't get the same kind of push that it used to get. I mean, we were getting views before they did that whole Congress thing. We were getting views that were like 10x what we started getting after that. It was
I know.
Flat earth, as soon as it's like the door slammed.
Okay, hold on, Brainy. Yeah. I gotta cut you off for 1 second, all right? Because Joshua Lee. Hey, Josh, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna give the moderators. We'll see if the moderators can beat me to it. All right? If you're a moderator, this is your one opportunity to haze Joshua Lee. I'm giving him a wrench in 30 seconds from now before I donate to his charity live. $50. In fact, you know what, Joshua Lee, because I timed you out twice, that's $50 per timeout. I'm donating $100 to your charity. National Alliance. Oh, shit, they deleted him. Who got him? Commander Darklight. He's listening ahead of time. That was your second timeout. That's a National Alliance on Mental Illness. I have that pulled up right now. I'm going to donate on stream so that you guys can see me do it right now. $100. Let's see. Because mental health is important in America. I've been through my depressive moments as well, and I can't tell you how important mental health is for all of us. So, I don't know where to donate at.
You guys are nerds, Ivan Moody. Yeah, I'm okay with it.
We are nerds. I am. I have no problem saying I'm a nerd. Hey, when you come back,
a Lego rocket. I mean, come on,
Joshua. When you come back, okay. Let me give you a moderator. Whoa! Wow. Somebody hit him! Don't hide him, jackass! Who hit him? Oh, somebody hit him. I unhit him. But when you come back, you will be a moderator. See, that's what the moderators do, guys. I have a completely anti-free speech moderation team out there. Thank you very much. But yes, Joshua Lee, when you come back, you actually have moderation powers now. So will you put the donation link into the chat, and I'll pin it. So if anybody else wants to throw in $1 or $2, please don't break the bank. I don't want you guys trying to impress me with a donation, okay? But if you want to help out as well, let's all help out together tonight. Throw $1 in there if you have one, and I'll lead. I'll lead with 100, all right? So we'll wait for Joshua Lee. In the meantime, I will go ahead and take, I think, what is my last shot, I believe? Let me go up here. Yeah, gaming with both hands for $5. Getting rid of the porn will change your life. My name used to be gaming with one hand. I YouTube with one hand. I YouTube with one hand. Don't give him any more time. Don't keep timing out Joshua. He's coming back with moderator powers. I don't think you can time him out. But yeah, when you come back, Joshua Lee, share the link for the donation link, and I will donate right now on chat or on stream.
Turns out what team just did bugs the system, and he's just hidden forever.
Hidden forever, yes. That's just my way.
That happened on when we all got mass hidden by like where they did that thing where they grabbed anybody who was like in the chat. Lawless Engineer had done that, and we all got hidden. So it's like 2 years later or a year later, and I'm talking to them. Like, I don't think I'm fucking. So I did the whole switch top chat, live chat, and I'm like, I'm hidden. So I started emailing at him and being like, hey man, like I'm just in there trying to chat and be part of your audience, and I'm hidden. And he's like, honestly, he's like, I've gone through it like 3 times. You're not hidden. He had to put me in the approved user list to like somehow thwart some sort of background bug where it had me perma hidden. So anyways, so it can happen.
Hey, for those of us that are taking a shot, get your shot glasses ready because we have to take our last
Party.
NANA shot. $66.60. Do you have one? Oh, look at Tony over there like a boss. $66.60. Hell Sagan.
Stoical.
I meant have a shot on me in Europe, bud. NANA. Brother, you know you don't have to donate, man. Like, we're on some personal level shit. Okay? Personal friends. Here. Personal friends. You're more than generous, and it does mean a lot. It helps out a lot. You know that it helps out a lot, but man, I don't understand why you guys like me so much, I guess. When I get drunk, I say shit like this. I apologize. I don't understand why you like me so much. Am I that entertaining? Is it because I just don't give a fuck and I'll call anybody out for anything they do wrong? And I accept
the more
people calling
intoxicated
me
you get,
out?
the more likely that gets.
I know,
They're
but
cutting you off.
I'm just saying, you know. Justin
Teasing.
Benjamin, $5 says, how's Team Skeptic doing this evening? A little late to the game. I'm doing fan-fucking-tastic, my friend. And, you know, we had a good show tonight. Watched from the beginning. Nate the Lawyer was on. I did a little bit solo. I had Nate the Lawyer on. I had Masshole Report came on. Tony and Brainy Beaver came on. And we got drunk together at the end of the show. I love the chat. What can I say? Brainy?
Oh, no, I'm not drunk.
Got my baby shot.
I'm not drunk either. I'm just fighting for my First Amendment rights.
My rights.
My rights.
Poster 7. Here's where it says I can't film. And here's where it says
Look,
something.
Here's my post. Fuck your poster 7. If you don't read it with commas, it says I could take a shot in the post office.
Right beside the gigantic sign that says no guns allowed with his gun in his pocket.
First Amendment. First Amendment, baby. That one went up my nose hole. That was not to get anything down except the alcohol that went up my nose. I can't breathe through my nose now because now it burns. Honey
I gotta be
Badger
honest,
for
I'm not a
$2.
big fan of alcohol at the end of the day. Cannabis is my friend, baby. No, this is tobacco. YouTube.
Cannabis is also my friend. Last sip to the entertaining Team Skeptic. Thank you very much, Kuma. And I love you guys. I hope you guys stick around for the Team Skeptic show forever. That's all I want. That's my job. Stephen Alley, member for 2 months. I like you because 1, shipmate. That's a Navy thing. 2,
There you go.
honest. That's one thing I will be with you guys. I don't care. I don't care. I am brutally honest. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you right here just to show you how brutally honest I am. My brutal honesty ruined my marriage. My original one. Brutal honesty. And I'm not getting... No,
Can't tell him about the other women.
No.
It's like the bottom line.
No, I'm saying, listen, hold on. I'm saying like this. Look, I am so brutally honest, and it's been like that from the day I became an adult. And I said, I'm going to stand on my own 2 feet. That I will tell you how it is, whether we agree or not. And the next day, I will tell you I still love you. Because I'd rather you disagree with me because you believe in what you feel or what you think. I'd rather you stand strong in your beliefs. That I can get behind. And I will, 100%. Even when you disagree with me in my chat section, I will get behind you 100% because I'm brutally fucking honest, and I prefer brutal honesty from you guys as well. I think if we both are brutally honest with each other, I think that you guys can really support me from a moral perspective, and it builds the relationship up between you and I. Because if you don't agree, that's why I choose the videos I do, okay? I choose videos I do because I know some people are going to say, hey, fuck the defendant, fuck the plaintiff, fuck the judge. I know some people are going to say, fuck the auditor. Some people are going to say, fuck the police officer. Some people are going to say, fuck the sovereign citizen. Everybody's going to say, fuck the sovereign citizen. Also, everybody's going to say, fuck Chille. Seriously, though, that's the community I want, okay? I want even auditors to feel welcome here so that they can come on here and tell me that I'm wrong. What's wrong with that? By all means. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. I don't care. I'd rather you be brutally honest because I'm going to ruin our relationship with brutal honesty, to be honest with you. Go ahead, Tony.
On the subject of brutal honesty, playing video games with one hand would explain your Call of Duty attitude.
No, listen, I'm going to tell you one thing right now. We were playing a case. So one time when I was hanging out with that douche canoe uni, we were playing Tarkov, and we did a night round with night vision goggles and all that shit, and we got absolutely massacred. So we we went to the Twitch channel of the person that killed us. Dude murdered all 5 of us like we were just pigs in the forest, with one hand. One effing hand. He had a stump for another hand that he used to run the joystick on the one side, and it was one of the cameras on his Twitch was showing the keyboard and showing his hand on the mouse, how he was using the stump side to move the thing, and he was literally slaughtering us, and he wasn't cheating either. It was like mad respect.
Hold on.
You can
I want
do
to ask
it.
Hold on. I need the floor for 1 second. Joshua Lee. Okay, I'm gonna put up on screen right now. For as long as I can, I won't show the actual any personal information or my personal account number, like my bank card or anything. But we're gonna say first name J, last name Lee. I don't want to hide my name from the public. Joshua, will you please share your email address in there, because I want you to get the receipt, not me. So that way, if there's any question, you can provide it instead of me having to. So Joshua, if you'll if you don't want to put it in the chat, that's fine. If you want to DM me, please DM me. I'm going to read a couple of super chats off from a couple of really cool people while you send that to me, because I want you to have the receipt of this. It was by your banishment that this charity is receiving money tonight. So it should be in your name. Miss Schrodinger's cat says you're starting to sound like me, getting too emotional, but we love you the way you are. I know, man. I'm so sorry. I hate the way people fucking exploit people on here, man. Like, it fucking bothers me. I'll never exploit my own audience. Never. Ever. That's one thing you can guarantee. I'll never exploit my own audience. Dr. Nimrod for 20 secs. Call me a fuckstick. I'll still call you my friend. Well, you're a fuckstick. Hold on. Let me get on camera. You're a fuckstick, Dr. Nimrod. Mr. QTube, first name Fuh. There are devices you can buy at the adult store to free up both hands while gaming and watching grown-up movies. Just saying. Hey, you know what I'm going to do? If I don't see... I don't want to have it... Joshua, don't worry about posting your email in the thing. I'll just forward that email to you, okay? I know you guys trust me. I'm gonna do it all here on screen. Let me put my personal information on, and you guys can see the. Oh shit. I gotta get my credit card. So guess what? Guess what this donation's sponsored by? Guess what this donation's sponsored Extra by? Wallet.
We're getting a huge echo.
Who's that?
Extra Wallet.
Somebody.
I just turned my mic.
Okay, no big deal. But Extra Wallet is sponsoring this deal because I'm not worried about you getting my information. Look, here's my ID right here. Yeah. Go get an Extra Wallet. I love mine. I still use it. See? Look, my ID and everything's still in it. I'm still using my shit. Just so you know. Don't have to worry about it. Sorry, I know this is like gonna take up some time, but I do feel... Oh, whoa. All right, just making sure my credit card information wasn't going on screen right now. Oh, I love you guys, but not enough to show you my credit card information. Oh, Chili's out there fucking hoping he can get a free donation off of me right now if I show my credit card.
Chili's gonna call you up and be like, how did they get your information? You only fucking told everybody.
I'm so blind. Can someone please tell me how to get back your eyesight without sticking carrots in your ass?
Well, there is laser surgery. Have you seen an optometrist at any point?
Why would I do
Are you
that?
supposed to stick them up your ass or eat them? I'm confused. That's the myth, right? You don't eat them. It's suppository. I get it. Now that's the secret. That's what Grandma never told you.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm almost done, guys.
Yeah, he just goes with it. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, Tony
Somebody out
wasn't
there is going to
listening.
stick a carrot in their ass tomorrow.
I know, right? As an influencer, I highly recommend not sticking a carrot in your ass.
I actually thought you were.
Do it.
I thought you were talking about spectacles as a suppository, and I was not going to comment on your personal choices.
Hey, if you could fit spectacles in your ass, you have a fucking position on fucking Pornhub to fill.
Man, they really tightened down on amateurs, though. Now he's got to upload a picture of himself holding his username and his, and like a little photo of himself to them.
One second. Let me make sure that I haven't. Let me make sure none of my personal information is on here.
Yes, while you're doing that, how about Brainy and I entertain the audience?
No, I got it. I got it. Let me show the audience real quick. Let me show the audience.
Do I ever entertain the audience?
There you are, guys. Hey, listen. I don't want y'all to thank me. I want y'all right now to thank Joshua Lee for being the awesome person that he's being and for allowing himself to get timed out twice for a $100 donation to a mental health organization, because that means a lot to me, and I'm happy to donate to that organization. Excuse me, I'm happy to donate to that organization. Thank you, Joshua Lee, for being the person you are and suggesting such a great, charity to donate to. Thank you very much, Joshua Lee. And I'll forward you the email that they send me, but here's the screen right here. Thank you for your donation. Right there, $100 USD one time. And then there's a thing down at the bottom, and it should say Jay Lee on the on their page. If they have a donation page where you can go see recent donations, it should say Jay Lee. Joshua, thank you so much for suggesting that, man. That means a lot to me, and I'm sure that means a lot to a lot of people in the chat. I hate doing live streams because you guys donate so much. If you want to know the truth, when I first got introduced to like live streaming, it was through my son. To be honest with you, he used to watch live streamers. And I'm like, what the fuck are these people donating this guy for? All he's doing is speaking on the internet. And then I started streaming. Yeah, I started streaming, and I was like, oh shit. Like, maybe I shouldn't be criticizing people giving money to people because this is my future, So I still want to say even a single dollar amazes me and makes me feel special. So thank you, everybody out there who, if any of you, even a single one of you, donated a single dollar, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And to this day, I'm still amazed that you like me as much as you do. That's just me being real with you. We're going to get out of here, though. I think we have to take one shot because we just do. But I'm going to do it.
I'll do Kraken.
But we're going to do it at the very, very, very end of the show. So what I'm going to do, Brainy, hold on. You had your liquor out. Go ahead, Brainy. How about this? I will start doing Whiskey Wednesdays again a little bit if somebody volunteers to be my handler.
Yapperone?
Yes. I have to have at least one person who's willing to put it all on the line. To say I'm responsible, because I cannot be held for my actions. See? I can't be held responsible for my actions on Whiskey Wednesday. So if PhD Tony wants to throw his subscribership on the line, I would be more than happy to let him take responsibility for my actions. Or Brainy Beaver for that matter.
I am only occasionally able to help out, but when I can, I'm happy to. So I'm back. I'm back at back on contract and back working at the moment. So only sometimes can I help out on Wednesdays, but I would be happy to when I can.
Well, I want to say I'm very lucky, right? That I'm cool enough as I am and presented with the opportunity to make friends with both of you guys. You're way luckier than I am simply by the fact that making friends is equal, but the relative, the relative value of friendship is way greater in my corner than it is in either one of yours combined. Like, you guys combined are like 3% of my friendship value to the world. So I'm
a really good lover, though, so I make up for it.
You don't have a fucking PhD, so you represent 1% of that 3%. He's the entire 3%. Go ahead, 3%er.
I'm going to contest your calculations. So you're making friends with a real person, right?
I enjoy that, though.
I'm making friends with what seems to be a displaced Ethiopian refugee that has undergone some skin tone treatment.
All right, so hey, let me ask you guys a question. I think we still have quite a bit of people watching. Tony, okay, I'm shutting down the screen
500.
that I have. Hold on. Do we still have 500? Oh my God, shit.
Well, that's what it shows.
This was more than Chille had at the peak of his life. Hey, I have 500 people watching me act like a fucking ass on stream. Chille has less than that. Watching him be serious. Guys, y'all don't know how much I love you. For him? No, because I'm more entertaining when I'm fucking bullshit.
No, I mean acting like an ass.
Serious. Oh, God, I love it, man. Oh, hey, yes, Miss Schrodinger's cat. I'd love to have you on. I would love to have you on. In fact, I invited you on a while back. You were busy that night, and it was last minute. But hey, Miss Schrodinger's cat, you get a permanent pass. I told your husband, all right, I don't know how much you know about our conversations. My first Discord got deleted by somebody who was scared of me. The same way Delete Laws is scared of Kate. But when I had that one, I told your husband one thing, and this goes for you as well. You have what's called a forever invite. You can come on here anytime. I don't care who I have on. You can come on. You get a pass. I wouldn't be who I am today if it wasn't for your husband. Your husband reached out to me when nobody else did. I was in my moment of need, and I didn't tell anybody I was in that moment of need because I didn't want to admit my weakness. But your husband saw it. He saw through my pride, and he saw what I was going through and what I was doing, and he said, "Let me help you out." So he will always get that pass from me, and so will you. You need anything, I'm right around the corner. You just message me. I'm here for you. You got a forever pass on this channel. You can come on anytime. I don't care if I have a special guest. Jindic Commando, big channel. Don't give a fuck. Miss Schrodinger's cat's coming on with Jindic. Nate the Lawyer, big channel. Don't give a fuck. Miss Schrodinger cat, she's coming on with Nate the Lawyer. That's just the way it is. On this channel, that's the way it is. And it's not going to change. Schrodinger cat had that much of an impact on me, and it had nothing to do with YouTube and had everything to do with what happened off of YouTube. He's the one person that knows about me. I mean, there's a few. Brainy knows about me. Tony knows about me. These people know about me. Man, love that man. So I'll carry his legacy, Miss Schrodinger's cat. Every live stream will say, the last time that a man dies twice in his life. The first is when he passes. The second is the last time anybody on earth speaks that man's name. Every live stream, I will speak Schrodinger's cat's name. Every video I post, if you just put Schrodinger's cat in the comment section, you're carrying his legacy on. Even if you got nothing else to say about the video, just type Schrodinger's cat. Just so everybody else will go, wait, what's Schrodinger's cat? Let's go look this up. I love you, and I loved him. Still love him to this day. Big man. So anyway, this shot's for him. For Schrodinger.
To Schrodinger.
To the cat. Oh, alcohol.
Now. All right. I do have to use the restroom.
Maybe.
So I'm going to put you two on. And I'll be back in 1 second. Take a piss. I got to take a piss.
You'll be back. Okay.
Huh?
I don't have
Thanks.
my barbershop quartet.
We needed to know.
All right. I'll be back. Right back.
He's taking a tinkle.
All right.
Sorry.
Yes. We absolutely needed to know the details.
Look at this. Look at that outfit. Look at those beautiful. Oh, no. That was somebody clipped that shit. You see those? Do you see those epic shorts? Hold on. We can do this. We can do this in studio mode. Let's see. I just got to switch my display that I'm grabbing. Oh, capture method. No, here we go. Display 3.
I feel
that's
the
the
need
one.
to clarify that I am indeed wearing a Conspiracy Cats hoodie, not a Schrodinger's cat, which is my failing. But yeah.
So hold on, we got this.
Schrodinger is.
Okay, so let's see. I got to bring the quality up because YouTube apparently thinks I want to watch it in 360p. And then that was live, so we just got to go back. Like, here we go. There we go. Come on, bring that outfit to Daddy. Bring that fucking outfit to Papa. We can do this. We just got to playback speed before he gets back. Hurry up! Oh no, that's us right now. There it is. Here it is. I gotta get there.
Okay.
Come on, he's talking about the cat. Okay, we got this. We got this, everybody. Here we go. Come on. It's a long stream, so if I move it like a millimeter, it is. There it is.
Yeah,
there it is.
That's right. There.
Look at that outfit.
Shorts. That's a well-dressed man.
Hold on, we'll get this in here a little closer.
All I can say is that, that classifies as haute couture in any trailer park south of Tennessee, I would guess.
Listen, I'm going to admit that I'm one to blame because I'm almost always wearing a pair of shorts while I'm streaming because I get freaking hot. But this is actually something that a lot of people don't realize about streamers. Like, there's a really high chance that we're wearing shorts. Oh, yeah, hi. We're just checking out your outfit. We were admiring.
Oh, yeah, I'm wearing... So I've started working out. I've started working out for my Europe trip. So right now I'm taking like 2-mile walks and trying to get some sun and shit. So, but anyway, I'm ready to close this out.
Sun. Was there like people getting blinded as you walked around? Ah, the reflection! I see the light.
I just wanted to get sun. What's wrong with that?
I just tease. Got that nice white.
Well, it at least spares them from being able to. It at least spares them from seeing the face. So there's a
okay, you just got to be careful with strong breezes around team. If it's too windy, you can't do outdoor sports. It's actually quite a thing. You guys should see. He has alerts on his phone for when it's like over 20-kilometer-an-hour winds, which is like, I don't know, 10 or 11 for you Americans, maybe 12, 13.
Look, I'm ready to get out of here. So let me start off by Brainy. I'm gonna give you first goodbyes. Go ahead.
Well, I don't have much to say other than thanks for bringing my ass on. And no, I didn't. You made it sound like it was like, please, team, bring me on. I was like, I'm mulling about it. I can show the message. I was like, I'm basically hanging around, no obligation. But at the same time, I'm happy to come and thank you for having me. Oh, I'm telling you, these are leaked DM time. You know, this is like a
leaked DMs. Let me hold on. I'm gonna.
I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on Twitter, so I can't do much.
No, hold on. I'm reading this word for word. Okay, word for word. This is no. Let me go on camera so people can see my seriousness.
Okay, hold on. Like, yeah, we're gonna assess the validity of this.
Word for word. Okay.
Okay.
Let me hold on. I gotta clear my eyes. Okay, eyes clear.
There's gotta be time to make some bullshit up. Hold on. Let's do this.
Make bullshit up? What you talking about, Brainy? I don't.
Okay. What did I say?
Put a 1 in the chat if I bullshit. It better not be a 1. There's 69 in the chat if I 420 in the chat if I don't. Okay, this is literally a direct reading of Brainy Beaver's message right now. No bullshit, no cap, whatever you say, whatever the children say. Hey, Team Skeptic. I know you don't remember me, but my name is Brainy Beaver. Hold on, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
He's gotta mute me. He can't have me interject.
No, we gotta be on screen together. Like, what are you talking about? Why would I mute you? I don't mute people. All right, time to read. You put a 1 in the chat if you're believing me right now. I better see a bunch of 1s.
Dear Pop, you should have started with Dear Papa Skeptic.
Dear Papa Skeptic.
Dear Papa.
Dear Papa. Papa, Mama has left us. Papa. Can you please come back to the Canadian border and pick us up? We have vanilla we've extracted from our buttholes. No.
Hey, that's delicious. Ask my wife, okay?
Brainy loves this. Brainy loves this guy, okay? You guys can relate to Brainy. But honestly, though, Brainy, you have the floor. Say your goodbyes. We need to get out of here, man. I'm fucking...
Well, I appreciate you having me.
Yeah.
And, yeah, just thanks for being my friend and just being awesome. Tony, good to see you, buddy. And what?
Man... I don't even want to say what I want to say right now because I wanted to say, put a 1 in the chat if you want to watch a court video. And then I was like, no, don't say that because they'll put 1s in the chat.
Yeah, you got to go. You got to go, buddy. You've been streaming. Well, whatever. You choose what you want to do. But I will say my goodbyes. Thank you for having me. Appreciate the time. And, yeah, I was just kind of mulling
Stop
about
putting here. 1s in it.
Finally put the kids to bed. So, anyways, you can move off of me and do whatever you want to do, buddy.
I'm sorry. Like, I just thought that they would want to see it, but I don't want to do it. I'm done. Tony.
There you go.
Unless they convince me. I guess they can convince me, but if they do, I'll do it solo. I just want to show you the I got a lot of court videos. Ain't we been here since 7? Holy shit! It's almost 11 o'clock. I did not know I was going. Oh my God. Okay, Tony, we're not doing court case. Go ahead. Maybe we will if there's a bunch of 1s, but not really.
Waffle.
It's been fantastic having you being on. Thank you very much for streaming. Always a pleasure to talk to you and to Brandy and to interact with the chat. And yeah, you have been on for quite some time. So you might consider, having a rest, maybe getting some food, that sort of thing.
They're getting some food. I love how you threw that in. Like, no big deal. Get some food. No big deal. Stick a meat tube down your throat. Maybe, no big deal.
Yeah. I am not going to go on record as suggesting that you should consume in any fashion any sort of meat tube, but some food might be good for you.
I can tell you for a fact on the record, this guy lives on MeatTube. And that's not as a sexual joke. I mean, like, this guy is always cooking some form of sausage or meat or T-bone steak.
No lie. I'm going to be honest with you. The guy I'm going to Europe with, we had a lunch meeting yesterday, right? And at our lunch meeting, at the end of the, well, I mean, it sounds so formal, like it was business. No, we were just planning out our trip, right? At the end of that, he was like, so I'm about ready to go. You cool? And I was like, no. I need about 6 more meat tubes in my mouth. please, and thank you. I was at an all-you-can-eat meat place, so yes, I was still wanted some spicy picanha. I still want some house picanha. I still want some top sirloin, bacon wrapped chicken breast, and a few other things I ate at the meat market, or at the Brazilian steakhouse, I guess is what it's called. But anyway, I ate a lot. Let's put it like that. I eat big people under the table. All right, so Tony, Brainy, y'all said y'all's goodbyes. Y'all have a great night.
Yep.
I'm gonna yell at my audience.
Yeah, thanks
in
for having
solo mode for a second, but yes,
Awesome.
obviously,
Have a good
love
night.
you, Brainy. Love you, Tony. All right, and Dave Malik for. I'm sorry.
Take care.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Dave Malik for $5 in memory of Schrodinger's cat. Thank you very much. Stephen Alley for $2 because you are special, daddy of the mass troll. I am. Stephen Alley, $2 also because SC Schrodinger's cat loved and respected you, loved and respected back. So let's see. Mr. Q. First name $5. There are devices you can buy at the adult store to free up both hands while gaming and watching grown-up movies. Just saying. Dr. Nimrod for 20 seconds. Call me a fuck stick. I'll still call you my friend. And I think that's the end. I'm sure I read multiple. Last minute milestone from Donald Trump's Bone Spurs. Guys, I love you guys. The hardest part is leaving these live streams because I want to stay. It's when I feel the most social, the most accepted, is at the end of these live streams because you guys are the last people here. Everybody else that was just here for the content, they're gone, and that's fine. That's cool. I'm good with that. But the ones that are still here, you're here for me, and that's something that's. Maybe I'm overvaluing everything, but I don't feel like it. I feel like I'm undervaluing your contribution to who I am. So thank you. Just thank you. Just thank you. I'll go live with you if you want, says Dr. No, I need to get off. I need to get off stream. I shouldn't have stopped it off. I need to get off stream. I don't need to get off. Dave Malik is also a new member. Thank you for joining the Rage Stingers. 1, LOL. I'm only joking. You don't have to stay. We love you anyway. Mark, you're amazing, my friend. We're the TS groupies and diehards. Well, I tried. Always here for you. Man, hey, listen. Renee Enemy. I never see you around anymore, but you're always on my mind. Just so you know. You and Mr. Andrat. Mr. Andrat, are you out there? Mr. Andrat, put your little looking eyes and tell people how you stalk me. Excuse me. Joshua Lee says Luna. I do have my Luna puppy around here somewhere. Luna, where you at? Let's see if she comes. Oh my God, people were 29 likes away from hitting 1,000 in the stream. Can I get 1,000? Do you guys like me enough to give me 1,000 likes? Obi-Wan, no. Stop donating. No, please, guys, stop donating. I don't need any more. Thank you so much. Obi-Wan, man, you killed me, man. Obi-Wan for $100. Obi-Wan, I love you. You guys. I'll match your donation. Good cause. Love the channel. Great entertainment. I swear to you, Obi-Wan, I will make you proud. All right? That's my promise to you. I'll make you proud. I hate going on and on. Please, you guys, listen. I'm about to take another shot, right? Because Obi-Wan made me. But I'm going to do that. Would you please stop donating, okay? I know listen, there's a lot of YouTubers out there that'll play games with you, right? And say, oh, stop donating to get you to donate more. No, stop donating to me. I offer no entertainment value at this point. The only thing I offer you is just pure Skeptic, okay? Pure Team Skeptic. So please stop donating to me. I don't even want any more. These people have taken such great care of me tonight, and there's no need for any more. Just let me enjoy entertaining you for free, okay? Because that's what I want to do. I just want to entertain you for free right now. I don't even want donations. And that's not to demean Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, I love you. That was for you. I do love you. Thank you so much. But I really, at this point, I just want to be drunk and have a good time. I don't want any donations for being drunk. Maybe I'll just give your money away that you just gave to me. Kind of feel like that right now. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to give away Obi-Wan's money. Can I give it away, Obi-Wan, or do you want me to have it? Do you want it to go to my Europe stream or my Euro trip? I'll do it. Whatever you want, I'll do. If you want me to donate it, I'll donate it right now. I just don't, I'm drunk right now, and I don't want to I don't want to take anybody's money. Times are hard right now for everybody, including myself. Love you, handsome, from Cripple Cat. Thank you so much. $2. Please, Cripple Cat, $2. That's $2 too much. Give away. This is the free part. This is the drunk part. Eleanor Benz for 4 Aussie dollars. That's literally 45 cents in American dollars, but thank you so much. And she sent us a sticker. Thank you, Eleanor. Love you. Josh Benjamin, $2. 11:50 in Florida. 2 more hours of work to go. Is it really that late? God damn. Stephen Alley, $1.49 hot dog. Oh, Crippled Cat. Love you. Oh, I just read that. Obi-Wan, enjoy your trip. Okay. You know what? Obi-Wan, just because. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're amazing. I would have donated it, though. Just so you know. If you just said, hey, donate the money, I'd have donated. Right now, guys, I want you to know something. If you're looking for the Team Skeptic experience, what you see on the normal content, it's okay. It's not going to happen right now. This is me. I just want to talk with my friends right now. You guys. 3 more. Good night, Skeptic. Oh, I do have to take a shot, by the way. 1 more. How close are we to 1,000? 4! Insidious, quit asking how close we are and just fucking like it. We're 4 likes away. What the fuck? 3 likes. 1 like. We're 1 like away. Yes, we got it, baby. We got it. Insidious Vids, thank you so much. Thank you. You're a beast. If you wouldn't have said anything, I would have been stuck at 994, whatever it was I was stuck at. Brainy Beaver says you were 998. Oh my God. Terry Davies. Hold on, we got to go in order. Brainy Beaver, I'm disliking you from my existence right now because you were only 998. You should have been number 1/2. Terry Davies, he gets a pass. He's in Australia. He's a little bit behind. Australians don't always have the same chemical brain structure as Americans do. So Terry Davies gets a pass. At the same time, I love me some Terry Davies. Hey, Terry, I just eliminated a fuck ton of mods, and I haven't seen you in forever, and you notice you still have your mod status? It's because I know me and you are good people. Even if you're not around even if you're not around all the time, I don't need you around to know that you're good people. Peck, I love you, brother. I love you, man. All right, I know that I'm rambling and I'm drunk, And this is probably not the best thing for me. If you're here now, you're one of the few people that are going to experience this, because I'm going to at the end of this live stream, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the point where I stopped being sober and started being a little too drunk. And I'm going to cut it off from there. So if you're seeing this now, you're the only person that's seeing this. And I love you guys. So there is that. But I want you to know that right now, that if you're watching this now, you're one of the few. Put a 1 in in the chat if you're one of the few and you love it. And you love the fact that I want to see delete laws. Where's delete laws at? Chille, put a 1 in the chat right now. Do y'all want to hear me go over a court case not completely sober? Do y'all want to watch it? Who here would like to watch a random court case? Random Americans in a random situation. I forgot the even question I asked that garnered a 1 for a response, to be honest with you guys. Can someone please post the question I asked that garnered all these 1s? I honestly don't remember. The fake delete laws left. He's a poser. Insidious vids? Hey. Me and you, good people. And I want y'all to know something. I think Insidious vids, let me know if this is correct. You are, or were, I'm not sure if you are now because I don't watch the guy anymore, but you were a Unirock supporter, correct? Like you just stuck hanging out with me because, right? It's one of the reasons I respect you as much as I do. Discord DM, let me see. Are we the only are we one of the people still watching? Yes, we are. Darklight. What did I do? Look at the chat. Look at this over here. Out of nowhere it started moving. I didn't touch anything. I swear to God I didn't touch anything. I think it's because it caught up. Hold on. All right, do y'all want to watch a court case? I love this shit, guys. I love this shit. Who's good? Who's good? Oh, I put a 1 to see if y'all wanted to watch a court case. That's right. Now I remember. Oh my God. Ignore Commander Darklight's drunkenness, please, for the time being. Let me find my... Hey, I found some really good ones, guys, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. I found some good ones. I'm going to read off the... the descriptions I have for them, and I want you to tell me what you want to see, okay? We have custody hearing. And it says good. So that's a good one to cover. Chinese government trying to kill me, which is short. That I don't think you would want to watch that. It's pretty short. Let's see. Oh, man throwing hoarder mom out. Man throws his mom out who is a hoarder. A bad car sale. Crazy man, maybe a soft sit. God, I have so many more to show. Hold on, Nimrod. I don't see you. Oh, there you are. Hold on, there you are. Okay. Hey, Nimrod. Okay, maybe not tonight because I am a little faded, but y'all want Chinese? Chinese government is trying to get me. Nimrod, hey, okay. I'm gonna let them continue to vote, but next time we'll have a live stream. We'll do a live stream. I plan on doing live streams with people more often, so tonight I'm just a bit too faded to enjoy an experience with somebody else. All right, let's see. Oh, he said, yes, I'm there. There I am. I'm faded too. All right, let's see. Need some Mr. Sparky. Okay, So I'll just pick one for you guys. Okay, I'll pick one. Oh, let me go to my downloader also and see if I have anything. No, it's gonna have to be my screen recorder. Excuse me, I'm sorry about my nose being stopped up. All right, so we will show. I like this man throwing his mom out because there's a lot that you kind of side with the son a little bit, and then you side with the mom, and then you side with the son, and then you side with the mom. Are you okay with me doing that, guys? Obi-Wan with the $100 donation. Are you okay with me doing that? Oh, Miss Schrodinger's cat playing fucking handler, taking up her man's role for $5 or for $2 says, Miss Schrodinger's cat says, take your ass to bed, bitch. Love you, sweetie. Love you too. Always. Stephen Alley for $2 says, is that a lawful order? I don't consent. Cripple Cat for $2 says, love you, handsome. Thank you so much. Yes. Okay, we're doing that one. Man throws his mom out. Because I wouldn't do this live, but I wanted to show this because this is the human experience. This stuff intrigues me, so that you know, okay? So that you guys know this intrigues me. Now, give me 1 second to load it up. I want to know where you stand, okay? This is how I want to do my Friday nights, okay? So you guys are getting Insidious vids. I see you out there, man. I kind of want to give you a hug and a clothesline at the same time. Anyway, so this is kind of what I want to do on Friday nights, okay? I want to give you guys an opportunity to have some input on what I'm showing. So we're going to watch okay, let me explain to you something. If I can accomplish this while as faded as I am, then I can do it live and sober. Will you agree to be my judge here? I want you to be not just the judge of my performance tonight, but I need you to be also the jury. The jury for this trial and the judge for me. All right? So I'm going to play this trial. I'm going to stop and then I'm going to jump in where I need to jump in. And then we're going to talk about it at the end of the... Oh, my God. Eleanor Benz. 20 Australian dollars worth about $4.56 American. Australia rocks, baby. We love you. I love you too, Eleanor. But anyway, I have this video loaded up. Let me get this going. Hold on. Give me a second. Stop yelling at me. And here's the thing. We're going to talk about this. We're going to discuss it. We're going to see how you feel. This is the human experience. This is why I love this. I don't know if you can relate to my I want to say emphaticizing. Like I'm emphatic about this type of content because it's the human experience. There's good, there's evil, there's questions. Who's right? You know, there's subjectivity to it. It's not objective. We're not arguing law, which is objective, or the shape of the earth, which is objective. We're arguing civil cases here. So what I want you to do, and we're going to test this out, okay? You are a bitch. I have nothing to do. I have to do everything in AIS. All right. I have no idea what that means, Peck, but I'm going to accept it. But this is a sample of what I have to offer on Friday nights, all right? We're going to play a court case, talk about it. You might side with one side to start, and you might change by the end. So we're going to play this. Now I'm going to stop you. We're going to, just to practice, we're going to put up a chat right now, a poll. Okay, let me close the poll out, end poll. All right, let me run another poll. All right. So the question is, who do you side with? Now, I need an answer from this, okay? Can you vote twice or is it only once? Mom and son, okay? This is a mother versus a son. This is what intrigues me about this new direction I'm going. You literally have mothers and sons suing each other in court. You know how hard that is? All right, so hold your votes. We're going to play this video, and we'll talk about it throughout the video. Here we go. All right, if I didn't record audio with this, I am going to shit myself.
Zoom or even joined by phone.
Okay,
tried
good.
that and it didn't work for some reason. Maybe because she didn't have service in the building, I don't know.
Clinton, Lawndale Avenue.
Me and my sibling.
Property at 4117, the clinic.
Yes, sir.
Who owns the property at 4117?
Justin Benjamin,
Lawndale Avenue?
hashtag facts.
Me and my siblings on my father's side.
All right, so let me explain what's going on. I'll watch this case, all right? The guy on the right is suing. Let me see where she's at. I don't know if she's on. She may not be on screen. I think she's actually in person in the court. She's the top left. The guy on the right, the top right, is the son, and the lady in the top left that's appeared in person in the court is the mother. This is only a 17-minute case. We're going to go through this quick. I'm not going to interrupt. I just want you to know what the basis is. At the end of the night, we will discuss this. Here we go.
And Ms. Williams is your mother?
She is.
Is there a lease?
I love Judge Herman.
No, there's
Liz.
no
Lease
lease.
or anything like
Judge
that?
Herman is awesome.
No formal lease. No, sir.
Okay.
He has no lease with his mother. She's living in a house he owns. He has no lease with her.
Well,
We have 67% are siding with the mom already off the top. That's a good start. That's a good start. She's the landlord, so... Oh, I'm sorry. She's the tenant. I'm sorry. She's the tenant. So you guys are siding with the tenant, and I can understand that.
ma'am, are you paying, do you pay rent?
No, can I make a statement?
Okay.
His father and I lived together 26 years. When his father passed, the children got the money. I got the house, the car, I got everything else. On the deed, the quitclaims deed, there's a clause that says all of their names is on the first page. On the second page, it says that I have possession of the house until I'm passed away, and then it reverts back to the children.
Okay. So, she's now made a claim that the will of the person, the original owner, passed on the property to her. Okay? It'll become relevant in the end. That's why I'm pointing it out now, because it's important. It'll become relevant.
The guy over at, when this first started, I went to the sheriff's office and talked to Mrs. Graham in the elderly abuse thing, because I came home one day and my son had broke into my room and was taking all my stuff out the house. All my stuff right now is outside, either on the driveway or halfway in the garage. Also, he did the same. My mother's teeth is out there somewhere. My mother at the time had been in the hospital and she had to go to.
I kind of feel bad for her already, you know, because it's her son. Like, let me, like, I talk about this a lot. As a father, we should be, helping our children be prepared for the future, right? Part of being prepared for the future is being prepared to take care of me, right? Because I'm going to be old one day. I don't expect to be fully functional in society in 30 years. You know what I mean? Like at some point, I'm going to have to give up on my desire to be a functioning member of society and just expect my son to take care of me, or my sibling or my brother or my family or something along the way to take care of me, because I will be unable to take care of myself. So ultimately, what you are having here now, we're going to stop it because I want to point this out. The mother cannot take care of herself. I'm not going to say she can't take care of herself, but she is at this current time relying on her son. Okay? Her son owns the property. Now she's contesting that she owns the property via a will. And that's where we're at contesting right now, is that one person has been living there and was kicked out based on a will, and the will is being contested because the person being kicked out doesn't believe the will left the house to the person that claims that they left the house to. Here we go.
Assisted living until I could get a ramp put on the house to come back home.
Hey, I agree with you, Insidious. How you going to evict mom, right?
He took all of her belongings, my belongings, everything out, and right now they out just willy-nilly out and his whole thing is, my daddy paid for this house, this, that, and other. Then he tried to take my truck, which when his dad first died.
I'm sorry, were you married?
Hey, Liz, I want you to point out something here. You're right. Not all parents are good people. And that's going to come out. That's going to come out in this. This is why I love this shit, Liz. Liz, I love it, right? Because son, mother, you would think it's fucking clear as day, right? You would think it's clear as day. Insidious Viz, if I could, I couldn't ever take my mom to court. Understood. But Liz does make a good point. Not all parents are good people. See what I'm saying? These videos, these in particular ones, are the ones that I want to pull out because it might make half of the audience side with the mom and half of the audience side with the child. Here we go.
Married to
no,
his
we
father?
weren't married, but his brother, that was the executor of the will, did what his daddy told him to do. They got all the money. They got all the cash. It was a lot.
Well, no, I'm just...
and I got the house and the car. I'll go down to the Mr. Graham over at the elderly abuse place at the secretary at the sheriff's department. He went and got a copy of the lease because he had changed the locks on the door and I couldn't get in.
Your Honor, may I say something to you?
No, this is what I'm going to do.
She's conflating the story on several different instances that she's exaggerating the story a bit.
Well, in the vote, hey, just so you know,
look.
Hey, I want to say, look, here's how we're going to do it. We're going to do mini votes because I saw someone say, I will hold my vote until the end. We're going to do mini votes, all right? Vote now. Vote now because in a second, I'm going to close this poll after we get all the information, and I'm going to reopen it, and we're going to see how the vote changes. So vote now, whether you are siding with the mom or the son, before you have all the information. And then we'll do another vote after the information has been disseminated. Here we go. This is how I want to do it moving forward.
Well, let me just ask this question.
Friday nights will be like this.
Are her things outside right now?
Yes, sir. I came back in August, and when I came home, the house was hoarded on 3 levels, where the trash was up to the couch cushions. And I have 2 children.
Love you.
And she thought we were going to sleep on the floor while we were here, so I started sorting the stuff the first 2 weeks, but sorting it wasn't good enough for her. So I sacked up everything and I put it in our garage for her to go through later at her own discretion. That was back in August. That stuff has been sitting there since August. She's not gone through it. She's not come over. I changed the locks this year in March. She left here in September and she has not been back. So she's conflating several instances over several months. But me and my siblings own the house. The language that she's speaking of on the deed to the house came later that she had added by GM Legal Services. My father left me and my siblings the house. It was never my intention to throw her out, but she called the police on me 3 times while I was trying to clean out the house. It was completely hoarded. There were gnats in the refrigerator on every floor.
Okay, I need y'all to pay attention now, okay? I need y'all to pay attention. This is how Friday nights are going to work. Those of you that are here now, when we do our Friday night streams, pay attention to everything that's being put out because I'm going to ask you your opinion at every break, all right? He's given details right now that are very important. Here you go.
And me and my children were not going to sleep on the floor while we were here. It was never my intention to stay here permanently until she started calling the police on me.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
On 4117 Lawndale Avenue in Flint.
No. You said when we came back. Back from where?
When I was married and me and my children are leaving my husband in Detroit, and I came back in August after leaving my husband. This has always been my ancestral home.
Well, okay.
Okay, we're going to close this poll out. 72% are rooting for the mom. All right. That's what we're going to end that poll right there. And we're going to restart another one. Don't vote until you know. Until you know the answer. Hold on. I'm sorry. Here we go. We're going to stop it right before the judge makes his ruling as well. So here we go.
Well, I'm going to adjourn it so that she can speak to legal services. Or there are several legal issues here. Wow. This could be like an exam that they give you in property class in law school. Spot all the issues. I see like 3. And I'm not even thinking that hard about it. This could get very complicated.
67%
because there have to be actions to quiet the type.
Okay.
I'm not sure if your notice to quit is proper. I don't think that it is. So
I'm going to be honest with you. The 70% that are voting for mom, I can't say that I disagree.
Your Honor, this all happened.
That changed. I said something. It dropped from 70 to 54% immediately. Okay.
Since August. It's been, time in between everything. Everything hasn't happened overnight as well.
That's not my point. I'm just saying and then the allegations of elder abuse. This is like a property exam in law school. All right, I'm going to adjourn this.
Elder abuse.
To. Oh boy, where are we at? July 13th?
That we're here is the 13th of July, Judge.
Are we on duty on June 29th? Is that
yes, we are. That would not be a good day to put this on.
I love Maribel's court. Like, a lot of people give him a hard time because they say, oh, he doesn't have control of his court. He acts as much as a human being as possible. The lady that's talking to him the way she is his clerk. And she's talking to him like a normal person. I love that about him. It's one of the reasons why I love this guy. But we'll go up a little bit until they get back. They're about to take a break. So we're about to end this. We have 57% so far. Now he's just ended his portion of the evidence presented. He said his mom's a hoarder, top to bottom. 3 levels of a home are hoarded completely. He went to stay there. Him and his children had to sleep on the floor because the hoarding was so bad that it took up the bedrooms and the beds. Now, I understand hoarding is an issue, and she may very well have been hoarding. What do you think? Is the mother right for hoarding? Or is the son right for kicking her out for hoarding? Let me know right now. Let's see, we have 57% for the mom. Let's see if that changes. We'll give it about 2 minutes and then we'll get to the next poll. Here we go. I'm gonna play the video and then we'll go to the next poll.
Grandkids are there, and a lot of times
I'm just asking.
The vote is for mom, though. Everybody's still kind of in support of the mom. Nobody's really in support of the kid right now and the son. Everybody, it seems like you guys think that the son should be taking care of his mother. Is that right? Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that what I said is the right thing to do. Son should be taking care of mom.
That was the only question.
Okay.
So where are you living at the moment?
Right now, I'm on a hotel room because
I kind of agree with you,
we had a
Salixis.
consultation. My doctor, I had.
Okay, all right. No. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, your doctor told you not to go there.
Because I couldn't talk.
Okay, who's in the house right now?
Me and my 2 children.
I want to point something out there. The judge asked him, who is in the house right now? He said, me and my children. Does anybody know what he did not say? Who he did not say was in the house? His mom. He's already evicted her. That's against so many laws in the United States right now. I hate to admit that because I feel for the guy. I feel for the mom as well, but I feel for the guy. There's so many laws in America that are around this. Makes it very subjective. Mom evicted. Yes, mom evicted.
Well, and how are you paying for my brother? Are you retired, man?
No, sir, I work.
Where do you work?
We'll cover that, Mark. We'll cover that. Good point.
From medical on.
Say, I'm going to let it play out, but I want to point out right now, Mark, the sarcastic law student who has proclaimed to me that he is an actual law student, I believe. Right, Mark? Just go ahead and confirm that or not. Yep. Even if he does indeed own the property, it's an illegal eviction. We'll play it out, and I'll let you guys vote. Here we go.
Center and
throw mama out of the house.
I beg your pardon?
What do you do?
No love for Mama Smitty.
People come in and get a knee replacement.
And how long have you been out of the house physically?
JH, they're going to answer that in a second.
I really can't say because I would come home.
7 to 8 months, Your Honor.
Just when I would come home, people would start a big argument, and I would just like leave. But I came home, I brought groceries.
Well, ma'am, you know how long you've been at the hotel.
Well, at first I was with my son because I had a mini stroke because I had a confrontation with him. And I went home with my son down in Macomb County.
So he's fighting with Mama to the point that she's having heart attacks. He's fighting with Mama to the point that she's having heart attacks. Keep that in mind. I haven't opened the poll yet because you can only vote once, apparently. So I'm going to open the poll afterwards. You be the judge. I'll be the, you be the jury. I'll be the judge.
And my doctor told me, well, I couldn't talk for almost a month because of the mini stroke. And so after I got better, then I would come home. Like when I get off of work in the morning, I would come home or whatever. Then whenever he wake up or whatever, it would be a big argument. And I
don't want it, Obi-Wan. I don't want it.
So I would just leave.
Katrina,
Then finally, he,
Count the days between March 29th and April 29th.
Just a moment.
All right, let me fast forward it. These are boring parts.
8th to April 29th, you said? It's 32 days.
Okay. And count the time.
Stephen Alley, $5. Is she a stepmother? No, she's not. Her words say him or his brother. She hasn't said son. His words were, my daddy paid. Okay, so this is apparently his father's mistress because they were never married. And I don't judge. So whatever. You want to be that way, be that way. It's fine with me. Excuse me. But yeah, that's his actual biological mother right there.
The plaintiff is chatting with me now rather than talking to you on Zoom.
What do you mean
And
he's
that
chatting?
chat is.
I'm sorry.
Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, I want you to read it out loud.
He's written, she's not slept here since October of last year.
All right. So this is a key point. For those of you that were already siding with the mother, she hasn't been there since October 2021. This happened today. So June 16th, June 14th, 15th. I'm sorry, 15th. I'll get it right. Don't worry. I'm not tarded yet. June 15th. She hasn't been there at the property since October. Does that change your mind? Yes or no? Put it in the chat. Let's go.
He's been doing the raise your hand thing to try to get your attention also. However, the judge is not actually the host of this meeting. The court recorder is.
Okay, I'm terribly sorry. I just didn't want to interrupt.
You got a big problem, you got a problem with the case, Mr. McClintock. Right now you do.
Okay. He's about to deliver his judgment. So, let me end the poll. And let me ask you what you think. New poll. Who's right? Mom, and we're going to put that as tenant because this is a landlord case. Son, landlord. What are the other options? Neither. And that's what we're going to do. Neither. Yeah, both wrong. Keith Newton. That's what I put, neither. So it's mom, son, or neither. And I'm going to leave y'all, don't vote until you're ready, okay? Don't vote until you're ready. Now, I'm going to play a little bit before he gets to his... No, you know what? I'm not going to play it because any playing of any further moving forward is going to influence you to vote for the way it's going to go. I want to know, this is a social experiment. This is something we can participate together in as a society, okay? We're not the judge. We're not the jury. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it from a societal standpoint. Who's right here? Is the son right? She hasn't paid rent in forever. He needed the place for his kids. The place was left. According to him, the place was left to him. According to her, the place was left to her. Who's right? She's a hoarder. I don't want to take that away. That's probably true. Okay? That's probably true. She's a hoarder. He owns the property. That's probably true. Who's right? Who would you pull for? Neither is winning for 43. Are we going to have an... Oh, man. Mom is winning with... or is second with 36%. Okay, so let's play the judge's ruling. It's about the kids at this point. No, you're good. Hey, that's a good point, Love Life. That's a really good point. It's society's fault, says Smitty. No, you can make an argument for that point as well. Who owns the house? I believe the son owns the house. But there are tenant rights. No one is right. Eviction is illegal, but if she won't, If she doesn't want to go back because of the fights, the son is right. Well, she wants to go back. She doesn't think she has a right to go back. Okay, so I'm going to play the ending, and we'll see if you guys are right. Neither is right is winning. So if the judge votes neither, if it's extended for another trial, then neither wins. If the son is forced to drop the case, then the mother wins. If the mother has to leave, then the son wins. All right. So we have neither in first place, mom in second place, and son in third place. Let's go. See what it is. 5 minutes. I'm going to let the whole thing play out, and then we'll talk about it.
Okay?
You say I have a problem with my case?
Yes, you do. You do. You got a copy of your notice to quit?
I believe so, yes, sir.
Pull it out.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Ma'am.
The notice to quit is the 30-day notice that they give you.
You should go
the
talk to
official 30-day notice.
We're going to give you the number for legal services.
I already did give it to her, sir.
What?
Can I speak?
No.
Oh, Stephen Alley says she's a squatter. She's a squatter. Hey, that's a bold position to take, Stephen. I commend you on that. A 5-hour stream, a team classic. Get out of here, Mr. Andrew. We do 5-hour streams all day long. No big deal. They need to come back and see if they have proper eviction.
You have it, sir.
That's a good prediction, Insidious. That's a good prediction. I'm going to be honest with you. I know the outcome. I'm not going to say you're right. But that's actually more common in a lot of eviction cases than you would believe. Like,
ma'am, how old are you?
We'll get to that in a second.
Yes.
Hold on.
I'm 65. I'm about to be 66 in September.
Oh my God, you pointed it out. Hold on.
Okay,
I
Mr.
love
McClellan.
this. I love this. This is the point, all right? We are tied now for second place. Mom and son are tied. Let's ignore neither, okay? Let's ignore neither. Let's take mom and son. Mom and son are tied now. Let's go.
Do you have it now?
Ooh, Stephen Alley. That's not how America sees it, though. In America, if you establish residency, you're a tenant. Even if the person has no idea that you've established, even if the owner of the property has no idea that you've established tenancy, you have protections as a tenant. Just so you know, just so y'all know how America works, for those non-Americans that are watching. But good point, Stephen Alley. I agree with you in almost every circumstance.
The screen?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why.
He's still joined to the meeting, Judge. He may have stepped away. I mean, I've got 29 people. I've got more than
Kuma,
a full screen worth of
you're
people
sobering
to
up,
look at
Team
here.
Skeptic.
I don't
No,
know
I'm not.
exactly what's going on with any one of them. Except that his screen looks like he's just not shown there.
He got up.
Yes, Gowdens. Yes, squatting can be legal in America. It is very unfortunate. I don't agree with
Your
it.
Honor?
Okay. Yep.
Yep. I've thrown it away.
Well, you shouldn't have.
Okay, so listen. Hold on. We're going to step it back for 1 second. 1 second, right? Excuse me. The judge asked him where the paperwork was that he needed to submit. His answer was, I threw it away. He doesn't have it anymore. He doesn't have any evidence that says that he did what he said he did. He threw it away. All right? Here we go. And we're coming to the conclusion. 3 minutes. We're going to get to this conclusion in 3 minutes. I'm going to play it all the way through. Here we go.
This one's going to take a while, though.
Your Honor?
Okay. Yep.
Yep. I've thrown it away.
You're right,
you
Kenneth.
shouldn't have.
You're right. Moors do it, and they have to be
Paragraph 1
officially evicted legally.
In your
You're
notice
right.
to quit doesn't state the reason why you were seeking to recover possession of the property.
Okay.
You were supposed to either check the box that refers to the statute or check the box that says other and fill in the blank, and you left it blank. Your notice to quit is defective. The court doesn't have jurisdiction.
Insidious vids, I agree with you 100%.
So the case has to be dismissed.
Okay.
Case dismissed.
This dismissal.
Well, let it play through.
Without
case
prejudice.
Dismissed.
So, you can refile it.
Without prejudice.
Ma'am.
Yes.
So, sir, I don't know if you changed the locks or not. But for now, you have a key.
Time out. We're going to stop there. Case dismissed. Mom wins. Half of you were, 26% of you were wrong for saying the son wins. 46% of you were wrong for saying neither. Mom wins, but it's not over, okay? It's not over. And let me let you listen to Judge Maribel, because this is one reason why I love this judge. He's very, very fair. So let me let you listen to the final, and then we'll closing arguments out, and we'll go home. I love you guys. Here we go.
Key to the house or not? Well, you gotta have to give her a key.
Judge Marble, I changed those locks in March. She hasn't been here since October.
It doesn't matter. You're gonna have to give her a key.
Let me ask you guys a question, because I hate this. I hate this. The son is the rightful owner. You're right, Cripple Cat. He's a good judge. He is, because he's enforcing. Let's ignore the emotional attachment here, okay? And look, I pick these types of cases out because there's emotional attachments involved. The mother is emotionally attached to her son. Her son is emotionally attached to his mother. That's what makes this more than just a landlord-tenant case. It's so beautiful. This is the human experience on display. Do you guys enjoy this? Whether you were right or wrong, do you enjoy this? One in the chat if you enjoy it. Any other number says, I don't fucking enjoy this. Okay? But do you feel for the son? He is the rightful property owner.
You didn't file.
You're right, Mike McWilliams. Thought you were going to let it play. I was. And I stopped it. I hate that I do that, Mike. I so apologize. I promise I'll get back to playing it in 1 second. I love you, Mike. You're the best.
You didn't fill out the notice to quit properly.
Okay, that's fine. But she has not been here since October.
It doesn't matter. You have to give her a key. You don't have the right to.
Tell her she can come get the key.
No. Listen. I'm not going to. Well, I guess I'm going to have to order. Where are you in Flint?
I am.
Where are you right at this moment?
In my house.
Okay. Well, you come down here to my courtroom right now with a copy of that key, and she's going to wait for you, and I'm going to watch.
I love this judge.
Okay.
Hold on. We're going to play that again. This is why I love this judge. I record everything this judge does. And this was the same judge that was in my last Karen video, where he let her go off and explain herself, because this is the human emotion and condition. You can't control it. There's no point in even fucking trying. This judge allows you to express your human emotion and your experience to him, and he makes that decision based on that. I love this judge. I know that there's going to be people that push back on me, but I want you to hear his ruling one more time. Okay? Just one more time. Listen to this judge, and just he tells the guy, look, I know what you're saying. You were saying you'll give your mother this key, but no, that doesn't work for me. Bring that key down to this courtroom right now and hand it to your mother in front of me. That's what he says. Listen.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to order. Where are you in Flint?
I am.
Where are you right at this moment?
In my house.
Okay, well, you come down here to my courtroom right now with a copy of that key, and she's going to wait for you, and I'm going to watch this happen.
Okay.
And you wear a mask. You can sit down, ma'am.
Wear a mask. I love it. I know there's going to be people that hate me.
Is that all?
We'll go back on.
Hey, all you anti-maskers out there, y'all are welcome here. I love you too. But I'm pro-science, so y'all can disagree with me. I don't care. That's fine. You're going to hate me, and that's fine. This is what this channel's about, free thinking. The judge told him, bring the goddamn key down here so I can see you fucking put it in her hand. She hasn't been there since October. What's today's date? June what? 14th? 15th. 15th. She hadn't been there since October. Let's just say October 31st. So she hasn't been there for November, December, January, February, March, April, May. She has not been there for any of that. And look what the judge did. No matter how long it took for this to go through, the judge made, and what my opinion is, the correct decision. Now I'm going to put up there one more time. This is the last poll I'm going to put up there. And this poll is a, do you agree with the judge? I do. Listen, this is not a do you agree with Team Skeptic, okay? I don't want to influence you at all. Did you agree with the judge? Son. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, mom. He agreed. He ruled in mom's favor. This is how we're going to do Friday nights so that everybody knows. Show up for Friday night. Okay? Because this is how we're going to do it. We're going to put the human experience, good or bad, on display. And me and the 1,000 people that are there at the time, because it's not always going to be the small amount that we're having here tonight, 451. Wow, 451. This is a small amount for me lately, and I'm so fucking happy that I have that many people watching me. Thank you, guys. Do you agree with the judge? Here you go. Vote now. This is not, do you agree with how they ruled so that we can all have 100% agreement? We're not. Let me get on camera. I need to stress this. We are not a agree with me community, okay? We stand up. We stand up for what we believe in. We're free thinkers. If you're a priori, look it up. A space Priori. A priori. If your a priori is 100% in either direction, just this channel is not for you. I like people to think and speak their mind. Judge Wright, let's see. Do you agree with the judge? Yes, 100%. Whoa, 81. I'm sorry, not 100. 81%, 36 votes. We have 400 people watching. 36 votes. Come on now. Yeah, let me know how you think. This is our Friday nights. Legally, I agree. Morally, ambiguous. Agreed. 100%. Obi-Wan, just get mom some therapy. There's an argument to be made that mom is in the wrong here. Let's see. Judge, dead right. Kuma Bowles. Tough call. You're right. It is a tough call. I feel for both. I feel for mom and son. It's a tough call. Ah, man. This is how you know somebody has been around forever, right? Love your channel, and you are amazing. Been with you since you were a cartoon on video. For those of you that don't know, like, I'm very outgoing now. I'm telling you, this is me making most of the 1% of my life. I am an introvert, so that you know. So much so that when I started on YouTube, I had to convince myself to go on camera. This is me convincing myself, guys. I don't like being on camera. You know how much easier it'd be to be a Twinkie right now, or to be a Lego figure whose mouth moves, or I could be any of those people, or just a plain plastic figure. I could be any of those people. But I go on stream because I want to push myself. I hate this. For an hour before I go live, I hate life. I don't want to be live. I don't want to even be on camera. I'd rather you not see me. But I'm here because that's what life's about. Life's about breaking your mold. I'm going to leave that court case. We're done with that one. We're not going to talk about it. I just want y'all to know that y'all bring the best out of me. Y'all do. Well, hey, Gowden Driver says, was it with FTFE when you came on camera? No, it was on my channel. I did a face reveal on my channel. He was there. Yes, absolutely. You're right. But I came out on his channel. I remember when Team Skeptic was 13 a few years ago. People used to think I was a younger black kid, to be honest with you. Everybody thought that. And I was like, nah, I'm an old white guy. Yeah. I remember Shy Team Skeptic as well. Insidious Vids. You're right. Insidious Vids does know me from back in the day, just so you know. Stephen Alley as well. Mr. Andrat as well. Gowden's knows me from back in the day. From my Ardo, you know me from back in the day. But I want y'all to know, man, I love you guys. This is drunk Skeptic talking right now, so I'm going to tell you I love you way more than I actually do. But it is an exaggeration of a small portion of my heart. I actually do care about you guys. I do. I take as much time as I can, as much space in my heart as I can to care about my subscribers, because to be honest with you, if you're watching this video right now, I want nothing but the best for you. And if I could help you, I will. And, you know, just know that. I love you guys, all right? I love you guys. Donald Trump's bone spurs. These accounts are great. You're drunk. I'm high on pain medication. I'm not really that. I am a bit faded, yeah. Brainy Beaver, lol. But I am, back when, oh yeah, Cream Skeptic, I want to do Cream Skeptic. California Dreamer, Team Skeptic is the I love you man type drunk. California Dreamer, you would not know. Like I am, yeah, to some extent, but I will call my own friends out when I'm a bit drunk. That's the biggest problem with me. I have a few drinks and I speak my mind. Cam Good says, I love you very much, man. Thank you. I want to thank everybody. And I'm not saying this. If I could turn off monetization right now, I would. But I do want to thank everybody that did super chat me tonight. You guys are amazing. I love you guys. And I'm about ready to cut this off. Nobody, unless you were here tonight, nobody's going to see this. Okay? Just you guys. Oh, you're the best, Mallory. I thank you, Mel Private. You're so amazing. I am going to cut this part out because I don't want everybody to know. But I do want you guys to know that I love you guys, man. You drive me to be better. As a human and as a YouTuber. Both. Smitty, Mr. Andrat, Gowdens, Joel, Barbie. All of you. Aaron Reese, all of you. Y'all all drive me to be a better person in real life. So thank you. And Seema, I'm coming to New York sometime soon. Alright? Just letting you know. I demand the mankini. God damn it. The plot hole. I can't talk about you right now because I'm so drunk. I'll just spend the rest of the time telling people I love you. So we're not going to talk about the plot hole right now. I've met his family. I can tell you that every single individual in his family is the most amazing person I've ever met in my life. Wife down. Wife, child. All of them. Most amazing people I've met in my life. Hands down. This shot, I'm about to take one last tiny shot. I'm not going to make this one a big one. But after I take this shot, I'm going to do my outro. And now I'm going to wait for this video to process so I can delete the outro. Nobody needs to see this shit but you and I. Alright? You and eyes. All of it. All the eyes. Good God, this was fun, says P. Sherman. P. Sherman, I love you. Love life. Cheers. Love life, I love you. Mr. Andrat, no, my eyes just healed. Mr. Andrat, I don't love you. Obi-Wan, cheers and good night. Obi-Wan, I love you. Lillian, I love you. Serenity, oh, I love you so much. Stephen Alley, no. I probably said I love you earlier, but I didn't mean it. Seema, reaffirming, I do love you. This is my shot. This is my goodbye. I'm not going to say. My animals are chasing each other. Hold on. Come here. Luna. Luna, come here. Where you at? Does Luna need to super chat me, guys? Put a 1 in the chat. Come here. Oh my God, Luna, where you at? She licked my... If I didn't close my mouth there, she would have licked me on my mouth. I love you. You know you're alive. Quit chasing. She's chasing the kitty cats. You see? You see? Look, kitty cat in the back. Chaz. I'm deleting this so it doesn't matter. Chaz, please don't super chat me. Solixis, I love you. I love you. You do. I remember the skeptic that destroyed Nathan. Shut the fuck up, Nathan. Luna, where you at? Luna. Hold on, she'll come watch. She's gonna come super chat me. Luna, come here. Look at that, she came. Luna, up here. Come here, come here, up here. Come here, come here. I've worked so hard to train her not to jump on me, and now I'm trying to get her to jump on me. Come here. Come on. See how good she is? I love her. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here. She's so good. I've taught her, look, as much as I want her to get up on me and be here to show off, I'm more impressed with my training her not to jump up on me because she wanted to. I saw it in her eyes. Yes. All right. This is it. We're done. I love you guys. Will Team stick the land? Of course, Insidious. Oh, wait. I missed a few super chats. Oh, my God. I almost missed you guys' super chats. I'm so sorry. Eleanor Benz for $20 Aussie dollars. Love you. Australia rocks, babe. We love you. I will eventually, I think when I go to Asia in 2023, it will include an Australia visit for one simple fact. I want to go see Commander Darklight. After I see Commander Darklight, I'm going to New Zealand to go see Bella Charge. After I leave New Zealand, I'm flying to Santiago, Chile to prove that the Earth's not flat. After Santiago, Chile, I'm flying home and sleeping for fucking a week. Is Johnny O still here? Johnny, you should have came on here and been drunk with me. I almost don't want to take this shot, so that you know. Alright. Is tonight the outro for Team to Actually Fail? Steven, you know I never... when was the last time I failed an outro? Ever? No. Never. Alright. I've been lurking, Team Skeptic. If it wasn't so late, I'd bring you on. I really need to get off. I'm beyond saving my channel at this point. Oh, man. Before I started this live stream, I had 30 subs. I wish I could. I'm very happy to have you guys, all right, as subscribers. Just am. In fact, I'm just going to end it there. I'm Team Skeptic. Hold on. One more time to Obi-Wan. I love you, man. Thank you so much. And also, hold on. Let me see one more person that was an amazing person. NANA, you were amazing tonight. Jane Doe, you were amazing tonight. Dr. Nimrod, you're amazing. Joshua Lee, you're amazing. The answer, you're amazing. You're all amazing. Seema. You know what I'm talking about. All right. You guys are amazing. I love y'all. I'm Team Skeptic. Look, I forgot to put my chair back. Hey, listen, if you're part of the 423 people left, I'm going to give you a little insight into my outro. No one else will ever notice it. You ever notice those videos? You remember that video where everybody's throwing shit around and you're watching all the shit getting thrown around and there's a clown that walks behind and you never see the clown because you're too busy watching everything fly in the air? Well, you're too busy watching the gap in my teeth to realize that I move my chair from this position. Look now, you will never forget this. You will never unsee this, okay? Just so you know. So, I say like this. So you'll see me talking like this, chair up behind me, right? And then it goes to this, and you don't even notice. Let me go ahead and get it right. You don't even notice. And I go, okay, guys, if you like this video, I'm going to do it all the way out. Y'all going to see me hit this perfect, right? Bitcoin giveaway, says Keith Newton. Absolutely. Send Bitcoin to my wallet. We're good. Okay, so it goes like this. It goes, if you like this video, leave a like. If you disliked it, leave a dislike. But don't forget to comment below and subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss any of my content. I'm Team Skeptic. You know I hit this right, baby, right? Live? Yeah. I'm Team Skeptic. And I'm out. Ah! Let me rotate. I love y'all.